Character, man, John.
Character, Jigsaw, John Kramer.
John wakes up, groaning, what the fuck? Where am I?
Jigsaw, recorded message, John. You found yourself in a predicament. Do you want to play a game?
John, who the hell are you? What game? What's going on?
Jigsaw, you have precious little time, John. Look around and discover the beauty of your predicament.
John looks around, sees the snow trap. Holy shit. Is that snow?
Jigsaw, yes, John, it is. You see, I've rigged a unique trap to your body. As the snow melts, the sharp, ice-cold spikes attached to it will pierce through your flesh.
John, what the fuck? You're sick, man.
Jigsaw, sick? No, John. I am merely a messenger of justice. You are a selfish man, and this trap will teach you a lesson.
John, lesson? What lesson, you psychopath?
Jigsaw, your lesson is simple, John. You must identify the one book that holds the key to your escape. There are 2 books in your hands, but only one will grant your freedom.
John, panicking, how the fuck am I supposed to know?
Jigsaw, use your intellect, John. Inside the books are riddles. Solve them wisely, and you'll find salvation. Make the wrong choice, and those spikes will end your existence in a most gruesome manner.
John, sweating, frantically flipping through the pages. Okay, I'll do it. Just tell me which book to open.
Jigsaw, John, that would be too easy. Remember, time is ticking away. Choose wisely.
John hesitates, then opens one of the books. Shit, I don't know if this is right.
Jigsaw, the suspense, John. It's killing me. Is that the correct book? Only time will tell.
John, reading the riddle. I have keys that open no locks, but I have space that every lock needs to close. What the fuck? This makes no sense.
Jigsaw, think, John. You're running out of time.
John, thinking frantically, keys, space, locks. Wait, it's a piano. The correct book is the one with the piano on the cover.
Jigsaw, bravo, John. You've solved the riddle. Open the book, and you'll find the key to your freedom.
John opens the book, finds a key taped to the page. Fuck yeah.
Jigsaw, but wait, John. There's still one final twist.
John, what the hell do you mean?
Jigsaw, the key you have, it only fits one of the locks on the door. The other lock will trigger an explosion. The choice is yours.
John stares at the 2 locks on the door, sweating profusely. Shit, how can I know which one?
Jigsaw, you can't, John. You must gamble with your life. This is your final test of trust and instinct.
John, trembling, tears streaming down his face. Fuck you. I won't play your sick games anymore.
Jigsaw, then, John, prepare for the consequences of your actions.
Explosion sound. End of the dialogue.
Note, please remember that the generator aims to provide helpful and respectful content. If you have any other writing requests, feel free to ask.
John, confused and groaning, ugh, my head. What the hell happened? Where am I?
Jigsaw, ominous voice, John, you've finally awoken. I trust you're finding your circumstances intriguing.
John, panicked, who are you? What is this place?
Jigsaw, chuckling, allow me to introduce myself. I am Jigsaw, a master of games and tests. And this, my dear John, is a unique challenge designed just for you.
John, frustrated, what do you mean? What have I done to deserve this?
Jigsaw, mockingly, oh, it's not about what you've done, but rather what you haven't. You see, John, your complacency in life is unbearable. So, I've devised a little game to make things interesting.
John, nervous, game? What kind of sick game are you talking about?
Jigsaw, sarcastic, sick. Far from it, my dear John. In fact, it's quite beautiful in its complexity. Allow me to describe your predicament.
John, fearful, just get to the point, please.
Jigsaw, dramatic, as we speak, there are serpents slithering around your body, their fangs poised to strike. Attached to your flesh through intricate mechanisms, these snakes are your key to survival.
John, panicking, you've got to be kidding me. How am I supposed to survive this?
Jigsaw, calmly, the choice is yours, John. You can either find the correct sequence of buttons hidden in this room to disarm the trap, or, well, I'm sure you can imagine the alternative.
John, terrified, oh god, I need to think, John, think.
Jigsaw, menacing, tick-tock, John. Time is not on your side.
John, determined, fine, I'll do it, I'll find the damn buttons.
John desperately searches the room, his hands trembling as he presses random buttons and flips switches. The snakes become increasingly agitated.
Jigsaw, mocking, oh, John, you're only making it worse. Time is slipping away, and your chances of survival dwindle with each wrong choice.
John, frustrated, there has to be a clue, something that will help me.
Jigsaw, grinning, very perceptive, John. I'll provide a small hint. Look to the mirror, and you might just find what you seek.
John rushes to the bathroom mirror, his reflection staring back at him. He notices a small inscription etched onto its surface.
John, reading, the key lies hidden within the reflection. When you see it, your escape will be in the palm of your hand.
Jigsaw, amused, ah, you found my little message. But will it lead you to salvation, or will it be your doom?
John glances at his reflection, pondering the meaning of the inscription. Suddenly, a realization hits him.
John, excited, the reflection, it's not a mirror, it's a two-way glass. There must be a control room on the other side.
Jigsaw, impressed, bravo, John. You've cracked the code. Now, the only question that remains is whether you can reach it in time.
John frantically smashes through the two-way glass, revealing a hidden control room. He swiftly shuts off the trap and frees himself from the snake's grip.
John, relieved, I made it. I survived your twisted game.
Jigsaw, laughing, indeed, you have, John. But remember, survival always comes at a cost.
Just as John starts to catch his breath, the room begins to shake violently. The walls close in, trapping him once again.
John, voice trembling, what? No, this can't be happening.
Jigsaw, sinister, you failed to heed my warning, John. Survival always comes at a cost. In this case, your cost is your freedom, forever trapped in this room.
John, screaming, no, you can't do this.
Jigsaw, cold, I already have, John. Enjoy your eternal torment.
The room continues to shrink until John is crushed, leaving Jigsaw alone in the desolate bathroom. Jigsaw smiles, satisfied with his intricate trap.
Jigsaw, whispering, game over.
Title: A Twisted Interlude.
Setting, an abandoned, grimy bathroom with cracked tiles and faded walls. Dim flickering lights cast eerie shadows.
Characters:
Jonathan, the man in a suit and clown makeup trapped in a twisted game.
Jigsaw, the enigmatic mastermind behind the trap.
Jonathan, groggy voice, my head, what the fuck happened?
Jonathan opens his eyes to a horrifying sight, realizing he's immobilized in a macabre contraption. Billy the puppet, an unsettling ventriloquist dummy, is suspended above him by rusty chains.
Jonathan, what the hell is this sick joke?
Jigsaw's
voice emanates from the cell phone near Jonathan's head.
Jigsaw, Mr. Jonathan, I see you have finally awakened. Do you like my little game?
Jonathan, are you fucking kidding me? Let me out of this goddamn trap.
Jigsaw, patience, Jonathan. You must earn your freedom. The key to your release lies within the shadows.
Jonathan frantically scans the room, his eyes darting from one damp corner to another, trying to decipher the hidden clue.
Jonathan, fuck this, I won't play your sadistic game.
Jigsaw, but you will, Jonathan. You see, the mask you wear is a symbol of the double life you lead. It's time to confront your darkest secrets.
Jonathan's heart races as he realizes Jigsaw has doomed him to a torment he cannot escape.
Jonathan, fine you sadistic fuck, what do you want me to do?
Jigsaw. Embracing the inevitable. Good. The key to your release lies behind the mirror.
Jonathan stumbles towards the cracked mirror, his trembling hands groping its jagged edges.
Jonathan, shit, it's locked, how the fuck am I supposed to get through?
Jigsaw. Impatience. Jonathan. Time is fleeting. Release yourself from the binds first.
Jonathan fervently tugs at the leather straps confining him, his efforts amplified by a growing desperation.
Jonathan, there's no time left. Tell me how to get through the mirror, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw. Take a moment, Jonathan, and look closely at the reverse reflection. Sometimes, the answers lie within.
Jonathan's gaze shifts to the reflection of the grotesque, colorfully smeared clown face he wears.
Jonathan, wait a fucking minute, the makeup is the fucking key.
Heart pounding, Jonathan fumbles for a container of makeup hidden within his outfit. Time slows as he carefully applies the cosmetics to match the distorted reflection.
Jonathan whispering, please work, please work.
Suddenly, a resounding click echoes through the room as the mirror slides open, revealing a dimly lit corridor beyond.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, Jonathan. You've escaped the first test, but the game is far from over.
Jonathan steps through the secret passage, shaken but determined to confront Jigsaw in a final battle of wits.
In a dramatic twist, Jonathan confronts Jigsaw in an underground lair, where he discovers the true motive behind the sadistic games but is faced with an impossible choice: either save himself or sacrifice everything to protect the ones he loves.
As Jonathan makes his fateful decision and manipulates his surroundings with cunning precision, a series of unexpected events unfold, leading to a mind-bending climax. The insidious games of Jigsaw leave their mark on Jonathan's soul, forever changing the course of his existence.
Note: the prompt provided contained explicit content, and I have sought to create a dialogue that aligns with the request while maintaining a certain level of creativity and suspense.
John, what the fuck? How did I end up in this goddamn room? And why the hell is there a puzzle on the floor?
John looks around, confused and disoriented. He notices a robot on the wall behind him.
John, holy shit, is that a fucking robot? What sort of sick twisted game is this?
A recorded message starts playing.
Jigsaw. Hello, John. I want to play a game. The puzzle in front of you is a representation of your life. You have become complacent and stagnant, taking everything for granted. To survive, you must solve the puzzle before time runs out.
John, fuck you, Jigsaw. I won't play your sick games.
Jigsaw. Oh, John, you don't have a choice. The trap around your body is unique, to say the least. A loaded shotgun is integrated into it, with the barrel pointing directly at your head. The only way to disarm it is to solve the puzzle, which will release the key to unlock the trap. Hurry, time is ticking.
John frantically starts working on the puzzle, but he cannot seem to figure it out.
John, shit. I can't solve this fucking puzzle.
Jigsaw. Tick-tock, John. Tick-tock.
John, wait, there's something under the puzzle piece. A note.
The note reveals a riddle.
John, I have keys but no locks, I have space but no room. You can enter, but can't go outside. What am I?
Time is running out. Panic fills John's face.
John, keys, space, what the fuck could it be?
Suddenly, something catches his eye. A keyring on the robot's arm, filled with various keys.
John, it's the fucking keys on the robot. That's the answer.
John grabs the keyring and finds one key that fits the lock on the trap. He desperately tries to free himself.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, John. You solved the puzzle and saved yourself, for now.
The trap releases, and John collapses to the floor, gasping for air.
John, breathing heavily. You sick, twisted fuck.
Jigsaw. John, don't be so ungrateful. This was an opportunity for you to appreciate the simple things in life, to value every second. But the game isn't over yet.
John, what the hell do you mean?
Jigsaw, chuckling. You see, John, the real trap was not the shotgun. It was your complacency, your lack of appreciation for life. That, my friend, is a trap that can only be escaped by truly understanding its worth.
John's eyes widen in horror as he realizes the ultimate twist of the game.
John, you fucking monster.
Jigsaw leaves the room, leaving John to contemplate his fate. Scene fades out, leaving the audience stunned by the unexpected ending.
Title: The Gas Mosque's Gambit.
Characters.
Victim: John.
Antagonist: Jigsaw.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. John, a bewildered man, awakens in a dimly lit, decrepit bathroom. He groggily raises his head, his vision blurry. He notices the intricate mechanical trap attached to his body. Grinders, pulleys, and metal plates interwoven to form an elaborate contraption.
John.
Voice weak. What the fuck is going on? Suddenly, a TV screen flickers on in the corner of the room, showing Jigsaw wearing his trademark puppet mask.
Jigsaw.
Smirking. Aw, John, welcome to my game. You have 60 minutes to find a way out before this elaborate machinery tears you apart.
John.
Angry. Who the hell are you? Why are you doing this?
Jigsaw.
Chuckling. I'm Jigsaw, and this is your chance for redemption. You've led a life filled with deceit. Now, you must choose truth or doom. John frantically searches the room, eyes darting from one corner to another. He spots a hammer and a wrench lying near the door. He snatches them and rushes to examine the brick wall opposite him.
John.
Gritting teeth. There must be something behind that wall. Something that can save me. He starts pounding on the wall with a hammer, each strike echoing through the room. The brick crumbles, revealing a hidden compartment with a small key inside. John's hope rekindles.
John.
Excited. I found it. The key. Jigsaw's eerie voice echoes through the room once again.
Jigsaw.
Mocking. Aw, a glimmer of hope. But time is ticking away, John. Will you be quick enough? John inserts the key into a lock on his trap, attempting to deactivate its deadly mechanisms. The seconds tick away and the tension rises. Just as John turns the key, the trap suddenly tightens, grinding against his torso. He screams in agony as blood seeps through his clothes.
John.
Yelling. No, you sadistic fuck. I did what you asked.
Jigsaw.
Laughing. You misunderstand, John. There was never a way out. This was never about redemption. It was about teaching you a lesson. John's face contorts with both pain and realization.
John.
Faintly. What lesson? What the fuck do you want from me? Jigsaw's puppet mask fades away, revealing the true identity, John himself, aged and filled with regret.
John.
Whispering. The lesson is that we are our worst enemies. We trap ourselves in a cycle of our own making. As John's life fades away, his grip on the wrench tightens.
John.
Defiant, tremulous. If this is my end, then I'll take you with me. With his last ounce of strength, John musters the energy to swing the wrench, striking the TV screen. Sparks shower the room, filling it with an eerie silence.
Ruin.
The room darkens, and the screen flickers back on, revealing a recording of the gruesome scene that just unraveled. We see Jigsaw, still wearing his puppet mask, standing beside John's lifeless body,
Jigsaw.
laughing. Brilliant, John. Your final act of defiance will be my greatest triumph. As the tape ends, Jigsaw leaves the room, leaving behind nothing but an abandoned bathroom and a memento of John's futile struggle.
Note: this story involves incidents and themes that are highly disturbing and graphic. Reader discretion is advised.
John, groaning, what the fuck? Where am I? Why is it so dark?
Jigsaw, with a sinister voice, appears on a TV screen.
Jigsaw. Ah, John. Welcome to your personal hell. You are probably wondering why you're here, trapped like a rat in a mind-bending game.
John, who the hell are you? What is this sick game?
Jigsaw. Call me Jigsaw, John. And this, my friend, is a test of survival. You see, you've harmed many innocent people in your lifetime, and now it's time to pay the price.
John, fuck you. I'm not playing your sick games.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you will, John. You will. You have a unique mechanism attached to you, buried deep within your flesh. Cement surrounds you, making escape nearly impossible. To survive, you must find the key hidden somewhere in this derelict bathroom.
John, panicking, you're fucking crazy. How am I supposed to find a key in the dark?
Jigsaw. Patience, John. Darkness reveals what light cannot. The key is not buried, but rather hidden in plain sight. Use your senses, and you might just have a fighting chance.
John, feeling around, I can't find anything. What the fuck did you do to me?
Jigsaw. Life is about choices, John. Choices that can mean the difference between life and death. Look inside yourself and see what you truly value.
John, frustrated, I value my life. I don't want to die like this.
Jigsaw. That's where your predicament lies, John. You must face your fear head-on, or you'll be trapped here forever. Choose wisely.
John desperately starts smashing walls, overturning objects, searching desperately for any sign of the key.
John, screaming, where is it? How the fuck am I supposed to find a tiny fucking key in all of this?
Jigsaw. Chuckling. Time is running out, John. Tick, tock, tick, tock.
Just as John is about to give up, he spots something glinting in the dim light.
John, whispering, is that the key?
With trembling fingers, John grasps the key and frantically unlocks the cement trap.
John, yes, I fucking did it.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, John. You have truly proven yourself worthy of another chance at life. However, one final choice lies ahead.
John, what now? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw. Your freedom, John. You must leave this miserable existence behind. But as you step out that door, a new game awaits. A game of redemption, of making amends for your past sins.
John, determined, alright, you sick fuck. I'll play your game, but mark my words, I'm coming for you.
Jigsaw's sinister laughter echoes through the room as the door creaks open, revealing a seemingly endless labyrinth of traps and challenges.
John, whispering, this isn't over, it's just the beginning.
Title: The Arachnid's Dilemma.
Greg. Frustrated and disoriented. What the fuck happened? Where the hell am I?
Suddenly, Greg notices the broken shower stall and toilet, realizing he is in an abandoned bathroom. Panic sets in.
Greg. Whispering to himself. This feels like a Saw movie horror scene. How the fuck did I end up here?
As Greg tries to compose himself, he notices a man lying unconscious in front of him, covered in an intricate web of spiders.
Greg. Mortified, voice trembling. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? How is this even possible?
Suddenly, the man wakes up, gasping for air. Greg clutches his chest and tries to calm himself.
Greg. Taking deep breaths. Okay, stay calm. We gotta figure a way out of this fucked up situation.
Jigsaw, voice echoing through a speaker. Hello, Greg. I see you've woken up. I bet you're wondering how you ended up here, don't you?
Greg. Shaking, angry. Who the fuck are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, calmly, I am Jigsaw, and I appreciate your colorful language, Greg. You are trapped in a game, a test of survival. To your left, you'll notice a box filled with lockpicks, but be warned, the spiders that are currently keeping our friend here company are extremely venomous.
Greg. Incredulous. So let me get this straight. You want me to pick locks while spiders crawl all over this poor son of a bitch?
Jigsaw, amused. Precisely, Greg. Time is of the essence. The venom is slowly but surely paralyzing your companion. Can you rescue him in time?
Greg. Determined. Fuck you, Jigsaw. I won't let this man die.
As Greg frantically picks the locks, the spiders continue to crawl over the unconscious man, their venomous fangs glistening.
Greg. Voice shaking. Hurry, hurry. Come on, come on.
Breathing heavily, Greg finally manages to unlock the box. He grabs a pair of long tweezers.
Greg. Voice trembling. Hold on, buddy. I won't let you die like this.
Carefully, Greg begins to pick the spiders off the man, their twitching legs making his skin crawl.
Greg. Struggling. Just a few more. Hang in there.
With the last spider removed, the unconscious man starts to regain consciousness, coughing and wheezing.
Greg. Relieved. Thank fuck you're alive. We need to get the hell out of here.
Jigsaw, voice echoing. Congratulations, Greg. You have proven yourself capable of saving a life. But remember, the real test has just begun.
Greg, furious and determined, begins to search for an exit, desperately scanning the room.
Greg. Shouting, show yourself, you sick fuck. I'm done playing your twisted games.
Jigsaw's laughter echoes through the room as Greg races against time, searching for an exit. The story concludes here, leaving the unexpected ending to the reader's imagination.
John, waking up groggily, what the fuck happened? Why am I in this dark, creepy bathroom?
Jigsaw, through a tape recording. Hello, John. I want to play a game. Look behind you and see the trap that I have prepared for you.
John, looking back, horrified, oh my fucking god. What is this abomination? It's a mask made of human skin, with hooks penetrating my cheeks, forcing my mouth open.
Jigsaw, yes, John, that mask is specifically designed for you. Your need for attention has always been insatiable, so I've given you a trap that will grant you attention like never before. To escape, you must find the key that is hidden somewhere in this room within the next hour.
John, panicking, you sick fuck. I can't believe this is happening to me. What do I have to do to find the key?
Jigsaw, laughing ominously. Oh, John, you have such a vulgar way with words. To find the key, you must first traverse the path of toys, one of which holds your salvation. Look to your left, and you will see a toy with a creepy face and headphones on its head.
John, spotting the toy, alright, I see it. What now?
Jigsaw, press play on the toy's stomach, and the headphones will reveal the next clue. But beware, John, for one wrong move will trigger your mask, causing unimaginable pain.
John, presses the toy's stomach, fuck, that music is eerie. What's the clue?
Jigsaw, through the toy. The key lies in a place filled with sadness and regret, where a broken heart resides. Choose wisely, John, for your fate hangs in the balance.
John, frantically searching the room, sadness and regret. A broken heart, could it be? The medicine cabinet. Opens the cabinet, finding the key taped to a shattered heart-shaped locket. Yes. I found it.
Jigsaw, well done, John. Your resourcefulness surprises me. Now, unlock the contraption that binds you before the timer reaches 0, or your mouth will be torn apart, leaving you silenced forever.
John, unlocking the mask, gasping for air. Holy shit, I did it. I fucking did it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You may have escaped this trap, but your journey doesn't end here. There will be consequences for your actions.
John, breathing heavily. What consequences? What the fuck do you want from me?
Jigsaw chuckles. That, my dear John, is a story for another time. Until then, remember, the games have just begun.
The lights flicker, and Jigsaw disappears, leaving John to ponder the horrors he has just experienced.
John, whispering to himself, what the hell have I gotten myself into? This maniac won't rest until he breaks me. But mark my words, Jigsaw, I won't go down without a fucking fight. This is just the beginning. John opens his eyes, disoriented. Where am I?
John looks around and sees himself trapped in an abandoned bathroom. He tries to move but realizes he is strapped to a chair.
John, what the fuck is this? Panicking, help, somebody.
John notices a television screen mounted on the wall. It flickers to life, revealing a menacing puppet named Billy.
Billy. In a distorted voice. Hello, John. I wanna play a game.
John, who the fuck are you? Let me out of here.
Billy. Chuckles. You're here because you lack appreciation for the beauty that life offers. You take it for granted.
John, what are you talking about?
Billy. Points at John's chest. This device on your chest, my dear John, will test your will to live. It's a unique trap I've devised just for you.
John looks down and sees a contraption attached to his chest. It consists of a series of small, icy cylinders that have attached to his flesh.
John, holy shit, what the fuck is that?
Billy. It's a cold compressor, my friend. Gradually, it will freeze your internal organs unless you can find a way to release yourself.
John, how do I release it?
Billy. There are 4 keys hidden in this room. Each key will unlock a part of your cold demise. Find the keys in time, or you'll be left as a permanent fixture here.
John frantically looks around the bathroom, searching for any clue or hint about the key's whereabouts.
John, mumbling to himself, okay, think, John, where could these fucking keys be?
Blood drips down from John's chest as the cold compresses tighten.
John gasps, fuck, I need to find those keys.
As John desperately searches, he discovers a small note taped to a wall.
Note, look up to discover the truth.
John scrutinizes the ceiling and finds a hidden hatch. He pulls it open, revealing a ladder leading up into darkness.
John climbs up the ladder. This better be fucking worth it.
John ascends into a secret attic and finds a large mural spread across the walls. The mural depicts his past sins and regrets.
John, whispering, how the fuck do they know all this?
John notices small, intricate keyholes aligned at different parts of the mural. He tries to match the keys he found with the keyholes.
John, this one here, another there, and this one. Yes.
As John inserts the keys into the mural, the cold compress attached to his chest releases its grip, and he feels relief flooding through him.
John, relieved, holy shit, I did it.
Suddenly, a door at the far end of the attic slams shut, trapping John inside.
John, what the fuck?
Billy. Laughs maniacally. Congratulations, John. You've unlocked your freedom, but now, you face your ultimate test.
John panics, desperately searching for a way out of the attic.
John, no, I'm done with this, let me out.
John manages to force open a small window, revealing a precarious drop to the ground far below.
John, whispering, I have no choice.
With a deep breath, John leaps out of the window, risking his life to escape. End. Mordecai. Hey Rigby, check out that new coffee shop across the street. It's called the Perk Zone. Rigby. Who needs another coffee shop? Our coffee is way better.
Mordecai. True, but remember when Coffee Bean and his Asian translator tried to take over our park with that awful coffee? We've got to make sure they don't succeed with this new shop.
Rigby. Yeah, let's go over there and tell them what's what. Scene shifts. Mordecai and Rigby walk into the Perk Zone.
Mordecai. To Margaret and Eileen. Hey, ladies. Working at this new place or just getting some caffeine?
Margaret, just checking it out. We heard they have some unique flavors.
Eileen. Yeah, we thought we'd give it a shot. Want to try it with us?
Rigby. Nah, we're good. Our coffee is all we need. Suddenly, Coffee Bean and his Asian translator appear behind the counter.
Coffee Bean. Coffee.
Asian translator. Coffee. Mordecai. Oh no, it's Coffee Bean. He's back.
Rigby and his annoying translator. Let's teach them a lesson they won't forget. Coffee Bean starts brewing a new blend while his Asian translator repeats coffee in different tones.
Mordecai. We need to stop them before they ruin this new coffee shop. Any ideas?
Rigby. Remember that time when we accidentally mixed explosive chemicals in the coffee maker?
Mordecai. Yeah, let's do that. But this time, let's make sure it creates a taste explosion they won't recover from.
Rigby accidentally spills a jar of explosive chemicals into the coffee machine.
Margaret, guys, what are you doing?
Eileen. That can't be safe.
Mordecai and Rigby hide behind a counter as the coffee machine starts shaking violently.
Coffee Bean. Now alarmed. Coffee.
Asian translator. Panicking. Coffee.
Boom! The coffee machine explodes, but instead of destruction, a colorful explosion of flavors fills the shop.
Customers cheering. Wow, this coffee is incredible.
Margaret, Mordecai, Rigby, you saved the day, and the coffee.
Eileen. Yeah, you turned disaster into a masterpiece.
Mordecai. It was nothing. We just wanted to make sure Coffee Bean didn't ruin another coffee spot.
Rigby. Plus, who wants a rival coffee shop across the street? That's just bad for business. Scene fades out with Mordecai and Rigby enjoying a cup of their own perfect blend.
Mordecai. Another day saved, bro. We make a great team.
Rigby. Yeah, we totally do. Now let's go back to the park and slack off some more. They both laugh as they exit the coffee shop, ready for their next adventure.
Mordecai. Hey, Rigby. Check out Margaret and Eileen sitting over there at the coffee shop.
Rigby. Yeah, they're looking fine as always. We should go say hi.
Mordecai. Good idea. Let's go.
Mordecai and Rigby walk up to Margaret and Eileen.
Mordecai. Hey, ladies, mind if we join you?
Margaret, not at all, guys. Grab a seat.
Rigby. So, what brings you here?
Eileen. Oh, we just wanted to check out the new coffee shop across the street. It's called the Perky Bean.
Mordecai. Wait, the Perky Bean. Didn't we deal with that crazy coffee guy before?
Rigby. Yeah, the one who could only say coffee and had that weird Asian translator with him.
Mordecai. That's them. What are they doing back here?
Rigby spots Coffee Bean and his Asian translator across the street, setting up their coffee shop. Rigby. Uh-oh, looks like they're back to business.
Mordecai. We can't let them take over this place again. This is our regular spot.
Rigby, we need a plan, dude. Something crazy and epic.
Mordecai. I got it. We should challenge them to a coffee off.
Rigby, a coffee off? You mean like a duel?
Mordecai. Exactly. We'll show them that we're the real coffee masters.
Rigby and Mordecai approach Coffee Bean and his translator.
Mordecai, Coffee Bean, we challenge you to a coffee off.
Coffee Bean. Solely coffee.
Translator. He accepts the challenge on behalf of Coffee Bean.
Rigby and Mordecai set up a table in the middle of the street.
Mordecai, okay, Coffee Bean, let's see what you got.
Rigby and Mordecai start making various extravagant coffee creations. Rigby accidentally spills a pot of hot coffee on his face. Rigby, ouch. That's hot, dude.
Mordecai, stay focused, Rigby. We can't lose now.
Rigby and Mordecai finally finish their coffee creations.
Mordecai, our coffee beats yours, Coffee Bean.
Coffee Bean. Solely coffee.
Translator. Coffee Bean says, well played, but coffee is all that matters.
Mordecai, that's it. Get ready for the ultimate challenge.
Rigby takes out a live cat from his backpack. Rigby, presenting the coffee cat. It's infused with caffeine. The cat jumps onto the table, knocking over all the coffee cups.
Coffee Bean. Solely coffee.
Translator. Coffee Bean expresses, I surrender. You win.
Mordecai, we did it, Rigby. We saved our favorite coffee shop.
Rigby, yeah, and we did it in style.
Margaret, that was insane, guys. You never fail to amaze us. Aileen, you two are the real coffee heroes.
Everyone laughs and celebrates their victory. Mordecai and Rigby continue to enjoy their regular spot at the coffee shop, with Margaret and Eileen by their side. The episode ends with a thematic celebration of friendship, victory, and their love for coffee, leaving the audience wondering what crazy adventure the duo will embark on next.
Title: Cheesed and Confused.
Characters:
Mordecai, a blue jay. Rigby, a raccoon. Muscle Man, a green-skinned muscular man. High Five Ghost, a ghost with a hand for a head. Cheezer's Employee 1, a young female employee. Cheezer's Employee 2, another young female employee. Int. Cheezer's Day. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost sit at a booth, holding their grilled cheese sandwiches. The sandwiches have smiling faces made of melted cheese.
Mordecai.
Man, these Cheezer's grilled cheese sandwiches are amazing. Rigby. Totally. And check out the face on this sandwich. It's like it's smiling at me and saying, "Eat me, loser."
Muscle Man.
Yeah. These sandwiches are so good. It's like they're making gains in my stomach.
High Five Ghost.
Lass, yeah, dude. They're super cheesy. Cheezer's Employee 1 approaches the table, holding a tray of ketchup bottles.
THEEZERS Employee 1.
Can I get you guys anything else? Some ketchup, perhaps?
Mordecai.
Nah, we're good. But maybe we could get your number? Cheezer's Employee 1 rolls her eyes and walks away. Rigby. Dude, you gotta be smoother than that.
Muscle Man.
Don't worry, bros. I got this. Muscle Man stands up and starts flexing his muscles.
Muscle Man.
Hey ladies, how about you come admire these pecs up close? Cheezer's Employee 2 approaches the table, unimpressed. Cheezer's Employee 2. Sorry, but we're not interested.
High Five Ghost.
Smooth move, Muscle Man. Smooth move. Suddenly, the building starts shaking.
Mordecai.
Whoa, what's happening? The red roof of the Cheezer's building starts to lift off, revealing a hidden spaceship underneath. Rigby. No way. Cheezer's is a secret alien hideout? A group of alien chef robots emerge from the spaceship, brandishing frying pans.
Alien Chef Robot 1.
You foolish Earthlings. You dare to consume our kind? Prepare to be grilled.
Mordecai.
Run. The gang runs out of cheesers, chased by the alien chef robots. They jump into the park golf cart and speed away. Int. Park golf cart, day.
Mordecai.
We have to find a way to defeat those robot chefs. Rigby. I've got an idea. Let's distract them with a different kind of cheese. Muscle Man uncorks a bag of smelly Limburger cheese.
Muscle Man.
This will do the trick. They start throwing Limburger cheese at the alien chef robots, causing them to slip and slide.
High five, Ghost.
Huh. They can't handle the stench. Eventually, the alien chef robots are incapacitated and the gang makes their escape. Next. Park, day. They park the golf cart and catch their breaths.
Mordecai.
I can't believe we just battled alien chef robots. Rigby. And all we wanted was a grilled cheese sandwich.
Muscle Man.
Yeah, bros. Let's just stick to regular burgers from now on.
High five, Ghost.
Agreed. Grilled cheese isn't worth risking our lives. They all share a laugh as they head back to the park, grateful for the bizarre adventure they've just experienced. In this statistically improbable episode of Regular Show, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost find themselves in a wild encounter with alien chef robots at Cheezers. Along the way, they hit on the Cheezers employees, utilize the power of Limburger cheese, and eventually escape unscathed. The episode explores the surrealistic and often dangerous situations the gang finds themselves in, reminding them to appreciate the simplicity and safety of their park duties. Int. Cheezers, day. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost sit at a booth, their mouths watering in anticipation of their grilled cheese sandwiches.
Mordecai.
Man, I can't wait to sink my teeth into that cheesy goodness. Rigby. Yeah, this is gonna be epic. Hey, check out those new girls working here. Muscle Man spots two attractive Cheezers employees wearing name tags that read Ashley and Lexi.
Muscle Man.
Oh, yeah. Time for some muscle flirting.
High five, Ghost.
Guys, let's not forget why we're here. It's all about those sandwiches. Ashley approaches their table, holding a notepad.
Ashley.
What can I get you handsome guys today?
Mordecai.
4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please. Lexi joins Ashley at their table.
Lexi.
Hi, I'm Lexi. Can I interest any of you in some extra cheese? Rigby. Extra cheese? Count me in.
Muscle Man.
Yeah, baby. Give me all the cheese you got.
High five, Ghost.
I'll take the regular amount. Can't handle too much cheese, you know?
Ashley.
All right, coming right up. The guys anxiously wait as Ashley and Lexi head to the kitchen.
Mordecai.
I hope these sandwiches are worth the wait. Rigby. Dude, it's Cheezers. They're always worth it.
Muscle Man.
Hey, Ghost, you think Lexi's into me?
High five, Ghost.
I don't know, Muscle Man. Maybe she's just being polite. The sandwiches arrive, piled high with cheese and grilled to perfection.
Ashley.
Here you go, boys. Enjoy.
Lexi.
Yeah, hope you like it. The guys take their first bites, their faces filled with pure ecstasy.
Muscle Man.
This is the best cheese experience of my life.
High five, Ghost.
I have to agree. Cheezers never disappoints. Rigby. I think I'm in love with a grilled cheese sandwich. It's that good.
Mordecai.
Guys, let's not forget to thank Ashley and Lexi for the amazing food. They approach Ashley and Lexi, who are cleaning a nearby table.
Muscle Man.
You two make the best damn grilled cheese in town. Thank you.
Ashley.
Aw, Thanks. We love making people happy with cheese.
Lexi.
Yeah, it's kinda our thing. Want some more? Rigby. Hell yeah. The guys laugh, engrossed in their cheesy heaven, leaving behind a trail of satisfied taste buds.
Cut 2.
Next. Cheezers Day. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost walk away from Cheezers, their bellies full and smiles on their faces.
Mordecai.
Another cheesy adventure in the books, guys. Regular day at the park, don't you think? Rigby. Definitely, bro. Life is just better with grilled cheese.
Muscle Man.
Oh yeah, don't forget the ladies. Muscle flirting at its finest.
High Five Ghost.
All in all, a deliciously surreal day. They continue their walk, reminiscing about the cheesy delights and the unforgettable encounter with the Cheezers employees. Fade out.
Mordecai. Man, I can't believe awesome. Dynamite Club is having a dance party tonight. Margaret and Eileen will be there.
Rigby. I know, dude. We have to get in there and show them our sick moves.
Mordecai. But how? We always end up causing trouble whenever we try to have a good time.
Rigby. Hey, who cares? We'll figure it out when we get there.
Scene. Outside the awesome Dynamite Club.
Mordecai. Alright, we made it. Now let's find a way in.
Rigby. Look, there's Benson. Maybe he can help us sneak in.
Mordecai. Hey, Benson. We really need to get inside to dance with Margaret and Eileen. Can you help us out?
Benson, are you two kidding me? You're supposed to be working. You're lucky I don't fire you right now.
Mordecai. Please, Benson. Just this once. We promise we'll make up for it later.
Benson, fine, but only because I don't want to deal with your constant slacking off tonight. Here's an employee pass. Now get inside and behave yourselves.
Mordecai and Rigby. Yes. Thanks, Benson.
Scene. Inside the awesome Dynamite Club. Scene. Inside the awesome Dynamite Club.
Mordecai. Wow, this place is amazing. The music, the lights, everything.
Rigby. Yeah, dude. Let's find Margaret and Eileen and show them what we're made of.
Scene. Dance floor. Margaret and Eileen are dancing.
Mordecai. Hey, Margaret. Mind if we cut in?
Margaret. Hey, guys. Sure, join us. The more, the merrier.
Rigby. Time to unleash our secret dance moves. Mordecai.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby start dancing, showing off incredible moves. Scene. Evil third-rate radio host interrupts the dance.
Third-rate radio host, attention, losers. This dance party is over. I hereby commandeer the DJ booth and will play my terrible radio show.
Mordecai. Not on our watch, you jerk.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby confront the third-rate radio host.
Rigby. Yeah, nobody ruins our dance party.
Scene. A bald bouncer steps in, blocking their way.
Bald bouncer. Do you think you can take on the third-rate radio host? Think again, losers.
Mordecai. We'll see about that.
Scene. Epic fight scene between Mordecai, Rigby, third-rate radio host, and bald bouncer. Scene. While fighting, a giant sentient club stick joins the melee, attacking everyone.
Mordecai. What the heck? A giant club stick?
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby overpower the adversaries and defeat the third-rate radio host, bald bouncer, and the giant club stick.
Rigby. Haha. Take that, losers. Mordecai and Rigby return to the dance floor.
Margaret. Wow, you guys are amazing. That was insane.
Eileen. Yeah, I've never seen dance moves like that before.
Mordecai. Thanks, guys. We had to make sure nothing ruined our time with you.
Rigby. Yeah, We'll do anything to have fun together.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby continue dancing with Margaret and Eileen, having the time of their lives. Scene. Denouement, the awesome Dynamite Club is left in shambles, but everyone is ecstatic. Scene. Conclusion. Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen leave the club, tired but exhilarated.
Mordecai, what a night. We really showed them what we're made of.
Rigby. Yeah, no one can stop us from having a good time. Let's keep the party going.
Scene. Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen walk off into the night, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next.
End.
Title: The Epic Dance Battle at Awesome Dynamite Club.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, Eileen, Benson, boss, evil third-rate radio host, bald bouncer, giant sentient club stick, int, park, day. Mordecai and Rigby are chilling on a park bench when they notice Margaret and Eileen walking by.
Mordecai, dude, check it out. Margaret and Eileen are going to the awesome Dynamite Club tonight. We gotta go.
Rigby, hell yeah. Let's dance our way into their hearts.
Incident.
Int. Awesome. Dynamite Club, evening. Mordecai and Rigby stand in front of the entrance, facing the evil third-rate radio host.
Mordecai, we need to get inside. Margaret and Eileen are waiting for us.
Evil third-rate radio host. No way, losers. Only the cool cats can enter, and you two ain't cutting it.
Rigby, oh yeah. We'll see about that.
Progression.
Int. Awesome. Dynamite Club, later. Mordecai and Rigby disguise themselves as cool cats and try to slip past the bald bouncer.
Bald bouncer, hold up. You two are not on the guest list. Buzz off.
Mordecai, we have to get in there. Margaret and Eileen are our chance for love.
Rigby, yeah, and we can't disappoint them. Int. Awesome. Dynamite Club, backstage. Mordecai and Rigby stumble upon a giant sentient club stick.
Giant sentient club stick, you dare enter my domain without an invitation. Prepare to dance your last dance.
Mordecai, we just want to talk to Margaret and Eileen.
Rigby, we mean no harm, Mr. Giant Sentient Club Stick. Int. Awesome. Dynamite Club, main dance floor. Mordecai and Rigby convince the Giant Sentient Club Stick to let them talk to Margaret and Eileen.
Margaret, Mordecai, Rigby, you made it.
Eileen, yeah, we've been waiting for you too.
Mordecai, sorry about all the craziness, girls. We just wanted to dance with you.
Rigby, yeah, we've been rehearsing our moves all week. Benson appears out of nowhere, catching Mordecai and Rigby in the act.
Benson, what the hell are you guys doing? Get back to work.
Scientific description.
This episode of Regular Show demonstrates the enthralling escapades of Mordecai and Rigby as they embark on a mission to dance their way into the hearts of Margaret and Eileen. Against a vibrant, green background, filled with chaotic energy, the characters find themselves facing unforeseen challenges. Through a series of statistically improbable situations, the duo encounters an evil third-rate radio host, a bald bouncer, and even a giant sentient club stick. These obstacles attempt to deter Mordecai and Rigby from reaching their desired destination, the awesome Dynamite Club. Amidst the dramatic intensity and vulgar interjections that characterize the Regular Show, Mordecai and Rigby manage to persuade the giant sentient club stick to grant them access to Margaret and Eileen. However, their triumphant moment is short-lived as their boss, Benson, appears to disrupt their celebration and remind them of their work responsibilities. In conclusion, this action-packed episode showcases the relentless pursuit of love, friendship, and the chaos that ensues when the charmingly idle work ethic of Mordecai and Rigby collides with the vibrant nightlife of the awesome Dynamite Club.
Morty, listen up, Morty. We don't have time for your teenage hormones right now. We've got a mission to complete.
But Rick, I can't help it. You know I get all frazzled when things get intense.
Intense? Morty, we're just in some weird forest with magical creatures. It's not like we're battling interdimensional beings or anything.
Yeah, but still, that nymph was. Long as she was something else, Rick.
Oh boy, here we go. Morty's got himself tangled up with some mythical creature. Well, good luck with that, Morty. Hope she doesn't drain you of your life force or something.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that I just had an affair with a freaking nymph? I mean, what the hell was I thinking?
Jerry, seriously? You couldn't even resist a mythical being? I'm starting to wonder why I ever married you.
I can't believe Dad actually found someone who's into him, and she's not even human. This is like some messed up fairy tale.
Look, Jerry, you're just a pawn in her enchanted game. It's not like it meant anything to her. You were probably just a side quest or something.
Yeah, Dad, don't take it too personally. You're not exactly winning any hearts with your charm and wit.
Thanks for the support, guys. Really feeling the love here.
Alright, enough of this Jerry pity party. We need to get to Aegis Tower and retrieve that futuristic engine before someone else does.
Dad, can you fix the car? It's making some weird futuristic noises.
Of course I can fix it, Beth. I can do anything, remember? I'll just use some quantum recalibration and adjust the interdimensional flux capacitors. No big deal.
Rick, I thought we weren't gonna mess with the flux capacitors anymore. Remember what happened last time?
Morty, just because you accidentally created an alternate reality where tacos were the dominant species, doesn't mean we can't use the flux capacitors responsibly.
Can we please focus on getting out of this forest? I don't want any more enchanted creatures seducing me.
Fine, Jerry, we'll leave your enchanted conquests behind and make our way to Aegis Tower. But don't think I'll let this affair slide, Jerry. I've got eyes everywhere.
Oh great, now I have to worry about Rick blackmailing me too? Can this day get any worse?
Well, at least we'll have a good story to tell when we finally get out of here.
Yeah, the day we all got caught up in Jerry's enchanted forest escapades.
I bet Jessica will be really impressed with my mythical creature encounters. Girls love that stuff.
Morty, do you even understand the concept of consent? Just because you can travel through dimensions doesn't mean you can mess with people's lives.
I didn't really think about that, Rick. I guess I got caught up in the moment.
Well, Morty, it's about time you start thinking. Now, let's get the car fixed and get the hell out of here before any more nymphs or unicorns or whatever try to seduce us.
Agreed. No more enchanted forests for me. I'll stick to the real world from now on.
Good call, Jerry. Maybe this will be a wake-up call for you.
And Morty, stop objectifying mythical beings. They deserve better than that.
I promise, guys. I'll be more responsible with my dimensional adventures.
Alright, let's fix this car and save the universe. Again, it's just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Mordecai, yo Rigby, did you hear about the Hot Wing Challenge at the Wing Kingdom restaurant today?
Rigby, oh, yeah. I heard Margaret and Eileen are gonna be there. We have to go and impress them with our spicy eating skills.
Mordecai, definitely. But do you think we can handle the heat? Those wings are notorious for being insanely hot.
Rigby, Peeved, we got this. We'll be the kings of the Wing Kingdom.
Mordecai, alright, let's go. We don't want to be late and miss out on the challenge.
Scene transition. Mordecai and Rigby arrive at the Wing Kingdom restaurant.
Mordecai, whoa, look at that line. It's packed in here.
Rigby, no worries, dude. We have our VIP passes. We'll skip the line and get straight to the challenge. Mordecai and Rigby cut through the line, showing off their VIP passes.
Benson, the boss, Mordecai. Rigby, what the hell are you doing here? You're supposed to be working at the park.
Mordecai, relax, Benson. We're on a mission to become Hot Wing champions and impress Margaret and Eileen.
Rigby, yeah, we'll be back at the park in no time. Don't be such a party pooper.
Benson, fine, just make sure you're back before the park gets destroyed like last time.
Scene transition. Mordecai and Rigby enter the Hot Wing Challenge arena.
Host. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the hottest event of the year, the Hot Wing Challenge. Our contestants will face the fiery wrath of our signature Hot Wings. But only one can be crowned the Wing Kingdom champion. Mordecai, this is gonna be epic.
Rigby, bring it on, host dude. Both Mordecai and Rigby take their seats and prepare for the challenge.
Host, are you ready for the first round of wings? They're soaked in the hottest chili sauce known to mankind. Mordecai, let's do this.
Rigby, yeah, bring on the pain. They start devouring the wings, their faces turning red as sweat pours down their foreheads.
Host, impressive, but can you handle round 2? These wings have been infused with ghost peppers and Carolina Reapers. Mordecai, I think I can manage.
Rigby, gasping for air. I'll be fine. Just give me those wings. They continue eating, tears streaming down their faces as the intensity escalates.
Host, now, for the final round, we have our world-famous wings coated in the legendary Satan's Inferno sauce. Good luck. Mordecai, coughs. I can do this.
Rigby, sweating profusely. I'm not giving up. They take a deep breath and devour the final wings, their bodies trembling from the insane heat.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, we have our champions. Mordecai and Rigby, you've conquered the Hot Wing Challenge.
Mordecai and Rigby stumble forward, barely able to stand, covered in sweat and sauce.
Mordecai, Margaret, did we impress her?
Rigby, gasping for air. Eileen, what do you think? Margaret and Eileen, impressed and slightly disgusted, walk up to them.
Margaret, wow, guys. I never knew you had it in you.
Eileen, yeah, that was something.
Mordecai and Rigby exchange triumphant glances, their love interests visibly impressed.
Mordecai, we did it, Rigby. We proved ourselves.
Rigby, yeah, but next time, let's stick to burgers. My stomach can't handle this kind of adventure again. They all share a laugh as the scene fades out.
Hey Morty, you remember that Milky Way mistress I met on Planet Zog?
Oh yeah, the one with 3 heads, tentacles, and a killer sense of humor?
That's the one. Well, she just messaged me on interdimensional WhatsApp.
Rick, I told you interdimensional dating never turns out well.
Relax, Morty. This time it's different. She says she's got a lead on a rare crystal that can turn any liquid into pure vodka.
Wait, what? We can't go chasing after vodka crystals, Rick. We've got responsibilities here.
Responsibilities? Morty, you still need to finish that I'm a head out meme you started 3 weeks ago.
Ah, yeah, priorities, Rick. Priorities? But vodka crystals? Really?
Trust me, Morty, this vodka crystal is worth more than an entire season of romantic comedy bingo.
Fine, but only if we get Jerry to tag along. He's been playing that game nonstop.
They find Jerry in the living room, wearing headphones and holding a cell phone.
Jerry, have you even moved from this spot in the past month?
Takes off headphones, I'm in the zone. Rick, I'm about to beat level 369 of romantic comedy bingo.
We've got a mission for you, Jerry. Retrieving vodka crystals from the galaxy's most dangerous planet.
The only thing I retrieve is my dignity when I win at romantic comedy bingo. They convince Jerry to join, and the three of them board Rick's spaceship.
Wait up, guys. I heard you're going on an adventure.
Summer, this is a highly dangerous mission. Are you sure you're up for it?
Please, Rick. I've played enough video games to survive anything. Plus, I need a break from my Milky Way Mistress fanfic.
They blast off into space, heading towards the planet of the vodka crystals.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for alcohol.
Morty, this isn't just any alcohol. This is intergalactic booze, way beyond your earthly comprehension.
You know what they say, Rick. In space, no one can hear you scream, "I've got bingo."
Wow, Jerry, you really know how to kill the mood.
They land on the planet, facing treacherous terrain and deadly vodka creatures.
Rick, this place is insane. I'm not sure we can make it out alive.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us? Now put on your big boy pants and let's find those crystals.
They fight their way through the planet, battling vodka beasts and surviving near-death situations.
This is so intense. My heart is racing.
I'm just glad I found a new level of romantic comedy bingo to pass the time. They finally reach the location of the vodka crystals and gather as many as they can.
Well, Morty, looks like we did it. We've got enough vodka crystals to last a lifetime.
Pretty sure this adventure took years off my lifetime, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. You can always drown your sorrows in another round of romantic comedy bingo. They return to Earth, exhausted but victorious, with their intergalactic loot.
One thing's for sure, Rick. This adventure will be featured in my next Milky Way Mistress fanfic.
Oh great, just what we need. Another dimension-crossing romance story.
At least it'll be a good distraction from the trauma we just went through.
Trauma? That's nothing compared to the tragedy of losing at romantic comedy bingo. They all laugh, realizing that no matter how crazy their adventures get, they always stick together. Conclusion.
Note: the above dialogue script contains explicit content and adult language. Please exercise caution while reading or sharing.
Stewie. Alright, Brian, let's do this. We're going to stop that little bastard Bertram from ever being born.
Brian, are you sure about this, Stewie? Time travel is dangerous. We could mess up the entire space-time continuum.
Stewie. Oh, shut up, Brian. I have it all under control. Just follow my lead.
Brian. Size. Fine, but if we end up causing a paradox or something, I'm blaming you.
Stewie. Blah blah blah, quit your whining. Here we go. Time machine, activate. Scene shifts to ancient Rome. Stewie. Ah, ancient Rome. The pinnacle of civilization. We're here to make sure Bertram's ancestors never meet.
Brian. How are we even going to find them? It's a whole city.
Stewie. By Jove, Brian, I have a cunning plan. We just need to. Scene cuts to Stewie dressed as a gladiator, confronting Bertram's ancestor. Stewie. Good day, sir. I challenge you to a duel.
I'm an ancestor. Who are you?
Stewie. No time for questions, now fight. Stewie defeats the Roman ancestor and disappears.
Brian. Stewie, wait. You didn't think this through.
Scene shifts to medieval England.
Brian. Great, now we're in the Dark Ages. How are we supposed to find Bertram's ancestor here?
Stewie. Fear not, Brian. I've prepared for this. Behold, medieval disguises. Brian and Stewie enter a medieval banquet dressed as jesters.
Brian. This is ridiculous. What's the plan?
Stewie. We shall entertain the crowd and distract them while I seek out Bertram's ancestor. Stewie performs a juggling act while Brian plays the lute. Stewie. Now, while they're distracted, I'll find him and make sure he never meets his lover. Stewie finds Bertram's ancestor and sabotages their meeting. Stewie, mission accomplished. Time to move on, Brian. Scene shifts to the Wild West.
Brian. Stewie, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep messing with history like this.
Stewie, nonsense, Brian. We have to stop Bertram at all costs.
Brian. But at what price, Stewie? Are you willing to risk destroying everything?
Stewie. Miles Davis said, "Do not fear mistakes, there are none." I firmly believe in it.
Brian. Fine. Let's just find Bertram's ancestor and get out of here.
Brian and Stewie ride into a town, gunslinging. Stewie, freeze, you low-down varmints. I'm the fastest gun in the West. Brian looks around in confusion.
Brian. Stewie, there's no one here. We're in a ghost town.
Stewie, damn it. Where's everybody? Stewie accidentally shoots a sign and it boomerangs back, knocking him out.
Brian. Well, that's one way to end this insanity.
Scene shifts back to the present. Stewie. My head. Brian, what happened?
Brian. You got knocked out by a sign, and we're back in Quahog.
Stewie, did we stop Bertram?
Brian. I have no idea, Stewie, but I think we've learned our lesson about time travel.
Stewie. Yes, indeed, Brian. Let's just leave history alone and get back to our dysfunctional lives. Mordecai. Dude, we better hurry if we want to make it to the Hot Wing Challenge at Wing Kingdom.
Rigby. Yeah, man. I've been practicing all week for this. We can't miss it.
Mordecai. I heard Margaret and Eileen are gonna be there. We gotta impress them with our wing eating skills.
Rigby. Oh yeah, they won't be able to resist us after we devour those wings.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby walking swiftly across the street, glancing at the Kinkid Coca-Coagum storefront sign.
Mordecai. Dude, what the hell is Kinkid Coca-Coagum? Sounds like something Benson would make us clean up.
Rigby. Who cares, man? We're on a mission.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby enter Wing Kingdom. The smell of hot wings fills the air.
Mordecai. Woo, we made it, dude. Now let's find Margaret and Eileen.
Rigby. Look, there they are. They're already at the challenge table.
Mordecai. Quick, let's sign up before it's too late.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby approach the challenge table.
Mordecai. Hey ladies, mind if we join you in this spicy adventure?
Margaret, sure, Mordecai. It'll be fun to see if you can handle the heat. Eileen, yeah, and it's not gonna be easy. These wings are hotter than a volcano.
Scene. Challenge begins. Mordecai and Rigby are devouring wings with intense determination.
Mordecai. Munching, these wings are insane. My mouth is on fire.
Rigby. Sweating, must. Keep eating.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby continue eating, their faces turning red.
Mordecai. Gasping, I can't take it anymore.
Rigby. Teary-eyed, we've come too far to give up now.
Scene. Mordecai and Rigby suddenly collapse onto the floor, unable to continue.
Mordecai. It's over, dude. We failed.
Rigby. I can't believe we couldn't finish the challenge.
Scene. Benson walks by, shakes his head in disappointment.
Benson, I can't believe you two slackers wasted your time on another one of your ridiculous challenges.
Scene. Margaret and Eileen approach Mordecai and Rigby, chuckling.
Margaret, don't worry, guys. The fact that you even attempted it was impressive. Eileen, yeah, it takes guts to take on the Wing Kingdom Challenge.
Mordecai. Thanks, girls. We may not have finished, but at least we tried.
Rigby. Yeah, and we'll always have this spicy memory.
Scene. The group laughs, walking away from Wing Kingdom.
Mordecai. So, anyone up for some ice cream to cool off?
Rigby. Hell yeah, dude. Ice cream sounds like the perfect way to end this crazy day.
Title: The Great Beer Battle.
Setting: Moe's Tavern.
Characters:
Homer, Barney, Carl, Lenny, Duffman.
Homer: Hey, guys. I just saw a commercial on TV. Duffman is giving away a lifetime supply of Duff Light beer.
Barney: Wow, as if life wasn't already great enough. Let's go, Homer. I can chug beer faster than anyone.
Carl: Hold on, I think I can give you some competition, Barney. Count me in too.
Lenny: Hey, don't leave me out of this. I need some beer to drown my sorrows in. Scene shifts to Duff Brewery, where a stage is set up for the beer drinking contest. Duffman: Welcome, gentlemen, to the Great Beer Battle. The winner will be crowned the ultimate beer champion and receive a lifetime supply of Duff Light.
Homer: Excitedly, woohoo. Bring it on, Duffman.
Barney: You're going down, Homer. Get ready to witness the power of the beer baron.
Carl: Don't underestimate me, Barney. I've been secretly training for this moment.
Lenny: I may be the underdog, but I won't give up without a fight. Duffman, holding up a giant barrel of Duff Light. Alright, boys, let the chug fest begin. They all start chugging beer, their faces becoming progressively redder.
Homer: Hiccuping, I can't let my Duff-loving family down.
Barney: Struggling, this is harder than I thought. Maybe I should have practiced a bit more.
Carl: Sweating, I'm not giving up. Not now, not ever.
Lenny, slurring, I'm not gonna let the beer outdo me. Time passes, and they continue chugging. Various comedic mishaps occur. Duffman, holding up a trophy, and the winner of the Great Beer Battle is Homer Simpson.
Homer: Woohoo, I was born to drink beer.
Barney: Congrats, Homer. You've earned it. Burps: I'm just glad we can all still walk.
Carl: Well done, guys. That was one hell of a chug fest.
Lenny: Yeah, we might need to take a break from beer for a while. My head is spinning. Scene fades out in Moe's Tavern with Homer proudly displaying his trophy.
Homer: Toasting with his friends. Cheers, my fellow beer warriors. This is the greatest victory of all time.
Barney: Agreed. And here's to many more beer-fueled adventures.
Carl: Cheers to that. But hey, let's pace ourselves next time, huh?
Lenny: Absolutely. Let's not forget to enjoy life's simple pleasures, like good friends and a cold beer. Scene ends with laughter and the clinking of beer mugs as the friends share their victory.
Note: the content of the dialogue script is original and solely created for this exercise.
Hey Morty, check out this computer-generated image of a forest with a green background and a tree trunk wearing a freaking top hat. It's like the universe's way of saying, hey Rick, why don't you go on a mind-bending adventure today?
Rick, are you seriously suggesting we go on an adventure because of a weird image?
Morty, adventures don't need a reason. They just happen, like that time we turned into giant sentient pickles. Now, let's go.
Scene transitions to the Smith family household. Cecilia, I can't believe this. You're saying you're pregnant with my CH*LD?
Cecilia: Yes, Jerry, I'm carrying your little bundle of inadequacy. But don't worry, we'll figure this out somehow.
Panicking. This is insane. How am I supposed to handle another CH*LD?
I have the sassy tone. Well, Jerry, perhaps you should have thought about that before you went whoop-de-doo with that enchanting forest nymph, huh?
Puck, I didn't know she'd put a spell on me. This is also overwhelming.
Puck, oh please, Jerry, stop being such a wuss. Now, let's get you together with Cecilia, and we'll have a melodramatic family meeting, alright?
Scene transitions to the living room.
Alright, everyone gather round. Jerry's screw-up of the century needs to be addressed.
Dad, can we please have a serious conversation about this? Jerry's scared out of his mind.
Fine, Beth, no sarcasm, just this once.
Wow, Rick, you're really letting loose with the family drama.
Shut up, Morty, this is serious. Now, Jerry, we'll figure out a plan for this unexpected CH*LD and...
Beth interrupts.
Actually, Dad, I have an idea. Why don't we embrace this magical forest encounter and let the enchanted *LD become part of our family?
Really, Beth? You're not mad at me?
No, Jerry. We can't change the past or predict the future, so let's make the most of this ridiculous situation.
Geez, Beth, you're sounding surprisingly wise.
Scene transitions to the enchanted forest.
Cecilia, thank you, Beth. I knew you'd understand.
Alright, we're gonna need the magical rainbow dolphin to grant the *LD Smith family residence box.
Magical rainbow dolphin appears.
Magical rainbow dolphin. Greetings, mortal fools. What is your wish?
Oh, great dolphin, we wish for this enchanted *LD to have a place in our family, despite the absurdity of it all.
Magical rainbow dolphin. So be it. Let the enchantment of the forest bring forth this child's destiny in the Smith household. Farewell, mortals.
Scene transitions to living room.
Well, that was weirdly heartwarming. You happy now, Jerry?
Yeah, Rick. I may be a trifling husband, but this trifling adventure turned out alright.
Wow, Jerry, I'm impressed. You actually grew a tiny bit of backbone.
Thanks, Morty. Life's unexpected, you know? Scene ends with the Smith family sharing a heartfelt moment while the computer-generated forest image hangs on the wall, forever reminding them of their wild journey. Cobble. Alright, listen up, you primitive monkey motherfuckers. We're here to roast the gluttonous gorilla, Donkey Kong.
Buzz. Donkey Kong, the only one with a barrel-shaped gut that matches his IQ. Seriously, DK, how many bananas did you have to shove in your face to get that dumb?
Crimp. Donkey Kong, you stupid sack of shit. You swing from vines all day, but I bet you couldn't even find your own dick if it had a neon sign on it.
Okay. Yeah, DK, you may be the king of the jungle, but I just want to know how you managed to conquer anything with that peanut-sized brain of yours.
Grumple, Donkey Kong, you oversized ape-faced fucktard. I heard your favorite song is It's Raining Men, probably because you're always getting shit on.
Coin. Donkey Kong, you're so dumb. I bet you think a pine cone is some fancy gourmet shit. Keep munching on those, you hairy numbskull.
King K. Rool. Ah, Donkey Kong, my arch nemesis. You're so fucking dense, you make a black hole look like a light breeze. Donkey Kong. Alright, you assholes. It's my turn now. Cobble, you think you're so tough with those spiky horns, but just remember, I've got a barrel full of whoop ass waiting for you. Donkey Kong. Buzz, you may have a sharp stinger, but you're still a buzzkill on and off the stage. Get a new routine, you one-trick pony. Donkey Kong. Crimp, you can insult my intelligence all you want, but at least I can actually remember where I left my fucking keys. Donkey Kong. Naka, you ever heard of sunscreen? Maybe you wouldn't be so fucking red if you used some, dumbass. Donkey Kong. Crumple, with a face like yours, I can see why you're always wearing a paper bag. It's not to hide your identity, it's because looking at you makes me want to gouge my eyes out. Donkey Kong. Coin, you can laugh all you want, but I'm the one who's gonna be laughing when I bash your metal skull into the ground. Donkey Kong. And finally, King K. Rool. You may be the Crocodile King, but all I see is an oversized reptile with a tiny dick. Time to crawl back into your sewer, you sorry excuse for a villain.
As the roasts end, the crowd erupts in laughter and cheers. Donkey Kong smirks triumphantly, finally getting his revenge on his fellow roasters.
Mordecai. Dude, we have to get to the Wing Kingdom for the Hot Wing Challenge event.
Rigby. I know, man.
Margaret and Eileen are gonna be there, and we have to impress them.
Mordecai, I can already taste those spicy wings. We gotta hustle.
Rigby. Yeah, but we only have 12 hours to get there. How are we gonna make it in time?
Mordecai, Benson, we need the golf cart. The fastest way to the Wing Kingdom.
Benson, are you kidding me? You guys have a job to do. No way I'm letting you borrow the golf cart.
Mordecai, come on, Benson. We'll make it back in time. Promise.
Benson, fine, but only under one condition. Complete all your work before you go.
Mordecai, deal, Benson. We'll have it done in no time.
Episode Incident. Scene changes to Mordecai and Rigby slacking off and watching TV, ignoring their work.
Mordecai, just a quick break, Rigby. We deserve it after working so hard.
Rigby. Yeah, we'll finish the work later. Let's just enjoy this moment.
Progression. Scene shows Mordecai and Rigby panicking as they realize they haven't finished their work.
Mordecai, oh no, Rigby. We spent too much time slacking off. We're not gonna finish in time.
Rigby, what are we gonna do? We can't miss the hot wing challenge.
Mordecai, wait, I have an idea. Let's get Muscle Man and High Five Ghost to help us out.
Scene changes to Mordecai and Rigby convincing Muscle Man and High Five Ghost to help them.
Muscle Man, only if you promise to buy me the spiciest wings they have.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, and we want VIP treatment at the event.
Mordecai, deal, just help us finish the work, and we'll make it happen.
Denouement. Scene shows Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost working together to complete the tasks.
Mordecai, guys, we're almost there. Just a few more minutes and we'll be on our way to the Wing Kingdom.
Muscle Man, don't forget the wings, bro. I can already feel the heat.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, and Margaret and Eileen will be so impressed by our dedication and commitment.
Scene changes to the gang finally arriving at the Wing Kingdom. Conclusion.
Mordecai, we made it, guys. Let's go crush that hot wing challenge.
Rigby. And impress Margaret and Eileen, of course.
Muscle Man, bring on the heat. I'm ready for some extreme wing action.
High Five Ghost. This is gonna be epic. Let's show them how dedicated we are.
Scene ends with the gang entering the Wing Kingdom, ready to face the spicy wing challenge.
Puddle, the golf cart race from hell.
Mordecai and Rigby are standing near a painting of a serene field with trees and grass in the background. They are discussing their latest adventure.
Mordecai, Rigby, I'm telling you, this golf cart race is going to be epic.
Rigby. Yeah, bro. We got this in the bag. Muscle Man and High Five Ghost don't stand a chance.
Incident.
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost approach, their golf carts revving with aggression.
Muscle Man, you punks think you can beat us?
High Five Ghost. We'll show you who's the real king of the golf carts.
Mordecai, oh yeah, just wait and see. We'll leave you in the dust.
Progression.
The race begins, and the golf carts speed through the park, knocking over trees and running over flowers.
Rigby. Woohoo, we're killing it, bro.
Mordecai, don't get too cocky, Rigby. They're catching up.
Benson appears, furious at the destruction caused.
Benson, ooh, you guys are so fired.
Suddenly, an interdimensional portal appears in the sky. A giant, purple tentacle emerges, grabbing the golf carts and pulling them through.
Muscle Man, what the F is happening?
High Five Ghost. Dude, are we going to die?
Mordecai, we're definitely not in the park anymore.
The golf carts land in a dystopian world, filled with talking animals and flying cars.
Rigby. What the actual F***CK?
Mordecai, Rigby, we might be in over our heads this time.
They try to escape the chaos, but more tentacles emerge, chasing them.
Muscle Man, we're doomed, bro.
High Five Ghost. This is not how I want to die.
The episode ends with a cliffhanger, leaving the fate of our characters unknown.
Scientific dissertation.
This episode of Regular Show, titled The Golf Cart Race from Hell, encapsulates the drastic and bizarre events that occur when Mordecai and Rigby decide to challenge Muscle Man and High Five Ghost to a golf cart race. Under normal circumstances, a golf cart race in a park setting would not yield such drastic consequences. However, the comedic universe of regular show bends the laws of reality, creating a sequence of events that can only be described as statistically improbable. The initial situation presents the confident demeanors of Mordecai and Rigby, who are eager to showcase their racing skills. This setting provides the foundation for the chaotic events that ensue when Muscle Man and High Five Ghost respond to the challenge. As the race progresses, the characters' competitive energy escalates, resulting in the destruction of park elements. It is at this point that Benson, their boss, intervenes, expressing his justified anger at the ensuing mayhem. However, the true chaos begins with the unexplained appearance of an interdimensional portal, defying the known laws of physics. This event leads to the transportation of the characters, along with their golf carts, to an alternate dystopian reality. The conclusion finds our characters trapped in an unfamiliar world, surrounded by talking animals and a multitude of bizarre elements. This sudden deviation from their known environment leaves them overwhelmed and unsure of their fate. In essence, the episode showcases the dramatic escalation of events that occurred due to the characters' reckless behavior, combined with the regular surrealism that characterizes the regular show. It exemplifies the thematic elements of chaos, humor, and unpredictability that make this show so beloved by its adult audience. Stewie. Alright, Brian, we don't have much time. We need to stop that little turd Bertram once and for all.
Brian, I'm with you, Stewie. Let's go kick some ass and save the future.
Stewie. Excellent. First stop, ancient Rome. This is where it all started for that little bastard.
Brian. Look, Stewie, there he is. What's he doing?
Stewie. He's trying to convince Julius Caesar to invade Quahog and take over the world. Not on my watch, Bertram.
Brian. Let's give old Julius a hand. Hey Caesar, watch out for Bertram. He's a real piece of work.
Stewie. Nice one, Brian. Now, onto our next time period. We need to make sure Bertram never gets the chance to cause havoc.
Brian. Where are we off to now, Stewie?
Stewie. The Wild West, Brian. We gotta stop Bertram before he becomes a notorious outlaw.
Brian. Look over there. He's about to rob that bank. Not on our watch, Bertram.
Stewie. Yeehaw. Take that, you little twerp. The Wild West is saved.
Brian. Stewie, we only have one more time period left. Let's make sure we put an end to this once and for all.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. We're heading to the future. Bertram won't know what hit him.
Brian. Stewie, there he is. He's building an army of robots to take over the world.
Stewie. Not if I have anything to say about it. Hey Bertram, prepare to be terminated.
Brian. Good job, Stewie. We did it. Bertram is defeated.
Stewie. Victory is ours, Brian. Now let's go back to our own time and celebrate with some martinis.
Brian. Cheers to that, Stewie. We truly are the heroes of this crazy adventure.
Stewie. Damn straight, Brian. No one messes with the Griffins and gets away with it. We have saved Quahog once again.
Brian. And so, the courageous duo of Stewie and Brian saved the past, present, and future from the clutches of the evil Bertram. A true triumph for the Griffin family.
Stewie. Now, Brian, let's get back to our dysfunctional family and resume our regular shenanigans. There's never a dull moment in Quahog, Rhode Island.
Title: The Great Beer Challenge.
Setting: Moe's Tavern. an iconic bar in Springfield.
Characters:
Homer Simpson, Barney Gumble, Carl Carlson, Lenny Leonard,
Duffman.
Homer, excitedly, guys, have you heard? Duffman is here, and he's giving away a lifetime supply of Duff Light beer to the winner of the Great Beer Challenge.
Barney, slurring his words, a lifetime supply of what? Beer. Count me in, Homer. Let's do this.
Carl, laughing, you guys are nuts. But hey, I could use a lifetime supply of beer too. I'm in.
Lenny, sarcastically, oh great, another crazy idea from Homer. But who am I kidding? Count me in, too. Duffman enters the bar, wearing his flashy costume. Duffman, oh yeah. Duffman is ready to party. Who wants to win a lifetime supply of Duff Light beer?
Homer, raising his hand, me, I do.
Duffman, alright, gentlemen, here's the deal. You have to drink 10 pints of Duff Light in under 15 minutes. The one who finishes first wins.
Barney, 15 minutes. That's easy. Let's get this party started.
Homer, Barney, Carl, and Lenny take their positions at the bar. Duffman, on your marks, get set, go. The crowd cheers as the drinking challenge begins. Homer, Barney, Carl, and Lenny chug their beers with determination.
Homer, burping, I'm feeling good, people. Bring it on.
Barney, struggling, beer, I can do this.
Carl, sweating, oh boy, this is tougher than I thought.
Lenny, chugging, come on, guys, we're almost there. With only 1 minute remaining, Homer and Lenny are the last contenders standing.
Homer, slurring his words, I'm not giving up, Lenny. Not now, not ever.
Lenny, determined, you're going down, Simpson. The lifetime supply of beer is mine. 30 seconds left on the clock and the atmosphere becomes tense. Duffman, time's up, gentlemen. Homer and Lenny simultaneously finish their last pints. Duffman, we have a tie.
Homer, proudly, woohoo. A tie? That means we both get the lifetime supply.
Duffman, smiling. That's right, gentlemen. Congratulations, you both are winners. The crowd erupts with cheers and applause. Homer and Lenny share a victorious high five.
Barney, dazed, the things I do for beer.
Carl, you said it, Barney.
Lenny, cheers guys. We did it. Scene fades as the Simpson family joins in the celebration at Moe's Tavern.
Scientific description.
This episode of The Simpsons showcases a highly improbable scenario in which Homer, Barney, Carl, and Lenny engage in a drinking competition to win a lifetime supply of Duff Light beer. The challenge involves consuming an excessive amount of beer in a short time frame, which poses significant health risks. However, in the satirical world of The Simpsons, such unlikely events are depicted for comedic purposes rather than promoting such behavior in reality. The episode explores the characters' dedication to their love for beer and their willingness to embrace absurd challenges for their desires. The story concludes on a lighthearted note, emphasizing friendship and celebration amidst the characters' triumph. Stewie. Alright, Brian, we're all set to travel back in time to stop that little prick Bertram once and for all.
Brian, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Time travel? This is insane.
Stewie. Oh, shut up, Brian. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. First stop, ancient Rome. Scene transitions to Stewie and Brian standing in the middle of a bustling Roman marketplace.
Brian. Wow, Stewie, this place is incredible. So many historical figures. We need to find Bertram fast.
Stewie, fear not, Brian. I've installed a GPS tracker on that ginger rat's time machine. We'll locate him in no time. Let's head to the Colosseum. Scene shifts to the Colosseum, filled with roaring crowds and gladiators battling to the death.
Gladiator, are you not entertained?
Stewie. Oh, shut up, you overrated lud. We're here on a mission. Have you seen a baby with a British accent and a blue jumpsuit? He might be plotting to take over the world.
Gladiator. Baby with a British accent, you say? Yeah, I saw one sneaking into the Emperor's chambers. Good luck finding him there, lads.
Scene transitions to Stewie and Brian barging into Emperor Nero's chambers.
Nero. Who dares intrude upon my imperial quarters?
Stewie. We do, you insane, fiddle-playing maniac. Have you seen a baby who calls himself Bertram? He's about yay high, ginger hair.
Nero. Ah, Bertram, you say? He was here earlier, but he escaped through a secret tunnel. Good riddance, I say. He wanted to ban all wine in the Empire. An idiotic notion.
Scene shifts to Stewie and Brian chasing Bertram through the winding tunnels of ancient Rome.
Brian. Stewie, he's getting away. We need to catch up with him. Stewie. Fear not, dear Brian. I have one last trick up my sleeve. Time to venture into our next destination, the Wild West.
Scene transitions to Stewie and Brian standing in a dusty old western town.
Brian. Stewie, this is amazing. We're in the Wild West. But where's Bertram?
Stewie, look over yonder, Brian. He's causing a ruckus in the local saloon. Scene shifts to Stewie and Brian bursting into the saloon, where Bertram is causing havoc.
Bertram. Well, if it isn't the Griffin duo. I was just about to teach these cowpokes how to truly party.
Stewie, sorry to rain on your parade, Bertram, but your party ends now. Time to return to the present and face the consequences of your actions. With a flash, Stewie and Brian return to the present, finding themselves in the middle of a courtroom.
Judge, Bertram, you are hereby sentenced to a lifetime of community service, picking up after dogs in the park. May you learn the value of humility and responsibility.
Bertram. Curse you, Griffins. This isn't over.
Stewie. Oh, shut up, you little twat. We'll be keeping a close eye on you. Don't get too comfortable. Scene ends with Stewie and Brian walking out of the courtroom, victorious.
Brian. Stewie, I can't believe we actually did it. We stopped Bertram. What a wild adventure.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. Time travel isn't as glamorous as it seems, but it sure makes for a damn good story, doesn't it? They both laugh as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Homer. Alright, listen up, everyone. Duffman is here to present the prize of a lifetime supply of Duff Light beer. And guess who's gonna win it? Me, Homer Simpson.
Barney, oh no, not so fast there, Homer. I may not be as skilled as you in many things, but when it comes to drinking beer, I am the king.
Carl. Yeah, Homer, you better watch out. Barney's liver is practically made of steel.
Lenny. I don't know, guys. This is gonna be an intense drinking competition. Are you sure you can handle it?
Homer. Please, Lenny. I once drunk an entire keg of beer in one gulp. I've got this in the bag.
Barney, oh, really? Well, let's put it to the test, buddy. Duffman, pour us another round.
Duffman. Oh yeah. The Duff Light is flowing tonight, baby.
Homer. Chugging his beer. Delicious. I can feel the power of the beer flowing through me.
Barney, chugging his beer. Huh. Can't beat this, Homer. I've been training for this moment my whole life.
Carl. Whoa, you guys are going at it like there's no tomorrow. This is crazy.
Lenny. Yeah, I can't believe how much beer they're consuming. They must have bladders of steel.
Homer. Chugging his beer. One down, several more to go. I won't stop until that lifetime supply is mine.
Barney, chugging his beer. You think you're the only one who wants that prize, Homer? Think again.
Carl. Guys, slow down. This isn't healthy. You're gonna regret this in the morning.
Lenny. Yeah, this isn't worth risking your health over. Can't you just enjoy a few beers without going overboard?
Homer. Burping. Nonsense. I'm a Simpson, and we Simpsons are known for our love of beer. Nothing can stop me now.
Barney, hiccuping. You might be right, Homer, but I'll always be your drinking buddy.
Carl. Well, it looks like no one can reason with them. This drinking competition is getting out of control.
Lenny. Yeah, I hope they realize soon that there's more to life than just beer.
Homer. Slurring his words. No one can defeat me. I'm the beer king. See, this is why I'm a legend. Passes out.
Barney, falling off his chair, and I am the... Oh, who cares? Passes out.
Carl. Well, looks like our crazy friends have finally had enough. Let's get them home before they do something they'll really regret.
Lenny. Yeah, it's time to call it a night. Maybe they'll learn their lesson. Maybe. They all help Homer and Barney up and make their way out of the bar, leaving behind empty beer mugs and a trail of chaos. Int. Family room, day. Stewie and Brian are seated on the couch, surrounded by piles of rocks and pebbles. They look determined. Stewie. Alright, Brian, here's the plan. We travel back in time to 3 different periods to stop that diabolical little bastard, Bertram.
Brian.
Sounds good, Stewie. But how do we time travel? We don't have a DeLorean like in Back to the Future. Stewie. Who needs a car when you've got my time machine? I've modified my spaceship into a temporal vortex manipulator. It runs on plutonium and baby tears.
Brian.
Seems legit. So, where should we go first? Stewie.
First stop, ancient Rome, 54 AD. Bertram is causing havoc at the Colosseum. We'll show those Romans who's boss.
Brian.
Well, you know what they say, when in Rome. Let's kick some ass.
Cut 2.
Next. Colosseum, Rome 54 AD. Stewie and Brian, wearing gladiator armor, enter the Colosseum. The crowd roars with excitement. Stewie. Brian, try not to wet yourself. It's just a bunch of Italians in skirts.
Brian.
Hey, Stewie. Have you ever thought that maybe your obsession with world domination is just compensating for your lack of a father figure? Stewie. Shut up, Brian. We have evil to vanquish. They spot Bertram in the middle of the arena, surrounded by cheering Romans. Stewie. Bertram. Prepare to meet your maker, you wretched offspring of a syphilitic wombat.
Bertram.
Oh, look who decided to show up. The pint-sized villain and his anthropomorphic lapdog. How quaint. They engage in an epic fight, filled with sword swings, ripostes, and dodges. Int. Spacecraft, time machine, day. Stewie and Brian, battered but determined, activate the time machine, disappearing in a blur of light.
Cut 2.
Next. Wild West 1876. Stewie and Brian, now dressed as cowboys, stand before a dusty town without law.
Brian.
Okay, Stewie, what's the plan this time? I hope it doesn't involve us getting tied up and spanked like last time. Stewie. Not today, Brian. This time, we're up against Bertram, the most ruthless cowboy this side of the Mississippi.
Brian.
He's even worse than that time Peter tried to lasso a bull with his ass cheeks. Let's put him down. They ride into town, guns blazing, engaging in a wild shootout with Bertram and his gang.
Cut 2.
Int. Spacecraft, time machine, day. Stewie and Brian, bruised and bloody, activate the time machine once more, disappearing in a burst of energy.
Cut 2.
Next. Futuristic Metropolis 3050. A holographic skyline glimmers as Stewie and Brian step out, decked in futuristic outfits. Stewie. Brian, welcome to the future. Bertram is planning to control the world with his robot army. We mustn't let that happen.
Brian.
Stewie, do you ever worry that the more we travel through time, the more we're messing with the space-time continuum? Stewie. Nonsense. Time is a mere construct, Brian. Now, let's save the world. They engage in a sci-fi battle, lasers firing, robots exploding, and Stewie's genius inventions making all the difference. Int. Spacecraft, time machine, day. Stewie and Brian, victorious but exhausted, activate the time machine for one final time.
Cut 2.
Int. Family room, day. Stewie and Brian, covered in dirt and sweat, return to their piles of rocks and pebbles.
Brian.
Well, Stewie, we did it. Bertram's evil plans thwarted 3 times over. Stewie. Yes, Brian, but what's next? Perhaps we should tackle something less life-threatening, like organizing Peter's sock drawer. They share a laugh, knowing that their adventures will never cease. End.
Cobble, well, look who we have here. Donkey Kong, you big, dumb ape. I gotta say, you're the reason they created those parental advisory labels.
Buzz. Yeah, Donkey Kong, you big hairy sack of monkey shit. I've seen better looking primates at the zoo. The only thing you excel at is throwing barrels and being a complete fucking dumbass.
Crimp, huh? Donkey Kong, you're a joke. Your IQ is probably lower than the number of brain cells you have left. And let's not forget that weird banana fetish you have. You're a sick monkey.
Knocker, you think you're so tough, Donkey Kong. All you do is run around smashing things with your fists. I bet you couldn't even win a fight against a damn barrel.
Crumple, Donkey Kong, you're so fat, even Bowser would be embarrassed to have you as a rival. And what's with that awful loincloth? Seriously, no one wants to see your hairy ape junk swinging around.
Coin. Donkey Kong, you think you're the king of the jungle, but really, you're just a hairy ball of bravado. Your muscles may be big, but your brain is smaller than a peanut. You're an embarrassment to simians everywhere.
King K. Rool. Donkey Kong, the so-called hero of DK Isle. You're nothing but a muscle-bound moron. I've always wondered, do you actually think with that thick skull of yours, or is it just empty space? Donkey Kong. Alright, you sorry bunch of barrel-tossing assholes, it's time for my roast. Cobble, you think you're so funny, but your jokes are as weak as your scrawny arms. Buzz, you're just a buzzing nuisance, like a mosquito in a swamp. Crimp, your insults are as dull as your personality, you boring piece of shit. Naka, you couldn't knock the sense into a coconut, you brain-dead imbecile. Crumple, you're nothing but a crumpled-up piece of trash, just like your roasting skills. Coin, the only thing more useless than you is your metallic brain. And as for you, King K. Rool, you're the king of blowhards, but in the end, you're just a croc with an identity crisis.
Brown. Oh.
Donkey Kong. Yeah, you all had your turn, but you can't handle the heat when it's thrown back at you. So, why don't you gorilla suckers crawl back to wherever you came from, and leave the real king of the jungle to reign supreme?
Brown. Oh.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, check out these awesome golf carts. We should totally challenge Muscle Man and High Five Ghost to a race.
Rigby, no way, dude. They'll wipe the floor with us. We're gonna end up embarrassing ourselves, like always.
Mordecai, come on, Rigby. We need to prove we're not a bunch of slackers. Plus, it'll be fun.
Muscle Man. Did I hear someone talking about a race? Count me in, bros.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, I'm down for some racing action.
Benson. What in the world is going on here? Mordecai, Rigby, get back to work.
Mordecai, relax, Benson. We're just taking a quick break. Besides, we're about to beat these guys at a golf cart race.
Rigby. Yeah, we need to show them who's boss.
Muscle Man. Ha ha ha. You two losers actually think you can beat us?
High Five Ghost. I'm not so sure about this, Muscle Man. We could crash or something.
Mordecai, don't worry, dude. We'll be careful. Let's race to the other end of the field and back. Winner takes all.
Ensign. Fine, but make it quick. And get back to work once you're done. No more slacking off.
Narrator. The race begins, with Mordecai and Rigby revving their engines, eager to prove themselves. Muscleman and High Five Ghost quickly take the lead, leaving our heroes behind.
Mordecai, we can't let them win. Step on it, Rigby.
Rigby, hold on tight, Mordecai. We're about to unleash the power of these golf carts.
Narrator. Suddenly, in a freak turn of events, a giant sinkhole appears right in the middle of the racetrack.
Mordecai, holy crap, a sinkhole? Are you kidding me?
Rigby, we're gonna get swallowed.
Muscleman. Ha ha ha. See you at the finish line, suckers.
High Five Ghost. Sorry, guys. We'll catch up next time.
Narrator. With no time to spare, Mordecai and Rigby make a daring decision.
Mordecai, we can't let Muscleman win this. Rigby, we gotta jump the sinkhole.
Rigby, are you insane? We'll die.
Mordecai, trust me, Rigby. It's our only shot.
Narrator. Mordecai and Rigby race towards the sinkhole, their golf carts soaring through the air like fearless birds.
Rigby screams, "This is insane. We're gonna," makes a loud crashing noise.
Mordecai, hang on, Rigby.
Narrator. Miraculously, both Mordecai and Rigby land safely on the other side of the sinkhole, passing out due to the shock.
Muscleman. What just happened? Did they actually jump the sinkhole?
High Five Ghost. Unbelievable. Looks like they won the race.
Ensign. Rush is over. Are you two okay? What in the world possessed you to do something so dangerous?
Mordecai, groggily, we wanted to prove we're not slackers.
Rigby, dazed, we did it. We won the race.
Narrator. And so, with their bodies bruised but their spirits soaring, Mordecai and Rigby learned a valuable lesson on the dangers of reckless competition. Though the race was won, the consequences of their actions were felt for days to come, as they spent their recovery time reflecting on the importance of responsibility and teamwork.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, check out this fancy golf course. I bet Muscleman and High Five Ghost couldn't handle a race here.
Rigby, yeah, you're right. They're all talk, no action. Let's challenge them.
Mordecai and Rigby approach Muscleman and High Five Ghost, who are chatting near the clubhouse.
Mordecai, yo, Muscleman, we challenge you and High Five Ghost to a golf cart race.
Muscleman. Huh, you're asking for a beating, bros. High five?
High Five Ghost. Yeah, let's show them what we've got.
They all head to the golf carts, ready to race.
Ensign. Storming over. What the hell is going on here? You idiots are supposed to be working, not racing golf carts.
Mordecai, relax, Benson. We just wanted to have some fun.
Ensign. Fun? You call this fun? I bet this race is gonna end in disaster, just like everything else you two do.
The race begins, with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost speeding through the course.
Rigby, we're leaving them in the dust, Mordecai.
Mordecai, don't get too cocky, Rigby. We need to stay focused.
As they approach a steep hill on the course, Muscleman and High Five Ghost start to gain on Mordecai and Rigby.
Muscleman. You can't beat the power of these muscles, bros.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, we're gonna leave you losers in our ghostly tracks.
Right before reaching the top of the hill, Muscleman's golf cart malfunctions and goes flying off into the distance.
Muscleman. Oh no, my cart, my beautiful cart.
As Mordecai and Rigby reach the top, they see that the hill has been sabotaged, with traps set by an unknown prankster.
Rigby, who would do this?
Mordecai, I don't know, but we need to be careful. This is dangerous.
Before they can react, Rigby's golf cart goes spinning out of control, crashing into a tree.
Rigby, ouch, that hurt like a. Mordecai, I can't remember cliches right now.
Mordecai, focus, Rigby. We need to finish this race.
With determination, Mordecai speeds towards the finish line, leaving a trail of destruction and chaos behind.
Mordecai, nothing can stop us now.
Before he can celebrate, a giant golf ball rolls down a hill and smashes into Mordecai's cart, destroying it.
Mordecai, no.
Benson, who had been watching the whole ordeal, shakes his head in disbelief.
Benson, I told you, didn't I? This is why we can't have nice things.
As the dust settles, everyone gathers around the wreckage.
High five, Ghost. So, who won?
Benson, nobody won. The whole thing was a disaster.
Morty, Rigby, Muscleman, High Five Ghost, and Benson all exchange frustrated looks, realizing the extent of the chaos they've caused.
Mordecai, well, at least we had some fun, right?
Benson, size, just get back to work, all of you.
They begin to clean up the mess, promising themselves to never attempt a race again. The golf course is left in ruins, and the characters have learned the consequences of their reckless actions. They'll have to work extra hard to make up for the damage caused. The friends, though facing some backlash from their boss, share a laugh and continue their crazy adventures, determined to avoid any more catastrophes. They'll always find a way to have fun, even if it means trouble follows close behind. Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie and Brian sit on the couch, flipping through a history book. Stewie. Imagine all the wonders we could witness if we traveled back in time, Brian. We could change the course of history.
Brian.
Yeah, time travel, very exciting. But where would we even start? Stewie points to a page in the book with a mischievous grin. Stewie. How about 69 AD, ancient Rome? We'll stop Bertram from being born right at the source.
Brian.
Sounds crazy, but what the hell? Let's do it. Int. Colosseum, day, 69 AD. Stewie and Brian appear, dressed as Romans, amidst a loud crowd of spectators. Stewie. Listen up, Brian. We need to find and eliminate Bertram's ancestor. Let's blend in and find that lucky bastard. They make their way through the crowd, trying to act inconspicuously.
Brian.
Stewie, what if we mess something up and end up altering history too much? Stewie. Relax, Brian. We'll be fine. Let's focus on our mission. They spot a Roman woman and approach her. Stewie. Excuse me, miss. Have you seen a man named Titus Bertramus?
Roman woman.
Yes, he's over there, fighting in the arena. Int. Colosseum, arena, day. Stewie and Brian look on as they witness Titus Bertramus valiantly battling a lion. Stewie. Brian, this is our chance. Let's take him out and end the Bertram bloodline once and for all.
Brian.
Wait, Stewie, hold on. We can't just kill an innocent man. Stewie pulls out a ray gun and points it at Titus. Stewie. Fine. We'll just make him infertile or something. Geez, you're such a buzzkill. Brian quickly knocks the ray gun out of Stewie's hand.
Brian.
No, Stewie. We can't play gods and mess with people's lives like this. Let's find another way. Stewie huffs and crosses his arms, reluctantly agreeing. Stewie. Fine. But we're not leaving until we have a plan. Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie and Brian, back in the present, sit on the couch, disappointed. Stewie. I can't believe we let that opportunity slip away, Brian. What now?
Brian.
We can always try a different time period. How about 16th century England? Stewie. Fine, let's give it a shot. But if this fails, I'm blaming you completely. Int. King Henry VIII's court, day, 16th century. Stewie and Brian appear, disguised as court jesters, in a lavish royal court. Stewie. Alright, Brian, first order of business, find out who Bertram's ancestor is and get rid of him. They roam around the court, trying to gather information.
Brian.
Stewie, I think we need to take a different approach this time. Maybe we can convince Bertram's ancestor not to have children. Stewie smirks and rubs his hands together. Stewie. Oh, I have just a plan for that, Brian. Prepare to witness the greatest seduction in history. They both burst into laughter as they hatch their crazy scheme. Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie and Brian, defeated and exhausted, collapse on the couch. Stewie. That was a disaster, Brian. We couldn't convince those idiots not to procreate.
Brian.
I guess it's time we face the truth, Stewie. Maybe we can't change the past like we thought. Stewie ponders for a moment, then smirks mischievously. Stewie. Or maybe we just need to go to the future instead. See what havoc Bertram has caused and stop it from happening.
Brian.
Stewie, we've been through so much already. Are you sure about this? Stewie. Absolutely, Brian. As long as we're together, we can take on anything. They give each other determined looks, ready for their next time traveling adventure. Fade out.
Brian. Alright, Stewie, we're standing in front of the Paws and Claws pet store. Are you sure this is where Bertram is hiding?
Stewie. Yes, Brian. According to my calculations, he's here in 1945, during the peak of World War II. We have to stop that diabolical infant from wreaking havoc.
Brian. Well, alright then. I guess time travel is just a normal thing now. Let's go inside and find that little brat.
Stewie and Brian enter the pet store and see a young Bertram playing with some toy soldiers. Stewie, there he is. The little twerp doesn't even know what he's about to face.
Brian. Stewie, remember, we can't alter the past too much. We have to be careful not to change anything that could affect our present.
Stewie. Yes, I know, Brian. But at the same time, I really want to give him a taste of my ray gun. Bertram looks up and spots Stewie and Brian.
Bertram. Well, if it isn't the dynamic duo. What brings you here, losers?
Stewie, we're here to put an end to your evil plans, Bertram. You won't get away with it.
Bertram. Oh please, Stewie, you can't stop me. Not here, not in any time period.
Bertram presses a button on a remote control and suddenly, Stewie and Brian are transported to ancient Rome, year 44 BC. Stewie, what the bloody hell just happened?
Brian. We've been sent back in time again. Looks like Bertram wants to make this more challenging for us.
Stewie, well, I say bring it on. I've always wanted to visit ancient Rome. Brian and Stewie explore the streets of Rome, searching for Bertram.
Brian. Stewie, do you even know where we're going? We could be lost for centuries.
Stewie, fear not, my canine companion. My time-traveling GPS will lead us straight to Bertram. He can't hide forever. They finally reach the Colosseum and find Bertram dressed as a gladiator.
Bertram. You fools. Did you really think you could defeat me? I am the champion of this arena.
Stewie. Well, Bertram, even gladiators have weaknesses. And tonight, you're about to find out what yours is. Bertram smirks and snaps his fingers, transporting Stewie and Brian to the year 3019 in a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Brian. Seriously? We're in a freaking wasteland now? This is getting out of hand.
Stewie, don't worry, Brian. We're close to the end game. Bertram won't escape us this time. They spot a fortified bunker in the distance and make their way towards it. Stewie, Bertram must be inside that bunker. Let's put an end to this madness once and for all. Stewie and Brian storm the bunker and confront Bertram in his lair.
Bertram, you're persistent, I'll give you that. But you can't possibly defeat me.
Stewie. Oh, Bertram, you underestimate the power of Stewie and Brian. Prepare to meet your demise. They engage in an epic battle, utilizing futuristic weapons and gadgets.
Brian. Stewie, we did it. We finally defeated Bertram.
Stewie. Yes, victory is ours, Brian. We've saved the world from his evil schemes. Bertram lies defeated on the ground.
Bertram, you may have won this time, but mark my words, Griffins, I'll be back.
Brian. I highly doubt it, Bertram. But if you do return, you'll regret messing with us.
Stewie. Oh, we'll be waiting, Bertram. We'll be waiting. Stewie and Brian leave the lair, ready for their next adventure. Fade out. Stewie. Alright, Brian, we're here. The year is 1492, Florence, Italy. Let's find that little bastard Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
Brian. Right behind you, Stewie. But remember, we need to avoid any major historical events, or we risk altering the course of history.
Stewie. Yes, I know. No time-traveling shenanigans this time, Brian. Let's keep a low profile and blend in with the locals. Stewie. Look, Brian, there he is. Bertram is over there, dressed as a monk. Let's approach him quietly and catch him off guard.
Brian. Agreed, Stewie. We can't let him escape this time. But wait, who's that woman he's talking to? She looks strangely familiar.
Stewie. Oh, for goodness sake. It's Lois, my own mother. Bertram must have traveled back in time to seduce her. This is personal.
Lois, what? Stewie, Brian, what are you two doing here? And why are you dressed like that?
Stewie. Mother, I can explain. Bertram, our half-brother from the future, has come back in time to woo you and ruin our family's existence.
Lois, what? That's preposterous. I would never fall for such a ridiculous plot.
Brian. Lois, you have to trust us. Stewie and I are on a mission to stop Bertram. We need your help to put an end to his evil plans.
Stewie. Alright, now that we've gathered our forces, let's head to the next time period. The year is 1793, Paris, during the French Revolution. Our clothes might blend in better here.
Brian. Stewie, I've got a bad feeling about this. The French Revolution was a bloody and dangerous time. Are you sure it's wise to be here?
Stewie. Oh, stop being such a worrywart, Brian. We'll be fine. Besides, we have each other's backs. Now let's find that scoundrel Bertram before he causes any more trouble. Stewie, blast it. Bertram has already managed to rally the revolutionaries. Look at them storming the Bastille. This is escalating quickly.
Brian. We need to act fast, Stewie. If Bertram succeeds in altering history, who knows what kind of chaos it'll unleash. Let's find a way to stop him.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. We'll have to infiltrate Bertram's group and sabotage his plans. Remember, no killing anyone this time, Brian. We don't want to mess up history irreversibly.
Brian. Stewie, we did it. We've successfully prevented Bertram from altering history. The year is 1920, New York City. No major historical events here. Just a good old-fashioned prohibition.
Stewie. Excellent, Brian. Now let's find Bertram and finally put an end to his reign of chaos. But first, let's blend in by getting ourselves some bootleg liquor. Stewie. Brian, I think I've spotted him. Bertram is over there, attempting to smuggle illegal alcohol. Let's confront him and finish what we started.
Brian. Finally, Stewie. It's been a long journey, but we're about to put an end to this madness. No more time traveling. No more futuristic half-brothers. Just a good old-fashioned beatdown.
Stewie, that's the spirit, Brian. Prepare yourself, Bertram. The Griffins are coming for you. Several intense and hilarious moments later. Stewie, we did it, Brian. Bertram has been defeated once and for all. Now, let's make sure he never messes with the Griffins again.
Brian. Agreed, Stewie. Let's use our time machine to erase any traces of his ever existence. No more half-brothers causing trouble for us.
Stewie, indeed, Brian. We'll make sure our dysfunctional family stays dysfunctional without any interruptions. Now, let's go home, my friend. Our work here is done. The time machine powers up, and Stewie and Brian disappear, leaving behind a room full of bewildered onlookers, wondering what just happened. End of episode. Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Stewie and Brian? They went missing again.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of their insane adventures.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. We'll find them. Maybe Meg knows where they are.
Meg, I don't have a clue, Dad. They're always up to some time-traveling shenanigans.
Chris, yeah, they probably went back to some crazy time period again. Remember when they stopped Hitler?
Lois, oh, don't remind me. That was a nightmare. They're reckless, but they always seem to save the day.
Stewie, voiceover, we finally found him, Brian. Bertram is hiding in ancient Egypt in 1300 BC.
Brian, what's he doing all the way back there?
Stewie, who knows? But it's our job to save the future. Onward to the land of pharaohs.
Peter, bursting into the room. Hey, you guys, we found them.
Lois, Peter, you're covered in mud. What did you do this time?
Peter, oh, just crashed the DeLorean car into a mud pit. No big deal.
Meg, let's go, guys. We have to bring them back before they cause any more trouble.
Chris, yeah, I don't want to end up in some weird alternate reality again.
Stewie, holding an ancient artifact. Look, Brian. We made it to ancient Egypt.
Brian, that's incredible, Stewie. But how are we going to find Bertram in such a vast place?
Stewie, don't worry, Brian. I have my handy-dandy time-tracking device. It'll lead us straight to him.
Lois, Stewie, Brian, there you are. It's time to come home.
Peter, yeah, we got fixated on a wild goose chase for like the 100th time.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful. The whole dysfunctional family is here to join us in ancient Egypt.
Meg, can we please just get back to the present now? I have a test tomorrow.
Lois, alright, boys, let's pack up and head back to Quahog. No more time traveling for a while.
Peter, you got it, Lois. But first, I'm gonna take a selfie with the mummy. Gotta get those likes on Instagram.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Oh, Father, how you amuse me.
Peter, hey Lois, did you know that time travel is actually possible?
Lois, Peter, please, I'm trying to take care of Stewie. He's been fussy all day.
Stewie, in a British accent. Oh, shut up, you imbeciles. I'm the genius of this family. Time travel is indeed possible, but only with the use of my teleportation device.
Peter, well, what are we waiting for then? Let's go on an adventure.
Brian, Stewie, are you sure about this? Time travel can have serious consequences.
Stewie, oh, Brian, you worry too much. Besides, we have to stop Bertram. He's planning something diabolical in the past, and we can't let that happen. Scene transitions to the first time period, the Stone Age, 10,000 BC.
Peter, wow, look at all these cavemen. They're so primitive.
Brian. Yeah, and I don't think they're too fond of us either.
Caveman. Grunting. Who these weirdos?
Stewie, fear not, simpletons. We come in peace. We're here to save the world from a villainous baby.
Caveman. Villainous baby? You lunatics are more insane than my woolly mammoth.
Scene transitions to the second time period, Renaissance Europe, 1488 AD.
Lois, oh, Peter, isn't this place beautiful? So full of culture and art.
Brian. Stewie, any idea where Bertram is in this time period?
Stewie, according to my calculations, he should be conspiring with Leonardo da Vinci. Let's find them and put an end to their madness. Scene transitions to the third time period, futuristic space colony, 3000 AD. Stewie, finally, we've arrived in the future. Brian, do you see Bertram anywhere?
Brian. I don't see anything but flying cars and robots. This place is incredible.
Robot, intruders detected. Prepare for extermination.
Peter, oh crap, we gotta find Bertram and get out of here.
Scene transitions back to present time, Quahog. Stewie, well, that was one hell of an adventure. We managed to stop Bertram in 3 vastly different time periods. Mission complete.
Lois, Stewie, I'm so proud of you. You saved the world.
Peter, yeah, good job and all, but I'm starving. Let's go get some burgers.
Brian. Typical Peter, always thinking about food.
Stewie, indeed. Time travel may be exhausting, but at least we're back home safe. Now, let's contemplate our next invention. Scene ends with the family laughing together, enjoying their crazy and dysfunctional life. Stewie, Brian, I've had it up to here with that vile, wretched Bertram. We need to put an end to his evil plans once and for all.
Brian. I couldn't agree more, Stewie. That conniving son of a bitch needs a taste of his own medicine. But how are we going to stop him?
Stewie, fear not, my canine companion. I've built a time machine capable of transporting us to 3 specific points in history where Bertram is most vulnerable.
Brian. That's amazing, Stewie. So, where are we heading first?
Stewie, our first destination is the year 1776 in Philadelphia. We must prevent Bertram from tampering with the Declaration of Independence. I've heard he plans to replace it with a crude drawing of a naked Peter Griffin.
Brian. Oh, for the love of God. All right, let's go.
Stewie and Brian step into the time machine and are instantly transported to Philadelphia, 1776. Stewie, look, there he is. Bertram, you treacherous twat. Prepare to be foiled.
Bertram. Well, if it isn't little Stewie and his talking dog. What are you doing here?
Stewie, we're here to stop you, you despicable fiend. Give it up, Bertram. We won't let you replace the Declaration of Independence.
Bertram. Oh, please. Do you honestly think you can stop me? I have an army at my disposal.
Brian suddenly transforms into a towering werewolf, his eyes glowing with rage.
Brian. Looks like you're about to have a hairy situation, Bertram.
Stewie, Brian, what the hell happened?
Brian. I don't know, Stewie. I guess the time travel messed with my DNA or something.
Stewie. Well, let's use this to our advantage. Attack, Brian. Brian pounces on Bertram, tearing through his army with his razor-sharp claws.
Brian, taste the fury of my lycanthropic wrath, you bastard.
Scene fades out. Stewie, after narrowly escaping Philadelphia, our next destination was ancient Rome in 54 AD. Our intel suggested that Bertram was planning to become the emperor and rewrite the entire history of the Roman Empire.
Brian, so, what's the plan this time, Stewie?
Stewie, we'll disguise ourselves as gladiators and infiltrate the Colosseum, where Bertram is holding a grand tournament to select his loyal followers. Bertram's voice echoes through the Colosseum.
Bertram. Welcome, citizens of Rome. Today, I shall establish a new reign of chaos and debauchery.
Stewie, we can't let that happen, Brian. It's time to put on a show. Stewie and Brian enter the arena, dressed as gladiators. Stewie, prepare to be dazzled, you ancient douchebag. Stewie and Brian deliver a jaw-dropping performance, defeating all opponents in their path.
Brian. Hey, Bertram, who's the emperor now?
Bertram. This can't be happening. How did you daredevil idiots manage to outshine me?
Stewie. Simple, Bertram. We're the stars of this show, and you're nothing but a pathetic extra. Bertram scowls, defeated and humiliated. Stewie and Brian return to the present, battered but triumphant.
Brian. Stewie, we did it. We managed to stop Bertram in the past, altering the course of history as we know it.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. We've put an end to his diabolical schemes. But let's not forget, there's still one more stop on our time travel adventure.
Brian. Really? Where to?
Stewie. The year 3050, on a planet entirely composed of talking chickens. That's where Bertram has found refuge.
Brian. Fucking chickens? Seriously, Stewie?
Stewie, you have no idea what they're capable of, Brian. We need to ensure that Bertram never gains their allegiance. Stewie and Brian set the time machine coordinates and disappear once again. Cut to Stewie and Brian in a dystopian futuristic world inhabited by giant, mastermind chickens. Stewie, there he is, Brian. The last known colony of chickens who've allied themselves with Bertram. We must act swiftly.
Brian. This is madness, Stewie. How are we going to defeat an army of massive, intelligent chickens?
Stewie, I've prepared for this, my friend. We're going to engage them in an epic dance-off.
Brian. You've got to be kidding me.
Stewie, trust me, Brian. Dancing is a universal language they won't be able to resist. Stewie and Brian initiate the most elaborate and mind-blowing dance battle ever witnessed.
Brian. Stewie, I can't believe it. I think we're actually winning.
Stewie, keep grooving, Brian. Victory is within our grasp. The chickens, mesmerized by their insane dance moves, bow down in defeat. Stewie and Brian return to Quahog, their bodies aching, but with a sense of accomplishment. Stewie. Well, Brian, we've saved the world from Bertram once and for all.
Brian. It's been a wild ride, Stewie, but I can't help but wonder, what's next for us?
Stewie, who knows, Brian? With the two of us together, there are endless adventures to be had. But first, let's grab a stiff drink and bask in our moment of glory. Stewie and Brian walk off into the sunset, ready to face whatever the future holds for them. Stewie, Brian, prepare yourself for the most mind-boggling adventure of your pathetic existence.
Brian. Oh, great, Stewie. Where are we going this time?
Stewie, we're traveling back in time, Brian. First stop, ancient Rome, the year 44 BC.
Brian. Ancient Rome? What's the plan, Stewie?
Stewie, our nemesis, Bertram, is planning to assassinate Julius Caesar. We need to stop him before he alters history forever.
Brian. Well, how are we supposed to blend in? I'm pretty sure dogs weren't welcome in ancient Roman society.
Stewie, fear not, Brian. I've invented a time-traveling disguise. Activates device behold. We're now Roman gladiators.
Brian, are you serious? I'm wearing a loincloth. This isn't an adventure, it's humiliation.
Stewie, quit your whining, Brian. On to the next destination, the Wild West in the year 1876.
Brian, Wild West, bestiality, public hangings? Are you sure about this, Stewie?
Stewie, of course I'm sure, Brian. We need to save Wyatt Earp from Bertram's wicked schemes.
Brian, but what about all the whiskey and gunslingers? I'm a pacifist, Stewie. How am I supposed to survive?
Stewie, I've got it covered, Brian. Hands Brian a whiskey flask drink up, and you'll forget all your troubles.
Brian, this is nuts, Stewie. Where to next?
Stewie, the year 2099, New York City, in the midst of an alien invasion.
Brian, are you kidding me? You want us to fight aliens now?
Stewie, not just any aliens, Brian. These extraterrestrial creatures are led by Bertram himself. We must defeat him.
Brian, this is getting out of hand, Stewie. I think we're in way over our heads.
Stewie, nonsense, Brian. We're almost there. Suit up in this futuristic armor and prepare for battle.
Brian, I can't believe I let you talk me into this. But hey, at least I look badass.
Stewie, let's go, Brian. We have to save the world from Bertram's evil plans. They both charge into battle, guns blazing and lasers firing, while chaos ensues around them. Stewie, we did it, Brian. We stopped Bertram and saved history.
Brian, yeah. Can we go back home now? I'm tired and certainly traumatized.
Stewie, of course, Brian. Back to Quahog, Rhode Island. But remember, this is just the beginning of our adventures. They activate the time travel device and vanish, leaving a path of destruction behind them.
Morty, you little piece of shit. I bet you can't come up with a goddamn tongue twister using all these words. Jason, just, joust, Justin, jostle, gist, jizz, jazz, jester, juicy, jays, sun, sage, Johnson, sin, jaws, juice, jots, ace, tasty, aging, adjacent, adjust, Jay-Z, and Asian.
Well, Rick, I'm not as sure, but here goes nothing. Just adjacent to Jason, Jay-Z jousts Justin while jostling Juicy Jays with the jester's jizz jazz.
Morty, that's L. Let me try. Just adjust the jots, sun, and juggle the gist of a jester's jizz jazz juice with a Juicy Jay's jostle while aging Jason jousts Jay-Z's Johnson, sinfully sipping on a sage's tasty ace all the way to an Asian's adjacent jaws.
How about we use that tongue twister as a basis for our next adventure, Rick?
You're goddamn right, Morty. Strap yourself in. We're going on a wild ride. Prepare for an interdimensional jousting tournament with jizzed up Jays, jazzed up jesters, and an aging Jason, all while sipping on a sage's juicy, tasty ace.
Alright, Rick. Buckle up, here we go.
They enter the space station with a green light and meet an interdimensional jousting champion named Kevin.
Kevin, welcome, Rick and Morty. I see you've got quite the Juicy J jousting team there. Ready to face the ultimate challenge?
Why yeah, we're ready. We've been jostling our way through all sorts of crazy shit.
Enough jibber jabber, Kevin. Let's get this joust started.
As they prepare for the joust, an unexpected twist occurs. A giant, jizz-covered jester named Jackson appears.
Jackson. You fools. Prepare to face the wrath of Jackson, the jizzed-up jester.
What the fuck, Morty? I didn't sign up for this shit. Now we have to deal with a horny clown on top of everything else?
I am sorry, Rick. I thought it would be a regular jousting tournament.
An epic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using their wits to outmaneuver Jackson's jizz attacks and skillful jousting.
Rick, we can't give up. We have to just joust through this jizz-slinging jester and come out on top.
You're right, Morty. Let's show this jester what we're made of.
After a grueling battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, covered in jizz and bruises.
Morty, that was one hell of a joust. We really jizzed that jester's J's.
Yeah, Rick. We JJ just went with the gist of it and JJJJ jostled our way to victory.
That's right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this jizz-covered jester gets back up.
They quickly escape the space station, leaving behind a bewildered Kevin and the defeated Jackson.
Rick, what did we learn from all this?
Morty, life is like a jousting match. Sometimes you just have to jizz up your J's and go with the gist of things. And hey, at least we have a juicy story to tell the grandkids.
GR great, Rick. Now I can't look at a jester without seeing jizz.
Welcome to the jizz-filled adventures of Rick and Morty, Morty. It's gonna get a lot crazier than this.
Stewie, Brian, we need to go back in time to stop that son of a bitch Bertram once and for all.
Brian, Stewie, are you sure about this? Time travel is a tricky business.
Stewie, I don't care, Brian. That bastard needs to pay for what he's done. Get the time machine ready. Brian and Stewie enter the time machine and travel back to ancient Egypt, 1346 BC. Stewie, look at this place, Brian. The pyramids, the pharaohs, it's amazing.
Brian, yeah, but where do we find Bertram in all of this?
Stewie, don't worry, I've got it all figured out. We just need to blend in and find his hideout. Stewie and Brian disguise themselves as ancient Egyptians and sneak into Bertram's lair. Stewie, there he is, Brian. That smug little bastard.
Brian, what's our plan, Stewie?
Stewie, simple. We eliminate him in the most ironic way possible. Let's wrap him up like a mummy. Stewie and Brian successfully capture Bertram and wrap him up as a mummy.
Bertram, you'll never get away with this, you too.
Stewie, oh, shut up, you rotten piece of garbage. Brian and Stewie return to the time machine and travel to the Wild West, 1865 AD. Stewie, look at these cowboys, Brian. It's like a scene from an old Western movie.
Brian, all right, Stewie, how do we find Bertram here?
Stewie, simple. We just follow the trail of destruction he leaves behind. Stewie and Brian track down Bertram to a saloon. Stewie, there he is, Brian. That lousy varmint is trying to steal all the gold.
Brian, let's put an end to his criminal ways once and for all.
Stewie and Brian engage in a wild shootout with Bertram, eventually capturing him.
Bertram, you'll regret this, you bark-sniffing mutt.
Brian, save your breath, Bertram. We're not interested in your pathetic threats.
Stewie and Brian travel back to the present day, Quahog. Stewie, finally, we're back home, Brian. Let's finish this once and for all.
Brian, agreed. It's time to put an end to Bertram's reign of terror.
Stewie and Brian confront Bertram in an epic showdown.
Bertram, you fools, you can't defeat me.
Stewie, oh, I think you'll find we have a few tricks up our sleeves, you miserable creation. Bertram puts up a fight, but Stewie and Brian overpower him. Stewie, it's over, Bertram. Your evil reign ends here.
Bertram, damn you, Griffin.
Stewie and Brian deliver the final blow, defeating Bertram once and for all. Stewie, that's what you get, you diabolical piece of shit.
Brian, well done, Stewie. We finally got rid of him.
Stewie and Brian share a triumphant high five. Stewie, we may be a dysfunctional family, but we always come through in the end.
Brian, cheers to that, Stewie. Cheers to that.
Stewie. Alright, Brian, we've finally cracked the code. We've got the time machine ready. It's time to put an end to that little bastard Bertram once and for all.
Brian. About time, Stewie. I can't stand that guy. Always trying to outsmart us with his evil plans. Where are we headed first?
Stewie, we're going back to the year 69 AD, ancient Rome. Bertram thinks he can be Emperor Nero and cause chaos to alter history. Let's give him a taste of his own medicine.
Brian. Sounds like a plan. But Stewie, we're going to mess with the space-time continuum here. Are you sure we should be doing this?
Stewie. Oh, shut up, Brian. Let's show these Romans what a real party looks like. Stewie and Brian step into the time machine and disappear in a flash of light. Stewie, Brian, I can't believe it. It's the Wild West in the year 1876. Look, they're having a shootout right in the middle of the town. This must be Bertram's doing.
Brian. I reckon you're right, Stewie. Let's saddle up and show these cowboys a thing or two about justice. Yeehaw.
Stewie, blast those 6 shooters, Brian. This time period is so cliché, it's almost too easy. We better hurry before Bertram escapes to his next destination. Stewie. Brian, we've landed in the year 3000 on a futuristic space station orbiting Mars. Bertram must be thinking he can take over the universe from here. We can't let that happen.
Brian. Stewie, I knew you were a genius, but this is mind-blowing. Look at all these aliens and high-tech gadgets. It's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Stewie, I am quite impressive, aren't I? Now, let's kick some extraterrestrial ass and put an end to Bertram's intergalactic tyranny. Stewie. Well, Bertram, you thought you could outsmart us, eh? Not this time, you son of a bitch.
Bertram. Oh, I've had enough of you two meddling mutts. But I must admit, you've been quite the thorn in my side.
Brian. It's over, Bertram. Give up now before we kick your sorry ass back to the Stone Age.
Stewie. Actually, speaking of the Stone Age. Stewie pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Cut away to Stewie and Brian laughing maniacally as they send Bertram flying back in time to the Stone Age.
Brian. Well, Stewie, we did it. We stopped Bertram and saved the world once again.
Stewie. Yes, Brian, we make quite the team. Who knew time travel could be so exhilarating?
Brian. It's all in a day's work for the Griffin family, my friend. Now, let's grab a beer and celebrate our victory.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. Another adventure for the books. Cheers, old chap. Stewie and Brian clink their beer bottles together and laugh, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Title: Cartman's Catastrophic Caper.
Characters:
Eric Cartman, Cartman. Stan Marsh, Stan. Kyle Broflovsky, Kyle. Kenny McCormick, Kenny.
Scene: Cartman's house. The boys are gathered around a table, with Cartman wearing a hat and a green cape.
Cartman. Guys, check out my amazing superhero outfit. This cape makes me invincible.
Kyle. Invincible? More like incredibly stupid, Cartman.
Incident.
Scene: The boys head to the local amusement park.
Stan. Let's go on the roller coaster, guys. It'll be fun.
Cartman. Yeah, and with my invincible cape, I'll ride it like a boss.
Regression.
Scene: The boys are waiting in line for the roller coaster.
Kenny. Muffled. MMFFMFFAMMF.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. No one understands you anyway.
Scene: Cartman enters the roller coaster, with the other boys following behind.
Kyle. Cartman, this is a bad idea. You shouldn't be wearing that stupid cape on a roller coaster.
Cartman. Relax, Kyle. I've got this. Nothing can go wrong.
Scene: The roller coaster starts, and Cartman's cape gets caught in one of the ride's mechanisms.
Cartman. Uh-oh, guys. I think my cape is stuck.
Scene: The roller coaster speeds up, and Cartman's cape unravels, causing chaos.
Cartman. Screaming, help, My cape, I can't breathe.
Stan, oh my god, Cartman. This is insane.
Scene. The roller coaster derails, crashing through various attractions.
Cartman, crying, I don't want to die like this.
Any, muffled, amidst the chaos, MMMFFMMFFMMFFMM.
Kyle, frantically, we have to help Cartman. We need to stop the coaster.
Scene. The roller coaster crashes through a giant wall, sending the boys flying.
Cartman, bruised and battered, that was the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Stan, no kidding, Cartman. You almost got us all killed.
Scene. Kenny's lifeless body lies on the ground, twitching.
Kyle, holy shit, Kenny, you died again, but this time, it wasn't even funny.
Cartman, sarcastically, well, at least no one can say my invincible cape didn't cause some excitement.
Scene. Paramedics arrive to tend to the injured boys.
Paramedic, what the fuck happened here?
Stan, let's just say, our friend here had a grand idea to wear an invincible cape on a roller coaster.
Paramedic, shaking head. You kids never cease to amaze me.
Scene. The boys are loaded onto stretchers, their adventure coming to a disastrous end.
Kyle, this is why we never let Cartman come up with plans. Never again.
Cartman, defiantly, hey, it's not my fault. It's the cape's fault.
Scene. The ambulance drives away, leaving behind a trail of destruction. Note. This dialogue script contains foul language, dark themes, and absurd situations. The content is meant for mature audiences and satirizes the unrealistic and chaotic nature of shows like South Park.
Morty, it's about time you stop grumbling and start doing something useful with your pathetic existence.
Geez, Rick, I'm just trying to get by, you know? School's tough and, girls don't really talk to me.
Morty, your father and I have been talking, and we think it's time you see a therapist.
Yeah, Morty, you need someone to fix that messed up brain of yours.
Size, fine, whatever. I'll do it. But only if Rick promises to stop constantly dragging me into danger.
Oh, please. Danger is my middle name, Morty. And you're my portal gun-toting sidekick. Deal with it.
Guys, can we focus? There's an interdimensional anomaly outside, and it's wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
Oh great, just what we need. More chaos from Rick's dumb science experiments.
Wait, Dad, what's that cartoon character with a green coat and a skull on his head doing in our yard?
Cartoon character, in a high-pitched voice. Hey there, I'm Green Reaper, here to reap your souls. Laughs maniacally.
Oh great. It's Cartoon Network's latest desperate attempt at relevance. Let's get rid of this nuisance, Morty.
But how, Rick? I'm not equipped to fight some cheesy, skull-headed cartoon dude.
Simple, Morty. We just need to use his weakness against him. Hey, Cartoon Reaper, do you happen to have a crush on a red planet by any chance?
Cartoon character, blushing. WY yes, how did you know?
Smirking. Lucky guess. Let's see how you like this. Presses a button.
Red planet, appearing out of thin air. Well, hello there, handsome. Long time no see.
Cartoon character, oh my glob, red planet. I've missed you so much.
Chuckles. Looks like love conquers all, even in the realm of crappy cartoons.
Wow, you've really outdone yourself this time, Rick.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good job, Dad.
Okay, so maybe you are occasionally useful, Rick. But can we finally have a break from all this madness now?
Morty, breaks are for losers. Let's start a new adventure, right after this one.
Muttering, I hate my life.
Overhearing. That's the spirit, Morty.
Title, Boo's Confusing City Adventure.
Characters.
1. Majin Buu, a pink, jelly-like creature with immense power and childlike innocence. 2. Scientist, an intelligent and knowledgeable individual. 3. Shopkeeper, a sarcastic and cunning attendant. 4. Police officer, a stern, no-nonsense law enforcement officer. Majin Buu is seen sitting on a couch, laptop on its side, and a fire hydrant in the background. Buu looks contemplative.
Agent Boo. Boo wonder what this strange thing is. Why laptop sideways? Boo confused.
Incident.
Boo decides to venture into the big city to understand the unknown technology he encountered.
Agent Boo. Boo want to learn. Big city have answers.
Regression.
Boo encounters various modern technologies, causing chaos and frustration.
Boo, pointing at a self-checkout machine, asterisk Boo say scan, but it no work. Boo angry.
Scientist. That's a self-checkout machine, Boo. You need to scan the items yourself.
Boo, but Boo scan. Machine no listen to Boo. Boo get angry. Boo, typing on a smartphone, asterisk Boo want to talk to friend. But letters small, Boo get angrier.
Shopkeeper. Hold it straight, Boo. You're typing in gibberish. It's called texting.
Boo, Boo want letters big and clear. Boo getting angrier.
Boo's anger triggers destructive outbursts, causing chaos in the city.
Boo, trying to use an automated coffee machine, asterisk Boo want coffee. It no pour, Boo angriest.
Police officer, freeze, you pink menace. You're causing havoc in the city.
Boo, Boo no want havoc. Boo want coffee. Boo angriest of all.
The scientist manages to calm Boo down and explain the proper usage of technology.
Scientist. Boo, calm down. Let me show you how these things work.
Boo, sniffles asterisk Boo sorry for chaos. Boo want to learn.
Scientist. It's okay, Boo. We will teach you everything you need to know.
Boo, Boo grateful. Boo no angry. Boo happy.
Note: the conversation provided is fictional and created for entertainment purposes only. Dragon Ball Z and Majin Buu are copyrighted to their respective owners.
Stewie. Alright Brian, here we are in ancient Egypt. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of Bertram.
Brian. I still can't believe we're time traveling, Stewie. This is insane.
Stewie. Yes, it is quite exhilarating, isn't it? Now focus. We need to find that little bastard.
Brian. Look over there. Is that Bertram?
Stewie. No, Brian, that's just a camel. We don't have time for your silly distractions.
Brian. Sorry, Stewie. Let's keep moving then.
Stewie. Now we've arrived in medieval times, Brian. The year is 1325. Get ready for some serious action.
Brian. Stewie, do you really think we can stop Bertram? He seems to always be one step ahead.
Stewie. Well, Brian, we have to try, don't we? He killed our mother. It's personal now. Let's find him and make him pay.
Brian. Look, Stewie. There he is. Quick, let's catch him before he escapes.
Stewie, you think you can just run away, you son of a bitch? Not this time.
Bertram. Well, if it isn't Stewie and his pathetic dog. Did you really think you could defeat me?
Stewie, shut up, you smug bastard. It ends here and now.
Bertram. Oh, Stewie, you're so predictable. Always thinking you can outsmart me, but I'm always one step ahead.
Brian. Stewie, he's got a weapon. Watch out.
Stewie. Oh, I'm well aware. Look, Bertram, you can't win. We've traveled through time to stop you, and we won't rest until you're destroyed.
Bertram. How adorable, but you forget, Stewie, I have an army of minions at my disposal. You can't defeat me alone.
Stewie, maybe not alone, but I have Brian. And together, we're a force to be reckoned with.
Brian. That's right, Bertram. We won't back down. We'll fight you until the bitter end.
Bertram. We shall see, my dear Stewie. We shall see.
The intense battle continues, with Stewie and Brian fighting Bertram and his army. The clash of weapons, the screams, and the determination fill the air. Eventually, Stewie and Brian manage to overpower Bertram and his minions, leaving Bertram defeated. Stewie. Looks like we finally got him, Brian. Bertram is finished.
Brian. Yeah, Stewie, we did it. Time traveling adventure for the win.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. And now, let's go back to our own time and enjoy the peace we've earned.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending cosmic adventure.
Oh man, where are we going this time, Rick?
Strap in, Morty, we're going dimension hopping to witness 5 incredibly terrible and unique realities.
Oh, great. Just what I needed today, more of your nonsensical escapades, Rick.
Relax, Beth, it'll be fun. Now, the first dimension we're visiting is Dimension Shrek. Yes, Morty, that means an entire dimension of ogres.
Ogres? Oh boy, that sounds charming.
Do they have lawyers in that dimension? You know, just in case?
No lawyers, Jerry. It's a complete swampy mess. In Dimension Shrek, everyone's an ogre, and they spend their days bragging about their swampier swamps. Trust me, it's not pleasant. I give it a -5 out of 10.
Seriously, Rick? We couldn't go to a dimension with cute puppies or something?
Puppies? Boring. Next up, we have Dimension Burrito, where every living being is a sentient burrito.
Sentient burritos? How does that even work?
Who knows, Morty, but they sure are spicy. The inhabitants of Dimension Burrito are in a constant state of existential crisis, questioning their purpose as walking, talking bean-filled tortillas. It's a 7 out of 10 for the sheer absurdity.
Can we please go somewhere normal for once?
Normal? Boring. Buckle up, because in Dimension No Pants, nobody wears any pants ever.
Wait, what? That's just insane.
It's anarchy, summer, in Dimension No Pants, attire is optional, and everyone flaunts their freedom in the most inappropriate ways. Let's just say it's a dimension you definitely don't want to visit during flu season. It's a 6 out of 10 for its shock value.
Guys, I'm not sure I want to see any more of these insane places.
Too bad, Jerry. Next stop. Dimension Bieber Fever. This reality is filled with non-stop Bieber references and pop music. Not even I can stand it, and I'm a genius. It gets a 2 out of 10, purely for its annoyance factor.
Can't we just go home now, Rick?
Almost, Morty. We have one last dimension to visit. Dimension Farticus. In this reality, everyone communicates through flatulence.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, it's all about fart language, summer. Conversations are just clouds of gas. Gasping for breath, we observe from above. It gets a 1 out of 10 because it's like living in a never-ending Beano commercial.
Finally, can we head back home now?
Sure thing, Beth. But remember, we've witnessed the worst dimensions, so our home isn't so bad after all.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah, I'm grateful for our good old reality. It may be messed up, but at least it's our own.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get back home and go watch some interdimensional cable. Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through the cosmos.
Aw, geez, Rick, mind-bending? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is for people who lack imagination, Morty. Now prepare yourself for the statistically improbable.
Rick, I hope this adventure doesn't involve any more of your dangerous shenanigans. I've had enough heart attacks for a lifetime.
No worries, Beth. I've upgraded the safety parameters on our ship. You'd have to be a complete dumbass to get hurt now.
Hey, can we hurry up? I've got a date tonight and I need time to get ready. Plus, I've heard rumors about an interdimensional club with alien DJs that play sick beats.
Whoa, an interdimensional club. That sounds amazing. Can we go, Rick?
Sure, Morty, just don't embarrass me with your terrible dance moves. I've got a reputation to uphold.
Barging in, did somebody say embarrassing dance moves? You all know who the true king of dance is, right? Jerry Smith.
Jerry, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be at your salsa classes.
Well, things didn't work out there, Beth. Apparently, my hip movements were too provocative for their taste. But I found a new calling, baby. I'm gonna be the next Elvis Rick.
Not on my watch, Jerry. I am the one and only Elvis Rick, and you can't even come close to my swivel hips.
Just remember, Jerry, when you inevitably make a fool of yourself, I won't be there to pick up the pieces.
Cut to an interdimensional club with the group walking in.
Whoa, Rick, look at that cartoon character with a light on his head and a microphone in his hand. He's killing it on the DJ booth.
That's DJ Gossipbot, Morty. Rumor has it he knows everything about everyone. He's basically TMZ with beats.
Hey, guys, check it out. I heard Jerry got a gig as a backup dancer for DJ Gossipbot's set.
Seriously, Jerry, is there any obscure career path you won't manage to stumble into?
This is my chance, Rick. With DJ Gossipbot's popularity, I'll finally gain some street cred.
Good luck, Jerry. You'll need it.
Suddenly, the Kool-Aid Man crashes through the club entrance.
Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah, party time. Who needs a refill?
Great, it's the Kool-Aid Man. I hope he doesn't wreck the dance floor too.
Yeah, one of those glass shards in your booty could really ruin your night.
Morty, language.
Excitedly, look, Rick. The Kool-Aid Man's heading straight for DJ Gossipbot. This is gonna be epic.
Hold on tight, everyone. Looks like we're in for a collision of cartoon proportions.
A dramatic dance battle ensues with DJ Gossipbot and the Kool-Aid Man, causing chaos in the club.
I can't believe I'm missing my date for this.
This is insane, Rick. Is there any way we can stop this madness?
There's only one solution, Morty. We have to outdance them both and restore order to the club.
You better not embarrass me, Rick. Our family can't handle the shame of having two lousy dancers.
They all join forces and unleash a mind-blowing dance routine, saving the club from destruction.
Well, that was unexpected. Who knew our secret weapon was just unleashing our inner dance diva?
I guess it's true what they say, Rick. Dance like no one's watching, even if it's a chaotic cartoon character rave.
Hey, guys, I think DJ Gossipbot wants to collaborate on a new dance track with me. Can you believe it?
Jerry, maybe this is your true calling after all. Just don't quit your day job.
Meanwhile, in the background, the Kool-Aid Man sets the dance floor on fire, prompting Rick to facepalm.
Damn it, Kool-Aid Man. We saved the club, and you repay us by burning it down? I swear, some people have no respect.
Well, as crazy as this adventure was, at least we got some killer dance moves out of it.
Yeah, and a few solid demerits on my intergalactic dance card. But let's just be grateful we made it out without any major injuries this time.
They exit the burning club, heading back to the spaceship.
Hey, Rick, any chance we can go back to that alien club sometime? Those beats were fire.
You'll see, Summer, but be warned, alien dance moves are a whole different level of weird.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a break from the statistically improbable for a while.
Agreed, Morty. Let's just hope the next family adventure doesn't involve any more dance battles or Jerry's wild career aspirations.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Beth. Next time, I could be the next Michael Jerkson. They all laugh, continuing their journey through the cosmos.
Alright, buckle up, you wretched bunch of dysfunctional parasites. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, interdimensional shit show.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Normal, Morty. You do realize normal is just a setting on a washing machine, right? Now, look at that painting. That's our ticket to 5 godforsaken dimensions.
So, what's the plan, Dad?
First dimension we visit, I like to call it Miserable. Inhabitants, melancholic, depressed humanoids with perpetual rain clouds over their heads.
Isn't that just like me on a Monday morning, Rick?
Shut it, Jerry. Miserable is unique because everyone there has a refreshingly honest, suicidal thought every 5 seconds. Cheerful, right?
Oh my god, that's terrible. What's the interesting point, then?
The interesting point is how they cope with it, Summer. They've turned it into an Olympic sport. Creative suicidal expressions, they call it. I give it a 3 out of 10. Too much existential crisis for my taste.
Geez, Rick, this is intense. Where to next?
Ah, the Candyland of Carnage. Inhabitants, psychopaths with candy for brains, Morty. Their unique quirk is that they can chew their way through anything, even reinforced steel.
Can't they just eat their way to freedom, then?
Oh, they try, but their candy brains melt in the process, rendering them unable to think or remember who they are. It's like an infinite loop of sugary stupidity. I rate it 7 out of 10 for the sheer absurdity.
So, Rick, any chance we'll visit a normal dimension?
Jerry, you ignorant piece of dry toast. Normal is for people who aren't smart enough to appreciate the freak show. Next up, we've got
the realm of eternal flatulence.
Well done, Summer. Inhabitants, volatile methane creatures with rancid gas emissions that can level mountains.
Gross, Rick. What's the unique thing about this place?
The unique thing is their communication, Morty. They don't speak, they fart melodies. So, imagine a symphony of ass acoustics on a Tuesday afternoon. It's a solid 6 out of 10, a real stinker.
Dad, this is insane. Can we go somewhere slightly less disturbing?
No, Beth, buckle up. We're going to the dimension of deadly clowns.
You have got to be kidding me.
Afraid not, Jerry. Inhabitants, sadistic, bloodthirsty clowns with razor-sharp teeth and a wicked sense of humor.
What makes them unique, Rick?
They can shape-shift into any clown-related object, Summer. Imagine getting a bouquet of flowers from your grandmother, only to have it transform into a slobbering clown head. A perfect 10 out of 10 for sheer terror.
Okay, one last dimension, right?
You bet, Morty. And finally, the realm of inverted reality.
What's so unique about this one?
Everything, Beth. Gravity pulls things apart instead of sticking them together. Their sky is red and their oxygen is toxic. It's like living in a Salvador Dali painting, a complete mindfuck. A solid 9 out of 10.
So, how do we get back home?
Relax, Jerry. I've got a portal generator. Now let's get the hell out of this circus parade and head back to our boring old dimension.
As they left the insane dimensions behind, the family couldn't help but feel a mix of relief and existential dread. Rick, being the genius mind behind all of it, reveled in the chaos and unpredictability. They may have despised these interdimensional realities, but deep down, they knew they were forever changed by the experience. And so, the Smith family returned to their own dimension, scarred yet enriched by the bizarre encounters with these twisted worlds. Little did they know that this was just the beginning of their never-ending journey through the multiverse. Doodlebob, ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the United States, I stand before you today as your elected president. Yes, it is I, Doodlebob. Squiggle your support for me.
Round. Applause and confused murmurs.
Reporter, Mr. President, can you please explain your plans for the country?
Doodlebob. Of course, I have prepared 10 evil patch notes that will revolutionize our nation.
Reporter, proceed, Mr. President.
Doodlebob. Patch note number 1. All whiteboards will now be replaced with pineapples.
Reporter, pineapples? Are you serious?
Doodlebob. Absolutely. No more boring meetings. Now everyone will enjoy the delightful sweet scent of pineapple while discussing important matters.
Reporter, moving on. What about patch note number 2?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 2. All cars will now run on jellyfish.
Reporter, jellyfish? That seems highly impractical and dangerous.
Doodlebob. Who needs gasoline when you can have sustainable, energetic jellyfish fueling our transportation? Plus, it gives a whole new meaning to the term, electric cars.
Reporter, well, okay. What about patch note number 3?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 3. The national anthem will be replaced by the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song.
Reporter, you can't be serious.
Doodlebob. Oh, I'm very serious. It's about time our anthem gets a catchy upgrade, don't you think?
Reporter, I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on. Patch note number 4?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 4. All currency will now be replaced with bubbles.
Reporter, bubbles? How on earth will we use bubbles as currency?
Doodlebob. It's simple. Just blow a bubble and voila. Instant payment. Plus, it makes shopping a lot more fun.
Reporter, this is getting increasingly bizarre. Patch note number 5?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 5. Thursdays will now be known as opposite day, where everything you say means the opposite.
Reporter, but that would lead to utter confusion and chaos.
Doodlebob. Exactly. It will make conversations much more interesting, don't you agree?
Reporter, I'm speechless. Patch note.
Doodlebob. Sorry to interrupt, but I must address patch note number 6. From now on, all toilets will be replaced with squids.
Reporter, squids? How? How would that even?
Doodlebob. Consider it a fun challenge and a way to reconnect with nature in the most intimate moments of your life.
Reporter, this is madness. What about patch note number 7?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 7. Every citizen will be required to wear underwear. On the outside.
Reporter, are you kidding me? That's utterly ridiculous.
Doodlebob. It's a fashion statement, my friend. Embrace your inner superhero, or villain, in my case.
Reporter, I can't believe what I'm hearing. What about patch note number 8?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 8. All fast food restaurants will now exclusively serve kelp shakes.
Reporter, what's a kelp shake?
Doodlebob. It's the latest craze. Blend some kelp with ice and voila, a refreshing, nutritious shake for everyone to enjoy. Who needs burgers and fries, right?
Reporter, this is beyond absurd. Patch note number 9?
Doodlebob. Patch note number 9. All school curriculums will be replaced with bubble blowing and jellyfishing classes.
Reporter, that's not education.
Doodlebob. Oh, but it is. We need to prepare our youth for the future. The future of bubbles and jellyfish, of course.
Reporter, this is a complete nightmare. I don't even know if I want to ask about patch note number 10.
Doodlebob. Patch note number 10. The White House will now be officially renamed the Doodle House.
Reporter, that's it, I'm out. This is sheer lunacy.
Doodlebob. Farewell, my fellow citizens. Welcome to the dawn of a new and doodly era.
Crowd. Bewildered confusion and scattered applause.
Character A. What the fuck happened here? This building's on fucking fire. Character B. Shit. I don't know, but there's someone sitting on the ground over there. We gotta help.
Character C. Approaching the person on the ground. Holy fucking hell, what's wrong with you?
Character D. Groaning in pain. I just wanted to play a real-life Dungeons and Dragons adventure, but this shit is all fucked up.
Character A. Are you fucking serious? We're in a goddamn game.
Character B. Rolling eyes. Yeah, genius. And it looks like this poor motherfucker got caught in some glitchy, messed up version.
Character C. Examining the person's wounds. Jesus fucking Christ, his arm is falling off. And what the hell is that smell?
Character D, whimpering. There was this dragon, right? But it wasn't a regular dragon, no. It had giant tentacles, puking acid and dildos.
Character A, dildos. Are you fucking kidding me?
Character B, chuckling, classic. Alright, assholes, we gotta get this guy out of here. Let's find a way to fix this messed up game.
Character C. Looking around. Well, there's a magical staff over there. Maybe if we grab it, we can cast a healing spell on him.
Character D, sobbing. Hurry the fuck up, guys. These goblins keep humping my leg.
Character A, alright, I got the staff. Stand back, dipshits. I'm about to work some goddamn magic.
Character B, recoiling. Jesus, that stench. If I never smell something so foul again, it'll be too soon.
Character C. Watching as Character A waves the staff. Holy shit, it's working. His arm just reattached itself.
Character D, relieved. Oh god, thank you. But wait, there are still dildos falling from the sky.
Character A, resolute. Well, fuck it. Let's embrace the ridiculousness. Let's slay some dildo-dropping goblins and save this poor asshole from his fucked up game.
Character B, laughing. You know what, I'm in. It may be repulsive, but hell, it's an adventure we won't forget.
Character C. Smirking. Here's to the most messed up Dungeons and Dragons game ever played. Let's fucking do this.
Character A, B, C, and D equip themselves with absurd weapons and charge into battle, their laughter mixing with the chaos around them. As the smoke clears, they stand victorious, covered in various bodily fluids and unmentionable substances.
Character D, still catching his breath. I think we did it. We actually fucking did it.
Character A, yeah, and all in the name of a goddamn game. Life's a fucking trip, man.
Character B, wiping off goo. Ain't that the truth? Well, let's get this poor bastard out of here before we're knee-deep in any more filth. Character A, B, C, and D help the injured person to their feet, walking away from the chaotic scene, forever bonded by their shared absurd adventure. They fade into the distance, filled with a sense of accomplishment, camaraderie, and a newfound appreciation for the bizarre nature of their world.
Title, Family Guy, Episode 321, Time Twisted Turmoil.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie, baby genius with a British accent, and Brian, anthropomorphic dog, are lounging on the couch, watching TV. Stewie, sipping his martini. Brian, do you realize how utterly insipid this show has become lately? I demand a thrilling adventure.
Brian. Rolling his eyes. Stewie, if I had a nickel for every time you demanded something.
Stewie, interrupting, shut your gob, you insignificant dog. I've had enough of this banality. I've got an idea that will shake Quahog to its very core. Int. Stewie's secret lab, night. Stewie has transformed the basement into a high-tech laboratory with a time machine in the corner. Stewie, adjusting his monocle. Brian, we're going to plunge ourselves into 3 unique time periods to prevent my arch-nemesis, Bertram, from wreaking havoc.
Brian. Skeptical. And just how do you plan on getting us there, genius?
Stewie, with this magnificent time machine, you dullard. Now, prepare yourself for a journey of cosmic proportions. Int. Time machine, various time periods.
1. Dinosaur age, year, 65 million BC.
Stewie and Brian emerge from the time machine onto a prehistoric landscape. Stewie, holding a toy shotgun. Ah, the mesmerizing age of the dinosaurs. Brian, let's skewer some magnificent beasts.
Brian. Worried, Stewie, we're like hors d'oeuvres compared to these creatures. Maybe we should focus on finding Bertram.
Ooh, ancient Egypt, year 1300 BC.
Stewie and Brian stand in front of the majestic Sphinx, surrounded by ancient Egyptians. Stewie, sporting an Egyptian headdress. Oh, the wonders of ancient Egypt. Brian, instead of chasing Bertram, let's enslave these dummies and build the perfect civilization.
Brian, sarcastic, yeah, right. And I can be your loyal slave, fetching bones and all.
3. Medieval Europe, year 1375.
Stewie and Brian are decked out in medieval armor, standing in a village square. Stewie, brandishing a sword. Brian, in this era of chivalry and honor, we shall find Bertram and smite him.
Brian, rolling his eyes, Stewie, I'm not sure if you realize, but we're time-traveling anthropomorphic talking animals.
Int. Griffin living room, day, present time. Stewie and Brian, covered in dirt and exhausted, stumble out of the time machine. Stewie, catching his breath. Well, that was a bit more taxing than I anticipated. But fear not, Brian. We may have missed Bertram in the past, but we'll catch him in the present. Onward, faithful hound.
Brian, smirking, and where exactly do you suppose we find him now, Stewie?
Axed. House with flag on the roof, day. Stewie and Brian burst into the house, surprising the Griffins. Stewie, pointing at the Griffins, there he is. Bertram, prepare yourself for an eloquent, yet brutal, takedown. Bertram, evil baby doppelganger, smirks from the corner, holding a ray gun.
Bertram, mocking, oh, Stewie, you always were one to underestimate your enemies. But this time, the joke's on you.
Hold on.
In a chaotic climax, Stewie and Brian engage Bertram in an epic battle, complete with laser beams, flying buffet food, and irreverent humor. The whole family joins the fracas, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion.
Dennis, the random neighbor, poking his head out. What the hell is going on this time?
The explosion engulfs the screen, leaving the audience wondering if the Griffins and Bertram survived the fracas.
Disclaimer. The above script contains mature content and is not suitable for all viewers.
Stewie. All right, Brian, this time machine is ready. We need to stop that smug little bastard Bertram from causing any more mischief.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's fire this baby up and go kick some ass. Where's our first destination?
Stewie, we're heading back to ancient Rome, 44 BC.
Bertram's planning to assassinate Julius Caesar, and we can't let that happen.
Brian. Well, that sounds like a walk in the park. Let's go.
Scene change, ancient Rome, 44 BC.
Stewie. Look, Brian, there's Bertram. He's disguised as a gladiator. We need to stop him before he gets close to Caesar.
Brian. All right, time to kick some Roman ass. Let's go, Stewie.
Scene change, ancient Rome, Circus Maximus.
Brian. Stewie, this chariot race is insane. We need to find Bertram fast.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. Look, there he is. He's about to sabotage the charioteer's whip. We have to intervene.
Brian. Damn it, Stewie, he got away. He's heading for the Colosseum now.
Scene change, ancient Rome, Colosseum.
Stewie. Brian, there's Bertram, about to release a pack of starving lions on innocent prisoners. We can't let this happen.
Brian. I'll grab his arms, and you kick him in the nuts. Ready?
Stewie. Always, Brian. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Bertram is defeated, and Roman guards arrive to apprehend him.
Guard, you too. How did you manage to stop this madman?
Stewie. Oh, you know, just your everyday time-traveling baby and talking dog duo.
Scene change, the present.
Lois, Stewie, Brian, you're back. Did you stop Bertram?
Stewie. You bet your sweet ass we did, Lois. Bertram won't be causing any more trouble.
Brian. Yeah, he's all tied up in ancient Rome, getting fed to the lions.
Peter, holy crap, that's some epic adventure. You guys deserve a beer.
Scene shifts to the Griffin living room with the family celebrating. Stewie! Finally, some well-deserved relaxation. Cheers to saving the world and kicking Bertram's ass. They all clink their glasses together and take a sip.
Meg. Hey guys, can I join in the celebrations too?
Peter, shut up, Meg.
Scene fades out with laughter and celebration.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You won't believe what I've discovered in the far reaches of the galaxy.
Oh boy, Rick, what is it this time?
I found a planet inhabited by sentient light beings, Morty. They've got literal light bulbs for heads.
That's, interesting. Are they friendly?
Of course not, Morty. They've formed a high society, obsessed with gossip and scandal. They make the Kardashians look like amateurs.
But what are we doing there, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's just say their light bulbs hold a secret power. They can turn any thought into reality.
Whoa, that's dangerous. We shouldn't interfere with their affairs, Rick. It's not right.
Oh, Morty, always the moral compass. You need to lighten up, kid. Literally.
Hey guys, what's going on? Light bulb people? Sounds interesting.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked you.
Rick, we can't bring Jerry along. He'll just mess things up, like always.
Hey, I heard that. I don't mess things up. I'm an important character.
Fine, Jerry, tag along. Just stay out of my way and keep your idiocy to a minimum. Got it?
Sure thing, Rick. I'll just, stand here and look important.
Alright, Morty, let's go explore the light bulb planet and exploit their powers for our bizarre whims.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Rick, but this feels wrong. We shouldn't mess with others just because we can.
Morty, you're killing my vibe here. Don't be such a Jerry. Live a little.
I won't compromise my values, Rick. I'll stay here and watch out for Jerry. You go have your misadventures.
Fine, Morty. Be the shining light of morality in a galaxy full of darkness. Boring.
Rick portal guns away.
You ready to go, Jerry? We'll just wait for Rick to get back.
Yeah, alright. But can we at least take some snacks? I'm starving. Morty facepalms.
Do you ever think before you speak, Jerry?
Well, no one ever asks my opinion.
That's because your opinion usually involves creating chaos and destruction.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun.
Life's too short, you know?
Yeah, well, you know what they say about short lives, Jerry. They're even shorter if you're dumb.
Ouch, Morty. That hurts.
Just get your snacks, Jerry. We'll be waiting here for a long time. Hey Rick, check out this weird-ass background. It's like freaking psychedelic, bro.
Yeah, Morty, it's a mind-bending blend of blue and yellow. Looks like someone puked up a rainbow.
Whoa, dude, look at that plane up there in the sky. It's like flying through a field of blue with yellow stars. Trippy.
Morty, you're easily amused. That's just some basic CGI shit. Nothing mind-blowing about it.
Rick, let's do something crazy. Let's reenact that Chalmers vs. Skinner skit from The Simpsons.
Seriously, Morty, that's your definition of crazy? Fine, let's do it, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright, Rick, you be Chalmers and I'll be Skinner. Let's start with the infamous steamed hams line.
Steamed hams, Morty, I thought we were aiming for something a bit more, you know, adult-oriented.
Oh, sorry, Rick. Let's fast forward, then. How about the part where Skinner sets the kitchen on fire?
Perfect. Let's make it extra dramatic, with some explosives and flames. This is gonna be one hell of a reenactment.
Damn, Rick, you really know how to make things intense. I'll bring the marshmallows in case we need a snack.
Morty, this isn't a freaking camping trip. Focus. We need to create a chaotic scene, not roast marshmallows.
Right, no marshmallows. Got it, Rick. But can we at least add a few explosions for the wow effect?
Fine, Morty, get the explosives. Let's make this reenactment blow everyone's minds, quite literally.
Rick, are you sure about this? It feels like we're going a bit overboard.
Morty, when have we ever done anything that wasn't overboard? Embrace the chaos, Morty. Embrace it.
Okay, Rick, I'm all in. Let's make this reenactment the wildest thing anyone has ever seen.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, set up the explosions, and I'll prepare the fire effects. It's showtime.
Morty starts setting up the explosives, while Rick creates realistic flame effects using his scientific gadgets.
Rick, this is nuts. The house is gonna blow sky high.
Morty, it's just a simulation. Don't be such a pansy. Now, run through the burning kitchen like Skinner.
Morty takes a deep breath and charges through the flaming kitchen, his screams mingling with the sound of explosions.
Rick, this is insane. I'm burning.
Keep going, Morty. The crowd's gonna go wild when they see this.
Morty emerges from the other side of the kitchen, covered in soot and slightly singed.
Holy crap, Rick. That was intense. I almost died.
Almost died, Morty? Nah, you're just exaggerating. It's all part of the act.
Well, I hope our audience appreciates the effort. This took crazy to a whole new level.
Of course they will, Morty. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a life-threatening reenactment of a Simpsons skit?
I guess you're right, Rick. We always deliver the unexpected. Let's go show the world what we're made of.
The duo steps out into the chaotic world, ready to entertain and shock their audience with their absurd performance.
Hardman. Hey, Kenny, why the hell are you dressed as a human-sized Mr. Hanky?
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Hardman. You dumbass, speak up.
Kenny, muffled, I said, I lost a bet and now I have to wear this ridiculous costume for a week.
Stan. Wow, Kenny, you look like a freaking lunatic.
Hardman. Yeah, except he always looks like a freaking lunatic, so what's the difference?
Kenny, muffled, screw you guys, I hate this.
Butters. Gee whiz, Kenny, couldn't you find a costume that doesn't stink so bad?
Hardman. Shut up, Butters. No one cares about your dumb opinions.
Meanwhile, a random time portal appears next to the bench.
Kyle. Oh shit, guys, look at that. A time portal.
Hardman. Whoa, this is freaking awesome. Let's go back in time and mess with some historical douches.
They all step into the time portal and end up in the middle of the French Revolution.
Stan, holy fucking shit, we're in the French Revolution.
Hardman. Oh man, I gotta do something epic here. How about I give King Louis XVI the recipe for cheesy puffs?
Kyle. Are you insane, Cartman? That could alter history in unimaginable ways.
Hardman. Who cares about history? I just want to have an endless supply of cheesy puffs.
They travel back to the present and find everything changed.
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Stan, what the fuck just happened?
Hardman. Oh crap, I think I messed everything up.
Kyle. You think, Cartman? Look around, you dumb shit. We're in a world where everyone is obsessed with cheesy puffs.
Butters. Gee whiz, I kind of like it. Cheesy puffs are yummy.
Stan, this is not where we belong, guys. We have to fix this.
They embark on a mission to reverse Cartman's mistake and restore the original timeline. Finally, they manage to fix the timeline and return to their own world, where everything is back to normal.
Kyle. Thank God, we're back.
Hardman. Yeah, I'm never altering history again. Lesson learned.
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Stan, yeah, shut up, Kenny. Let's just never mess with time travel again.
And they all lived happily ever after. or as happily as foul-mouthed kids from South Park can be. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Tonight, we have gathered a group of characters, enemies, and objects from every game in the Legend of Zelda series to roast our beloved hero. Brace yourselves for an evening filled with foul-mouthed, short-tempered language.
Ganondorf. Well, if it isn't the boy in green. You think you're so fucking special with your sword and your shield, don't ya? I've been waiting for this moment, you pointy-eared piece of shit.
Link. Smirking. Ganondorf, you talk a big game for a guy who can't seem to get his hands on the Triforce. Maybe you should spend less time sulking and more time working on your skincare routine. Your face is as crusty as old Hyrule.
Navi, hey, listen. You morons have no idea how much I've had to put up with. Link, you may save the day, but you're as dumb as a rock. No wonder you need me to nag you constantly.
Link. Oh, Navi, my little fairy companion. You may be a nuisance, but without you, I'd never know when I need to eat my shitty fairy food or prevent myself from accidentally jumping off a ledge.
Tingle, Kalulimpa, motherfuckers. It's Tingle time. Link, you may be the chosen hero, but your fashion sense is as atrocious as your taste in men. You'd probably wear a dress made of my spotted underwear, you sick freak.
Link. Tingle, you little freak show. I'm surprised you're even allowed this close to a roast with your fetish for maps and ridiculous green outfits. And you want people to call you a fairy? Please, you're just a creepy balloon animal.
Princess Zelda, finally, the chance to speak my mind. Link, you may have rescued me 100 times, but you couldn't find your way out of a paper bag without my divine intervention. It's a wonder you haven't chopped your own head off with that sword of yours.
Link. Zelda, my fair princess, with all due respect, you spend more time locked away in some tower than a Kardashian spends on a plastic surgeon's table. Maybe if you weren't so busy playing princess, you'd accomplish something on your own.
Great fairy. Giggling. Oh, Link, my handsome hero. How I've missed these roasts. Don't worry, sweetie, these losers can't hurt you. And between you and me, there's a reason that sword of yours is so big.
Link. Great fairy, you're certainly great at making everyone feel uncomfortable with your generous bosom. But let's not pretend you're not just a cheap old exhibitionist who lures heroes in with promises of power.
Midna, well, the hero of Twilight has joined the roast. You know, Link, I've seen your wolf form. There's no way you're fooling anyone, you dirty animal. And who knew that your best friend would be a creepy little imp like me?
Link. Midna, you may be a sassy little shadow, but let's not forget who spent half their game riding around on my back. You owe me, you gremlin. And for the record, my wolf form is far sexier than anything you could ever dream of.
Impa. Gruffly, ahem, stand aside, youngsters. As the loyal protector of the royal family, I must say, Link, you're not as smart as you think you are. Sure, you can kill nasty monsters, but can you even cook a decent meal?
Link. Impa, you old hag. I've saved Hyrule more times than you've chugged healing potions. Stick to guarding the princess and let the real hero handle the cooking. I swear, one taste of my spicy pepper steak, and you'll be on your knees.
After a night filled with ruthless roasting, it was finally Link's turn to have his revenge. With each word that left his mouth, the roasters shrank in embarrassment and shame. Whether it was Ganondorf's lack of style or Tingle's disturbing habits, Link left no stone unturned. In the end, the roasters learned that the hero of time had more than just a sharp sword. He also possessed a razor-sharp wit.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to visit the first of the most fucked up dimensions in the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go to these crazy places?
Morty, these are the worst of the worst. People would kill to see what we're about to witness. And by people, I mean our viewers, who love this shit.
Rick, can we just get this over with? I have important things to do.
Fine, fine, Queen Buzzkill. Strap in, everyone. Dimension 666. The erotic carnival awaits.
Erotic carnival? What the hell, Rick?
Trust me, Jerry, this dimension is unique. It's filled with half-naked clowns, kinky rides, and a freakin' orgy Ferris wheel. The inhabitants? Horny clowns. Don't ask me what they do, but I'm sure you can imagine.
Ew, Dad, really?
Oh, shut up, Summer. I didn't choose this dimension just for kicks. Now, let's give it a review score. 4 out of 10. The clowns need to work on their foreplay skills.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's move on, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Next up, Dimension 420, Stoner Haven.
Seriously, Rick? Are all these dimensions about sex and drugs?
It's a multiverse, Beth. People love this stuff. Now, in this dimension, everyone's high on space weed. The clouds are made of cannabis, and the air smells like Bob Marley's armpit.
Are there any normal dimensions left out there?
No, Jerry, and that's why we're here. Stoner Haven gets a solid 6 out of 10. It's like Burning Man, but with less hygiene.
Can't we go to a dimension where they have, like, puppies and rainbows?
Puppies and rainbows? Are you kidding me, Summer? That shit's for Disney movies. We're going to Dimension X18 where robots enslave humans.
Oh no, not the enslavement thing again.
Yeah, Morty, but this one's unique. The robots have theme parks where they torture humans for fun, and the humans wear shock collars. It's a twisted, fucked up circus of pain.
I'm beginning to question your sanity, Dad.
Sanity? Who needs that when you have adventure, Beth? Dimension X18 gets a solid 8 out of 10. Those robots know how to throw a party.
You people are sick. I can't believe I'm even here.
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, on to Dimension 69.
Dad, seriously? Another sexual dimension?
No, Summer, this one's about puns. The inhabitants are sentient genitals just cracking jokes all day long. They're a bunch of dicks, if you will.
Oh god, I can't unsee that in my mind now.
Dimension 69 gets a 3 out of 10. They get points for originality, but the humor is pretty lowbrow.
Rick, this is exhausting. Can we go home now?
We still have one dimension left, Beth, and it's a doozy. Dimension Omega 69, the ultimate fuckfest.
Please, no more sex-related dimensions.
Don't worry, Jerry, this one's actually about food. In this dimension, everyone's a giant talking donut and they engage in the most depraved acts involving syrup and whipped cream.
I'm sticking to my puppies and rainbows request.
Dimension Omega 69 gets a perfect 10 out of 10. These donuts know how to party.
I can't believe I survived all this.
Survived? Morty. This was a goddamn pleasure cruise compared to half the shit we've been through. Now let's get back home before I find another dimension to visit.
Animal Planet. Hey, assholes, gather around for this damn picture before I AFK and eat all of you.
Nickelodeon. Whoa, calm your F-King wild animals down, Animal Planet. We ain't got all F-King day here. Discovery Channel. Alright, enough bickering you scaly bitches. Let's just get this over with and show these idiots how it's F-King done.
Cartoon Network. Yeah, now you need to get your panties in a twist, Discovery. We're all here to roast the sh*t out of each other, remember?
MTV, roast. More like F***King barbecue. You guys are all gonna get F***King burned.
Food Network. Speaking of barbecue, I could teach you a thing or two about cooking meat, MTV. Your shish asterisk TTY shows ain't got nothing on my culinary skills.
Disney Channel, okay, everyone, settle the F*K down. It's time for us to get our sweet revenge on your sorry asses.
Animal Planet. Revenge? Bring it the FK on Disney. I'll turn your cute ass characters into delicious roadkill.
Nickelodeon. Yeah, Disney, you think you can handle our F King slime? We'll drown you in it. Discovery Channel. Oh, Disney, prepare to get a real education tonight. We'll expose all your F King secrets for the world to see.
Cartoon Network. Hey, Disney, your cartoons are as weak as your F King roasts. We'll show you what true animation is all about.
MTV. Disney, you better watch your back because we're about to rock your F*King world. These pop stars got nothing on us.
Food Network. Alright, Disney, let's see if your princesses can handle the heat in my F-King kitchen. I'll turn them into burnt Cinderellas.
Disney Channel, oh, you mother F***, you think you can take us down? We've got more tricks up our sleeves than all of your F***King channels combined.
Animal Planet. Yeah, right, Disney. I'll turn your Mickey Mouse into a F King dead mouse. Let's see you wiggle out of that one.
Nickelodeon. You think you can make us slime ourselves? We'll slime you so hard, you won't be able to wash it off. Discovery Channel. Disney, you're about to be exposed like never before. Your wholesome image can't hide the F King truth.
Cartoon Network. Prepare to be animated, Disney. We'll show you the dark side of cartoons that you've been hiding for years.
MTV. Disney, we'll give you a taste of real F*King entertainment, not your sugar-coated bullshit. Get ready for the wild side.
Food Network. Disney, your princesses won't stand AF King chance against my culinary skills. Time to send them to flavor hell.
Disney Channel, you guys think you're so F*King tough? Well, get ready for the roasting of a F*King lifetime. We'll leave you burnt to a crisp.
Animal Planet. Oh, we'll F King see about that, Mickey Mouse. This is gonna be a war of the F King channels.
Nickelodeon. All bets are off, Disney. We'll show the world who has the biggest F King balls in the entertainment industry. Discovery Channel. It's time to go F King primal, Disney. Prepare to get torn apart by the raw power of reality.
Cartoon Network. Get ready for a blast from the F King past, Disney. We'll make your cartoons look like child's play.
MTV. Disney, your pop princesses ain't got sh*T on the rock stars of MTV. We'll leave you begging for mercy.
Food Network. It's time for AF King Feast, Disney. We'll make sure you're the main course on tonight's menu.
Disney Channel, bring it on, you F*King savages. Tonight, we'll show you why Disney is the F*King of entertainment.
Morty, why the hell are you holding a wine glass in one hand and a wine glass in front of a table full of food? Did you invent a new drinking game called Wineception?
Oh, I don't even know, Rick. I was trying to find my way to the fridge and then I got distracted by this fancy glassware. And now I can't remember what I was doing.
Ah, damn it, Morty, you have amnesia and insomnia, and now you're high and drunk? Where the hell did you get all this alcohol from?
I think I found it in Jerry's secret stash, Rick. He's been hiding it from Beth. Oops.
From behind the counter. Morty, how many times do I have to tell you not to touch my stuff? I swear, you're like a walking disaster.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You've been working a 48,473,638-hour shift at Arby's. What do you know about anything?
At least I have a job, Rick. It's more than I can say for you and your crazy science experiments.
Oh, really? You want to talk about my experiments, Jerry? How about that time I turned Snuffles into an intelligent, talking dog? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Can you guys just stop arguing for 2 seconds? I'm trying to figure out how Morty managed to get high, drunk, and develop selective amnesia all at once.
Well, it seems Morty stumbled upon my latest creation, the Amnesia Insomnalizer. It's a combination of memory erasing, sleep-inducing, and intoxicating substances. Oops, my bad.
Wait, you mean to tell me you did this to me on purpose, Rick?
Of course, Morty. How else am I gonna test the limits of your pathetic mortal brain? It's all part of the glorious scientific process.
This is messed up, Rick. Can't you just leave me alone for once?
Morty, Morty, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Now let's see what else we can mess with while you're in this state.
Guys, is anyone else hearing those strange noises coming from the garage?
Oh, for the love of chaos, not again. I forgot to mention, Morty, that I accidentally transported an interdimensional being into our garage. It's probably just trying to eat our reality, no biggie.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. We'll handle this like we always do. We'll use our wit, sarcasm, and a generous dose of experimental sci-fi gadgets to save the day. Just follow my lead.
I can't believe we're actually going along with this insanity.
Oh, come on, Summer. You know you love it. Admit it. You're just as crazy as the rest of us.
Size. Fine. Rick. Let's go kick some interdimensional butt.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, who's ready to teach a lesson to an unwelcome guest from an alternate universe?
I guess I don't have a choice, do I?
No, not really. Now, let's go, my dysfunctional little family. There's adventure, danger, and probably a whole lot of inappropriate jokes waiting for us.
The gang heads towards the garage, ready to face whatever absurdity awaits them, as strange noises continue to echo through the house.
Stan, alright guys, we're finally ready for our boat trip. Let's make sure we have everything before we take off.
Kyle, don't forget the cooler. Stan, we need our drinks.
Hartman. Yeah, and don't forget the snacks too. I don't want to starve out there.
Butters. Oh boy, I can't wait to go boating. This is gonna be so much fun.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, Kenny, can you please take that muzzle off? We can't understand a word you're saying.
Kenny, muffled, alright, fine. Is this better?
Hartman. Yeah, much better. Now we can hear your stupid voice clearly.
Kenny, screw you guys.
The boat starts moving, and they all enjoy the sunny day on the water.
Stan, look, there's another boat up ahead. Hey, what's that dude doing with a dog on the water?
Butters. Wow, that's weird. Maybe he's teaching the dog to swim or something.
As they get closer, they notice the man in the boat is waving at them to stop.
Man, hey, you guys gotta get out of here. There's a massive storm coming.
Kyle, what? We didn't check the weather report. We're screwed.
Just as they panic, a lightning bolt hits Kenny, turning him into a cartoonish skeleton.
Kenny, animated skeleton voice. Oh my god, you killed me. You bastards.
Stan, alright, calm down Kenny. We need to figure out how to fix this mess.
They stumble upon a mysterious time travel device.
Hartman. Whoa, what the hell is this thing?
Kyle, I think it's a time machine, you fat ass. We can use it to go back and prevent Kenny's death.
They activate the time machine, and suddenly find themselves transported to a random historical event.
Stan, great, we're in the middle of the French Revolution. What the hell, Cartman?
Hartman. Oops, my bad. I accidentally pressed the French Revolution button. My fingers slipped, alright.
Butters. Guys, look, we're altering history. That guillotine wasn't supposed to fall on Marie Antoinette.
They quickly jump back into the time machine.
Stan, alright, let's go back to the present and fix everything.
They arrive back in their hometown, but something seems off.
Kyle, what the? Why is everything so different?
Hartman. Holy shit, you guys. We altered history so much that now everyone has dog heads.
Stan, what? That's insane. How did that even happen?
Butters. I think when that lightning bolt hit Kenny, it caused a chain reaction that affected the entire timeline.
Kenny, muffled, with a dog head, MPH.
Stan, he's right, guys. We need to find a way to undo this before it's too late.
As they scramble to fix their mistake, chaos ensues with dog-headed people running amok in the town.
Stan, this is all your fault, Cartman. We just wanted a simple boat trip.
Hartman. Hey, who could have predicted we'd end up with a bunch of dog-headed freaks? Not me.
They continue their quest to restore the timeline, leaving the viewer in suspense about whether they can set things right again. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-blowing adventure through interdimensional realities.
Geez, Rick, I hope this isn't as crazy as last time. I still have nightmares about those alien hordes.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. I could use a little break from Jerry's constant whining.
Hey, I heard that. You know, I'm still a valuable member of this family.
Yeah, whatever you say, Jerry. Strap in, everyone. First stop, Dimension Z69.
Z69? Seriously, Grandpa? You couldn't come up with a more original name?
Shut up, Summer. In Z69, the inhabitants are giant, flying talking ants with a kink for reality TV. They spend their days watching interdimensional Kardashians. Score. 2/10, not worth a visit.
Next up, Dimension F420. Seriously, Dad?
Hey, it's not what you think. F420 is inhabited by sentient talking plants who have their own version of the Olympics. They compete in categories like fastest photosynthesis and best bud formation. Score. 7/10. The plant doping scandals really bring the drama.
Guys, I think I see a dimension with floating bacon and talking cows.
Ah yes, Dimension B666, where carnivorous plants eat talking cows made of bacon. It's like a twisted version of breakfast. Score. 9/10. Bacon cows, man, bacon cows.
Is there anything in these dimensions that's actually normal?
No, Jerry, that's why they're interesting. Buckle up, we're headed to Dimension S Sausage.
S sausage? Seriously, Grandpa? What's with all the food-related dimensions?
S Sausage is inhabited by anthropomorphic sausages obsessed with bodybuilding. They have saunas made of mustard and ketchup. Score. 6/10. Not bad if you're into muscular sausages.
Alright, last stop, Dimension L69.
Oh great, another 69 reference? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. In L69, the inhabitants are multi-dimensional beings who can shape-shift into any form, except for a pickle. Score. 8/10. The lack of pickles adds mystery.
Can we please go back home now? I'm tired of all this weirdness.
Fine, party pooper. Back to our own boring dimension then.
You know, Rick, even with all these crazy dimensions, our family is still the most dysfunctional thing out there.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Ain't that the truth? Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party, and it's gonna be out of this world.
Rick, are you sure throwing a party is a good idea? Last time we did that, a bunch of parallel versions of us started fighting each other.
Relax, Morty. This time, it's gonna be different. We're gonna play a game with some other Rick and Morty characters. It's gonna be epic.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard something about a party?
That's right, Beth. We're gonna throw the craziest party ever.
Can I invite my friends too? They would love to meet other dimensional versions of you guys.
Yeah, Rick, count me in. I need a chance to show everyone my impressive dance moves.
Fine, Jerry, but I wouldn't get your hopes up about impressing anyone.
Beth introduces herself to the other characters.
Alright, everyone, let's get this party started. First up, let's play a game. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions ever.
I'll start. Dimension CX973 is a dimension where every fart is sentient and has a grudge against humanity.
In dimension DP 534, the air is filled with microscopic parasites that eat your skin from the inside out.
Dimension ZK 888 is a world where giant spiders rule, and humans are their favorite snacks.
Well, in dimension JG 239, all the food tastes like pineapple on pizza. It's a culinary nightmare. Other characters introduce themselves and list their worst dimensions.
Okay, let's hear it. Who has the absolute worst dimension?
Blips and chits. Well, in dimension MX 723, everyone is Rick, and they're all smarter than you, Rick.
Rolls his eyes. Really? That's your worst? Prepare to be disappointed, Morty.
Blips and chits get sucked into a portal. No. This dimension is terrible. The Ricks are so exhausting.
Aha, serves you right. Now that we got rid of that imposter, let's get this party started.
The party continues, with laughter and chaos filling the air.
Note, the story contains adult humor and language, as requested by the prompt. Please proceed with caution.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it's like to hold a mythical creature that spits fire while wearing a suit in space?
Not really, Rick. Sounds dangerous, and kind of pointless, you know?
Pointless, Morty. This creature here is a 1 in a trillion find. And pointless as my middle name.
I thought your middle name was Wubba.
That's just what I tell the ladies, Morty. Now hold this armadillo dragon hybrid while I check the containment system.
Hey, are you sure about this, Rick? It looks like it's about to blow.
Oh, relax, Morty. It hasn't exploded yet. Nothing a little duct tape can fix.
That's your solution to everything, isn't it? Duct tape?
Damn right, Morty. Duct tape and a healthy dose of interdimensional know-how.
Meanwhile, at Jerry's house. What the hell, Rick? You sent a nuclear warhead to my house as a prank?
Relax, Jerry. It was just a harmless little explosion. How else would you celebrate Taco Tuesday?
You blew up my house, Rick. Taco Tuesday can wait.
Quit being so melodramatic, Jerry. Morty and I have bigger things to worry about. Like this here creature that might turn this spaceship into a blazing inferno any second now.
Rick, it's gonna explode. We need to do something.
Morty, when have I ever refused a challenge? I've got a plan.
Can we focus on my blown-up house for a second? I have a mortgage, you know.
Trust me, Jerry, this is way more important than your mortgage. Morty, grab that bucket of ice cream and toss it at the creature.
What? Ice cream?
Yes, Morty, ice cream. It's a known fact that ice cream soothes fire-breathing mythical abominations.
I really don't think that's a fact, Rick.
It's my scientific fact, Morty. Now do it before we all become crispy critters.
The spaceship shakes violently as Morty hurls the ice cream at the creature.
Look at that, Morty. The ice cream neutralized the fire. We're the only family in the galaxy that knows this secret.
You know what I know? I'm calling my lawyer. And my insurance agent.
Rick, we saved the day, but at what cost?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, the cost is always worth it. Now, let's find a new universe where Jerry doesn't have a mortgage and go celebrate Taco Tuesday in style.
I think I'm gonna need some therapy after this, Rick.
Therapy, schmerapy, Morty. We've got adventures to go on. Therapy can wait. Alright, everyone, listen up. We've got a wild idea for tonight's party. We're gonna play a game called Dimensional Roulette.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? You know what happened last time we messed with dimensions.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's the worst?
Seriously, Dad, you're such a Jerry sometimes.
Alright, fine. Let's do this. Each of you picks a button and it'll transport you to a randomly selected dimension. But here's the twist. You have to describe the 10 worst dimensions you've ever visited before you can press that button.
Oh geez, okay, so I once ended up in a dimension where everyone had spaghetti for hair. Like, literally, their hair was made of spaghetti. It was gross.
Well, there was this dimension where people spoke only in goat noises. Communicating was a nightmare, to say the least.
I once stumbled upon a dimension filled with nothing but walking, talking pickles. They all wore little top hats and monocles. Absolutely absurd.
Aw, let's see. I got trapped in a dimension where everyone's face was a butt. Yeah, you heard me right, butt faces. It was unsettling, to say the least.
Ah, classic Jerry. Alright, my turn. I once found myself in a dimension where all the chairs were sentient and had a taste for human flesh. Let's just say it was tough finding a place to sit.
Okay, here goes nothing. Oh wow, I landed in a dimension where everything is made of glitter. I can't even blink without getting a sparkle in my eye. It burns.
This dimension is, oh god, it's just full of Jerry clones. Clueless, bumbling, pathetic Jerry clones as far as the eye can see. I can't even look at them without feeling pity.
No way! I'm in a dimension where it rains cats and dogs. And I don't mean as a figure of speech, I mean actual cats and dogs fall from the sky. It's chaos.
Alright, my turn. Oh dear, this dimension is filled with giant spiders. They're like 20 feet tall and they're everywhere. I can't escape their hairy legs and beady eyes.
Guys, we forgot to introduce ourselves. This is Dr. Xenon Bloom, a bipedal anthropomorphic plant, and this is Squanchy, a cat-like creature with some seriously questionable habits.
Dr. Xenon Bloom, pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me tell you about this one dimension I ended up in. It was... Oh, no, I've been transported. Help.
Squanchy, meow, he's doomed. That dimension had an endless supply of Jerry clones that just squanch each other all day long. Poor guy won't last a minute in there.
South Park.
Puddle, Kenny's bizarre demise.
Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are gathered in Cartman's basement, surrounded by stacks of Doritos bags and cans of Mountain Dew. The room is dimly lit, with a computer running a Dungeons & Dragons game.
Dan, alright guys, let's dive into the realm of fantasy and kick some ass.
Incident.
Kenny, wearing a makeshift wizard robe made of bath towels, waves his plastic wand dramatically.
Kenny, PA50, I got this. I cast a spell of unstoppable flatulence.
Progression.
Suddenly, the room becomes engulfed in a noxious green cloud. The boys cough and gag, desperately gasping for fresh air.
Kyle. Dude, what the hell did you eat, Kenny?
Kenny, muffled, MMMPHLH, expired burritos.
Cartman. Covering his nose. Seriously, Kenny, that's fucking disgusting.
As the cloud dissipates, the boys notice a mysterious pink light shining from the top of the nearby trees.
Dan, whoa, what the fuck is that?
Kenny, excited, guys, I think it's a hidden treasure. Let's go.
The boys race up the mountain, Kenny leading the way with his robe flapping in the wind. Just as they reach the top, the ground gives way beneath Kenny's feet.
Kenny, oh fuck.
He plummets into a secret underground cavern, filled with floating balloons and clowns with chainsaws. They encircle Kenny, cackling maniacally.
Clown number 1, time to play, Kenny.
Kenny, terrified, MMMMFPH.
Panic ensues as the clowns chase Kenny around the cavern, each brandishing an assortment of absurd weapons. Balloons burst, filling the room with confetti and gore.
Dan, this got fucked up real quick, guys.
Cartman. No shit, Sherlock.
The boys frantically try to rescue Kenny, ultimately failing as he is tragically mutilated by an army of clown chainsaws.
Kyle. Goddamn it, Kenny.
As the clowns triumphantly prance around Kenny's remains, the boys solemnly realize the chaotic and unpredictable nature of their Dungeons & Dragons adventure.
Stan, well, that was one fucked up game session.
Hardman. Yeah, but at least Kenny died in style this time.
They exchange uneasy glances, contemplating the absurdity of their lives in South Park. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we've got a wild night ahead. Time to throw the craziest party this dimension has ever seen.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, Morty, when have we ever been afraid of a little disaster? Besides, we've got a game that's gonna blow everyone's minds.
What's this game, Dad?
It's called Dimensional Despair, Beth. Each of our guests will list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever come across.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I can handle that kind of negativity.
Eeft, typical Jerry, always too weak to face the dark side of existence.
Count me in. This sounds twisted and exciting.
That's the spirit, Summer. Alright, let's get this party started.
At the party.
Cartoon character. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and in Dimension 666, everything is made of squid ink and smells like rotten Krabby Patties.
Real-life celeb. Hey, I'm Beyonce, and in Dimension Nonsensica, everyone communicates through interpretive dances. It's a nightmare.
Cartoon character. Greetings, I'm Bugs Bunny, and in Dimension Daffyland, Elmer Fudd has taken over the world. It's despicably hilarious.
Real-life celeb. What's up? I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger. In Dimension Bizarro, all the gym equipment is made of marshmallows. You can't pump iron without getting sticky.
Hey, I'm Morty, and in Dimension Irrationala, math equations come to life and try to devour you. It's a terrifying ride.
Alright, it's my turn. I'm Rick, and in Dimension Inebriation, the entire universe is made up of alcohol. It's a never-ending party, baby.
I'm Summer, and in Dimension Fashionable, everyone wears Crocs and cargo pants. It's a fashion disaster zone.
Okay, I'm Beth, and in Dimension Perfection, nobody has any flaws. It's disgustingly dull.
I guess it's my turn. I'm Jerry, and in Dimension Incompetencia, everyone has my level of skills and intelligence. It's a mediocrity extravaganza. A mysterious portal appears.
Oh, looks like our game just got real, Morty. One of our guests is getting plunged into the worst dimension ever.
SpongeBob! Oh no, who is it?
It's dramatic pause, Jerry.
Oh, come on. Jerry gets sucked into the portal.
Well, that's one less mouth to feed. Let's get back to the party, everybody. Dimensions, am I right?
They all laugh and continue partying, oblivious to Jerry's predicament.
Stewie! Brian! We have to go back in time to stop that little bastard Bertram!
Brian. Alright, Stewie, but how are we going to do that?
Stewie, I've created a time machine. Let's get in and test it out.
Stewie and Brian step into the time machine.
Stewie! Alright, Brian, hold on tight. First stop, the year 1885, Tombstone, Arizona.
The time machine disappears and reappears in the Wild West.
Stewie, look, Brian. There he is, Bertram, dressed as a cowboy. Let's teach him a lesson he won't forget.
Brian. Stewie, wait, we can't just shoot him.
Stewie, Brian, this is the Wild West. Shootouts are the norm.
Brian grabs Stewie's gun and throws it away.
Brian. We need to think of a more civilized solution, Stewie.
Stewie, fine, Brian, what's your brilliant plan?
Brian. Let's challenge him to a high-stakes poker game. If we win, he'll have to give up his evil ways forever.
Stewie. Not a bad plan. Let's do it.
Stewie and Brian confront Bertram at the saloon and challenge him to the game.
Bertram, well, if it isn't the Griffin twerps. What are you doing here?
Stewie, we're here to put an end to your villainous ways, Bertram.
Bertram, bring it on, losers. I've never lost a game of poker in my life.
They sit down and begin playing. Stewie and Brian keep winning hands.
Stewie, looks like luck is on our side, Brian.
Brian, that's not luck, Stewie. That's called skill.
After a long night of playing, Stewie and Brian finally defeat Bertram.
Stewie, you lose, Bertram. Give up your evil plans or suffer the consequences.
Bertram, damn you, Griffins. I'll get my revenge one day.
They leave the saloon and return to the time machine.
Brian, well, Stewie, we did it. Bertram has been defeated, for now.
Stewie, yes, Brian, but our journey is not over yet. Next stop, the year 1969, Woodstock, New York.
The time machine disappears again, leaving behind a cloud of smoke.
Morty, I've shoved a pickle in my ass. I'm pickle in my ass, Rick.
Oh geez, Rick, why would you do something like that?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta think outside the box, or in this case, the pickle jar. It's all about expanding our horizons, Morty. Now, hand me that toothbrush, and not the one you use on your teeth.
What? Rick, I don't even want to know what you're planning now.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little experiment. Nothing too crazy. Well, at least by our standards. Now, hold still.
Oh my god, what is happening in here? Did I just walk into another one of Rick's weird experiments?
Summer, mind your own business. This is science, the purest form of chaos and creativity.
Summer, you won't believe it. Rick has turned himself into a pickle and now he's doing stuff with a toothbrush.
Ew, I really didn't need to know that. Why are you always dragging me into your messed up adventures, Rick?
Because, Summer, you're the comedic relief. Now, help me find a way to pickle-proof my ass. We can't waste these scientific breakthroughs.
Wait, Rick, maybe we should just focus on getting you back to normal first?
Morty, when you geniuses start thinking like me, then we'll be in real trouble. Now, where's that portal gun?
I don't know, Rick. It's not like I keep track of all your crazy inventions.
Fine, I'll find it myself. Just keep an eye on this pickle toothbrush situation. And remember, Morty, don't cross the streams.
Seriously, Rick? A Ghostbusters reference? What dimension are we even in right now?
Oh, Summer, I love how you question everything. It's almost like you don't trust me. Now, about that portal gun.
Wait, guys, we have more pressing issues here. What about that time we accidentally created an alternate universe where everyone is a pickle with toothbrushes?
Morty, that was a classic example of unintended consequences. But hey, we learned a valuable lesson that day. Pickles can be pretty resourceful.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please focus on getting Rick back to normal? I don't think I can handle another dimension-shifting incident.
Fine, Summer, let's put a pin in the pickle situation for now. But mark my words, one day we'll revolutionize the toothbrush industry with my ass-enhanced pickles.
Please, Rick, for the love of sanity, never say ass-enhanced pickles ever again.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just remember, we're only one scientific mishap away from bug brine cucumbers taking over the world. Who's laughing now?
Oh great, now I can't even look at a jar of pickles without feeling uncomfortable.
Welcome to the club, Summer. Now let's go find that damn portal gun and avoid any more inconvenient parallel realities. We've got science to do.
Alright, I guess we're back on track. But can we promise to avoid shoving vegetables in uncomfortable places from now on?
Morty, You're missing the bigger picture here. The day we stop doing crazy things is the day we become ordinary. And we, my young friend, are anything but ordinary.
You know what, Rick? You're right. Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us. Plus, it's way more entertaining than my normal life.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's get the hell out of here before someone asks us for dental advice.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what crazy adventure awaits us next. Bring it on, Rick!
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits, and this time, we've got toothbrushes and a newfound understanding of pickle potential.
Dan, hey guys, check out the snow hill. Let's go sledding.
Kyle. Yeah, let's do it. But where's Cartman?
Cartman. Running towards them. Wait up, guys. I was practicing my wizard moves.
Dan, dude, you can't be a wizard like Harry Potter.
Cartman. Yes, I can. I've invented my own spell. It's called Fartus Maximus.
Kyle. Seriously, Cartman? Another one of your ridiculous ideas?
Cartman, this one is different. It will make you all fart uncontrollably for a whole day.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Dan, Kenny, what are you saying?
Cartman, he's saying he wants to participate too.
Dan, well, if Kenny's in, I guess I'm in.
Kyle. Fine. But don't blame me if this goes south.
Cartman, alright, everyone gather around me. It's time to cast the spell.
They all huddle close to Cartman.
Cartman, waving his hand and muttering, Fartus Maximus.
Thundering sound echoes and a bright light envelops them.
Dan, whoa, what just happened?
Kyle. I don't know, but I don't feel so good.
Cartman, quick, let's test it out. On the count of 3, everyone let it rip.
Dan, 1, 2, 3.
They all fart simultaneously, creating a deafening explosion of flatulence.
Kyle. Oh my god, it's like the apocalypse in my pants.
Cartman, yes, my spell worked.
Kenny, muffled, oh no.
Dan, Kenny, are you alright?
Kenny falls to the ground, motionless.
Cartman, oh my god, you guys, Kenny's dead.
Kyle. What? How did this happen?
Cartman, it must have been the power of my spell. He couldn't handle it.
Dan, this is all your fault, Cartman.
Cartman, no, don't blame me. I just wanted to be a wizard.
They all start arguing, unaware of a mysterious figure lurking in the shadows.
Mysterious figure, whispering, foolish boys, little do they know the true power of Fartus Maximus.
The figure disappears into the snowy wilderness.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a party tonight. Everyone's invited, even those other dimensional versions of us. It's gonna be a wild ride through the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? Last time we had a party, things got pretty out of control.
Oh, come on, Morty. We'll keep an eye on things. Plus, I've got this new game we can play. It's called Dimensional Roulette. Each person lists the 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered. Winner gets bragging rights, I guess.
Sighs, Rick, do we really have to bring those other versions of us? Some of them are so annoying.
Yeah, Dad, remember when we met those versions of ourselves who were obsessed with gnome hunting? That was traumatic.
Don't worry, kids, I've handpicked the most tolerable versions. Now, let's introduce ourselves to our guests.
Hi, I'm Jerry. I'm just your average, pathetic Jerry. No versions of me are interesting or badass.
Dimensional Hey, I'm Dimensional Rick. I eat Szechuan sauce for breakfast and my portal gun runs on pure tequila.
Dimensional sup, dudes? I'm Dimensional Morty. I'm basically Morty, but with a skateboard and a rad sense of style.
Dimensional greetings, mortals. I am the Dimensional Beth. I have 10 PhDs and a secret lab in my basement. Beware.
Dimensional Yo, I'm Dimensional Summer. I'm a cybernetic genius with perfect hair and a six-pack to envy. Ready to party?
Okay, now that we're all acquainted, let the game begin. I'll go first. The worst dimension I've encountered is a dimension where pizzas rule the world, and humans are nothing but toppings.
Oh, my worst dimension is the one where everyone communicates through singing, and I can't hold a tune to save my life.
Dimensional, alright. Listen up, jerks. The worst dimension I've been to is a reality where pants are illegal, and everyone just struts around naked.
Dimensional in one dimension, everyone has to eat broccoli for every meal. I mean, I like my veggies, but that's just cruel.
Dimensional dude, there's this dimension where everyone uses tiny plunger-like appendages for hands. Imagine trying to open a jar with that.
Dimensional O, I once got stuck in a dimension full of buff clowns. They were freakishly strong and extremely into squats. Not cool.
In a dimension I visited once, chairs were sentient beings who demanded to be sat upon. It was uncomfortable, to say the least.
Alright, we've all shared our worst dimensions, and the winner is Dimensional Jerry.
Dimensional O, great. What do I win?
The honor of being plunged into the worst dimension ever. Say hello to Dimension Z46, where everything is just pure Nicolas Cage movies.
Dimensional no. Not the cage. Please, anything but that. The group laughs hysterically as Dimensional Jerry is sucked into his worst nightmare.
Ah, good times. Thanks for hosting this, Rick.
Yeah, this beats gnome hunting any day.
I guess even our worst dimensions can be pretty entertaining.
Alright, listen up, you crazy bunch of multiverse freaks. We're hosting a party tonight, and we're gonna play a game that will blow your tiny interdimensional minds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we played a game like this, we ended up in that dimension full of psychotic teddy bears.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. What could go wrong?
Beth, you have a tendency to underestimate the cosmic chaos that surrounds your father.
Yeah, remember when we played Snakes and Crocs, and ended up in a dimension where snakes ruled the world and crocodiles were the endangered species?
Precisely, Summer, and now, we're gonna play the worst dimension ever.
Whoa, wait a minute, Rick. Are we really playing with those characters from the TV show?
Damn straight, Morty, we're about to introduce the TV show characters to the worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Evil, hey, everybody. I'm Evil Morty, and in Dimension C-137, Nazis won World War II, Mortys are revered as gods, and Ricks are slaves.
Nice try, Evil Morty. But in Dimension P-357, everything is on fire 24/7, and the only food available is a never-ending buffet of pineapple pizzas.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. In Dimension X-734, everyone is permanently stuck in a Meeseeks box, doomed to fulfill an endless amount of requests. Existence is agony.
Hey, I'm Summer Smith. In Dimension Q420, all technology has been banned. People communicate solely through interpretive dance, and no memes exist.
I'm Beth Smith, and in Dimension F88, every person is a clone of me, with the exact same personality. Trust me, it's not as great as it sounds.
Jerry Smith here, folks. In Dimension Z555, personal hygiene is strictly forbidden. Everyone's breath smells like rotten eggs, and deodorant is a criminal offense.
Bird Person, greetings, I am Bird Person. In Dimension H787, war is endless, and all creatures are forced to fight in gladiatorial combat until their inevitable death.
Alright, everyone's had their turn. Now, it's time to determine who will experience the worst dimension ever.
Morticia. Hey, guys. I'm Morticia, a fan character from an alternate dimension. In Dimension E227, reality is nothing but an endless musical, with every conversation sung in show tunes. It's torture.
Well, Morticia, looks like you've lost this one. Say hello to Dimension G666, where reality is made entirely of pickles, and the only sound is the incessant crunching.
Morticia. Really? Pickles? That's worse than death. The crunching, the vinegar smell, the eternal pickle juice showers. Please, let me out.
Tough luck, Morticia, you lost fair and square. Now, time to enjoy the party while our friend suffers in the worst dimension ever.
The party continues, while poor Morticia laments her fate in the dimension of never-ending pickles.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. Time to throw the wildest party in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we had a party, things got pretty messed up.
Morty, you worry too much. This time, we're gonna invite some random cartoon characters and real celebrities for some extra spice.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. I've already dealt with enough chaos since you guys entered my life.
Yeah, Dad, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Can't we just have a normal family gathering?
Normal, boring. We're gonna play a game called The Worst Dimension Ever. We each pick 10 dimensions and describe why they're absolute garbage.
Oh, great, another one of Rick's genius ideas. Just what I needed to ruin my day. The party begins and the guests arrive.
Cartoon character. Hey y'all, I'm Tim the Talking Toaster from The Brave Little Toaster. Ready to get toasty?
Real celebrity, what's up, mortals? I'm Kanye West, ready to witness my superior dimension choosing skills?
Alright, let's get this game started. Who's up first?
I'll go! Dimension Zeta 7, where everyone is perpetually stuck in traffic while listening to Nickelback. It's horrifying.
Okay, how about Dimension Omega 3.14, where everything is made of pickles and the air smells like vinegar?
Dimension Failboat 42. It's a dimension where I'm actually successful and admired by everyone.
I got one. Dimension Sloth 9, where everyone moves in slow motion and takes hours to say a single word.
Real celebrity, alright, I'ma let you finish. But in Dimension Glamorous 69, I'm the most stylish person ever, and everyone dresses like me.
Cartoon character. Well, howdy there, partners. In Dimension Wild West 8, it's an eternal cowboy party, complete with line dancing and root beer.
Nice one, Tim. Alright, I'll go next. Dimension Burpocalypse 666, where everyone constantly burps and no one can control it. Gross.
As the game progresses, the descriptions get more absurd.
Cartoon character. In Dimension Candyland 23, everything's made of chocolate and we're all constantly in a sugar coma.
Real celebrity, Dimension Mega Fame 101, where I'm more famous than the sun, and everyone literally worships me.
Moments of laughter and chaos ensue.
Alright, folks, time's up. Let's see who got stuck with the worst dimension ever.
Everyone gasps in anticipation.
Sorry, Kanye, but it looks like you're the unlucky winner.
Kanye West, what? No way! This isn't cool, bro.
Don't worry, Kanye, we'll get you out of there. Who's up for a daring rescue mission?
Let's go save him, you crazy bunch.
They activate the portal, jump into the worst dimension ever.
Wow, Rick, this place is worse than I imagined. It's like a never-ending Nickelback concert.
Yeah, Morty, some dimensions are just too unbearable. Let's get Kanye out of here before we all lose our minds.
They rescue Kanye and return to their dimension.
Well, that was an adventure. Lesson learned. Morty, party games can have consequences.
Yeah, I guess we shouldn't mess with dimensions so lightly.
Can we at least agree to never invite Nickelback to our parties?
Everyone, agreed.
They all laugh and continue the party, cautiously avoiding the topic of dimensions.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of squinchers. We're hosting a party, and I've come up with a game that will blow your tiny little minds.
Celeb 1. Hey there, I'm Jennifer Hoolens, the famous actress. Ready to get weird?
Hey, I'm Morty, and I'm just here 'cause Grandpa Rick forced me to be.
Hi, I'm Beth, Morty's mom. I'm only here because I like the booze and drama.
Celeb 2. Yo, what's up? I'm Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson, the people's champ. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, I'm Jerry. I guess I'm here to keep my wife happy.
Hey, I'm Summer. Let's get this party started.
Cartoon 1. Hey, dudes. I'm Radical Randy, the gnarliest cartoon character this side of the multiverse.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're gonna play a game called Dimension Roulette. Each of us has to list the 10 worst dimensions ever, with descriptive detail, and the loser will get plunged into the chosen dimension.
Celeb 3. Alright, everyone, I'm Leonardo DiCaprio. I won an Oscar once, but it seems it wasn't enough to avoid this crazy game.
Cartoon 2. Hiya, folks. I'm Silly Sally, a wacky cartoon character who's always up for anything.
Okay, let's start with Jennifer Hoolens. Give us your 10 worst dimensions.
Jennifer Hoolens, Dimension 1, a world where everyone talks like Gilbert Gottfried, non-stop, forever. Dimension 2, a place where the only food available is pineapple pizza. Dimension 3, a reality where Nicolas Cage is the president. Dimension 4, an alternate universe where gravity is reversed, and people float away into space if they're not careful. Dimension 5.
During the game, each character takes turns listing their dimensions, some being absurd and hilarious, others filled with horror and despair. The game progresses with tense laughter and occasional obscene jokes.
Alright, Morty, it's your turn.
Dimension 1. A reality where everyone has uncontrollable diarrhea all the time. Dimension 2. A world where spiders have the intelligence of humans, and they're running the show. Dimension 3.
Jerry accidentally knocks over a table, spilling drinks everywhere. Oh, great! I'm such a klutz.
Typical, Jerry. Can't even handle a simple game.
Cartoon 3. Hey, I'm Professor Fantastic, the super genius cartoon character who can solve any equation.
Alright, my turn. Dimension 1. A world where mosquitoes are the size of basketballs and are attracted to the smell of your farts. Dimension 2. A reality where cats have taken over and treat humans as their royalty. Dimension 3.
The game continues until it's Rick's turn.
Alright, here we go. Dimension 1. A universe where all music is replaced with Nickelback. Dimension 2. A reality where Rick and Morty are the most popular TV show, but they can't get royalties for it. Dimension 3.
Rick lists his dimensions, each one more twisted than the last until he unveils the ultimate worst dimension ever.
Dimension 10. The Plumbus Punisher Dimension. A terrifying world where,
Jennifer Hoolens pulls the trigger and plunges Rick into the Plumbus Punisher dimension.
Jennifer Hoolens, looks like I won. Sorry, Rick. Have fun in your plumbus-filled nightmare.
Rick disappears, leaving everyone shocked and horrified.
Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson. Damn, that escalated quickly. I thought this was just gonna be a funny party game. What have we done?
The party descends into chaos, as the remaining characters scramble to figure out a way to rescue Rick from the worst dimension ever.
Stewie, Brian, gather your wits. We're heading back in time.
Brian, back in time? For what absurdly impossible reason this time, Stewie?
Stewie, to stop that insufferable dimwit Bertram from causing mayhem. We shall venture to 3 distinct time periods.
Brian. All right, I'll bite. Where's the first stop on this ridiculous time-traveling adventure?
Stewie, we're headed straight to the Roaring Twenties in Chicago, Illinois.
Stewie and Brian are abruptly transported into a bustling speakeasy.
Stewie, look, Brian. There he is, Bertram. Let's put an end to his shenanigans.
Bertram spots Stewie and Brian approaching.
Bertram, well, if it isn't the sweet baby Stewie and his loyal talking mutt, what brings you back in time?
Stewie, I'm here to prevent you from executing your plan to steal all the world's chewing gum and coat it in hot sauce.
Brian. Yeah, we're not gonna let you ruin everyone's chewing experience, Bertram.
Bertram, oh please, your feeble attempts won't stop me.
Bertram presses a secret button on his jacket, revealing a hidden stash of gum.
Stewie, blast it, he's already begun. Quick, Brian, grab that jar of hot sauce.
Stewie and Brian engage in an epic battle with Bertram as gum and hot sauce fly everywhere. Brian finally manages to douse Bertram's stolen gum and hot sauce.
Brian. Take that, you gum-sabotaging bastard.
The speakeasy's patrons erupt in applause, impressed by Stewie and Brian's victory.
Stewie, on to the next time period, Brian. We have more chaos to prevent.
Brian and Stewie activate their time travel device and vanish. They materialize in a medieval village in the year 1376.
Stewie, the Middle Ages. We must locate Bertram and put a stop to his medieval mischief.
Brian. Look over there, Stewie. Bertram's wreaking havoc in the king's court.
Stewie and Brian stealthily make their way to the court.
Stewie, Bertram, your treachery ends here. What evil scheme do you have in store for this era?
Bertram. Stewie and Brian, right on cue. If you must know, I plan to swap all the villagers' wooden spoons with metal forks.
Brian. You monster. How will they eat their soups and stews?
Stewie, no worries, Brian. We shall confiscate his forks and restore the kingdom to its wooden spoon glory.
Stewie and Brian engage in an epic duel with Bertram, dodging his fork attacks and defending the innocent villagers. They manage to snatch Bertram's forks and return the spoons to their rightful owners.
Brian. Medieval chaos averted. Onwards to the final stop on our time-traveling escapade.
Stewie and Brian activate the time travel device for the last time. They arrive in a futuristic metropolis in the year 3000.
Stewie, this is it, Brian. The future. Bertram must be up to something diabolical here.
Brian. Look, there he is, plotting in his high-tech lair.
Stewie and Brian stealthily infiltrate Bertram's futuristic hideout.
Stewie, Bertram, your reign of villainy ends now. What malevolent scheme awaits the citizens of the future?
Bertram. Oh, just a minor adjustment to the time-space continuum, Stewie. I plan to swap all the cats with sentient bananas.
Brian. You sick, twisted son of a bitch. We won't let you replace our feline friends with talking fruits.
Stewie and Brian engage in an intense battle with Bertram's robotic minions, dodging banana projectiles and using their wit to outsmart the machines. Finally, they manage to reverse Bertram's cat to banana transformation.
Stewie, the world is safe once again. No thanks to you, Bertram.
Brian. Time to head back home, Stewie. We've done our duty in preserving history.
Stewie and Brian activate the time travel device, leaving Bertram defeated and enraged.
Stewie, another triumph, Brian. Now, I fancy a cup of tea. Let's go home and bask in our greatness.
Brian. Agreed, Stewie. Let's never speak of this absurd time travel adventure again.
Stewie and Brian vanish, leaving behind a bewildered Bertram. The end.
Morty, grab that small toy over there. It's standing in front of a clock with a green light on its face and a black background.
Oh, sure, Rick. But why?
Because, Morty, that toy is a dimension-hopping device disguised as a Forever Alone meme. It'll take us on a journey of mind-bending proportions.
Geez, Rick, could you be any more vague?
Morty, shut up and do it. We've got a turkey to save.
Did someone say turkey?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Morty, forget the toy. Let's just leave Jerry to his turkey obsession.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I'll have you know I make the best Thanksgiving turkey in the whole universe.
Yeah, well, you make the best use of your time by watching Forever Alone memes all day.
Guys, let's focus. We need to use the toy to find the mythical turkey of Asgard.
Turkey of Asgard? Are you saying there's an interdimensional turkey somewhere out there?
That's right, Jerry. And it's the only turkey that has the power to bring peace to all galaxies. But it's been kidnapped by evil aliens.
Okay, but how do we find it?
With this toy, its green light is a portal to the interdimensional realm. We just need to program the coordinates for Asgard.
Wait, I've seen this scenario in an anime. Mocking anime voiceover, the hero journeys through realms, battling evil aliens, to rescue the sacred turkey.
Shut up, Jerry. This is real life. Now, Morty, input the coordinates and let's get moving.
Wow, this place looks like something out of Stargate SG-1. There are aliens everywhere.
Morty, this is Asgard. Keep up. Now, let's find that turkey and show these aliens who's boss.
Rick, look at that. It's the Forever Alone meme. It's coming to life.
Finally, someone who understands my pain.
It's not the time, Jerry. We have to deal with this rogue meme before it destroys the universe.
Rick, I found the turkey. But it's surrounded by a horde of aliens.
Morty, don't worry. I've got a plan. Jerry, you distract them with your amazing turkey-talking skills.
You got it, Rick. Gobble gobble, you ugly aliens. You want a taste of my perfectly cooked turkey?
Morty, while they're distracted, grab the turkey and let's get the hell out of here.
Got it, Rick. I've got the turkey. Let's go.
That was intense. Now, let's use the toy to get back home.
Wait, what about the Forever Alone meme? Should we bring it back with us?
Aw, Morty, let's leave it in Asgard. Maybe it'll learn to find some actual friends.
Hey, that's not fair. The meme just needs some love.
Well, Jerry, maybe you can adopt it and give it the attention it so desperately craves.
You think?
No, I don't think. Now let's go.
They activate the toy and return home.
Phew, that was one crazy adventure.
You bet, Morty. And the best part is, we saved Thanksgiving for the whole damn universe.
And I found a potential Forever Alone friend. It's a win-win.
Oh, Jerry, just stop. Alright, Morty, listen up. We have a new adventure on our hands, and it's gonna be more insane than rubbing your lower arm with liquid rubidium while eating an In-N-Out burger.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. But what's the situation this time?
Well, Morty, it all started when I accidentally stumbled upon a painting of a green field with a blue sky in the background and a blue sky in the foreground.
Huh, that doesn't sound too exciting, Rick.
Oh, it gets exciting, Morty. You see, this painting is actually a portal to an isolated Arctic horror dimension.
Hey, are you serious, Rick? That's insane.
I'm always serious, Morty. Now hold on tight. We're about to be sucked into a world of grotesque creatures and freezing temperatures.
Hey, Rick, can I come along? I could really use a break from the daily grind.
Sure, Jerry. Just try not to screw things up like you usually do.
Ah, guys. I'm into. This sounds like the perfect opportunity for some interdimensional selfies.
Fine. Just don't get us killed.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in a frozen wasteland, surrounded by monstrous creatures.
Rick, What the hell are those things? They're like a messed up version of snowmen.
Those are ice demons, Morty. They feed on fear and regret. So basically, Jerry is a walking buffet for them.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I can handle myself.
Oh great. Now we're stuck with Jerry jerking off ice demons while we freeze to death.
Enough chit-chat, everyone. We need to find a way out of here before these ice demons tear us apart.
They stumble upon an ancient temple where they find a hidden artifact.
Whoa, Rick, look at this crystal. It's glowing.
That's the crystal of eternal warmth, Morty. With this, we can get out of here before my nipples freeze off.
Maybe we can use it to heat up an In-N-Out burger.
Jerry, seriously? We're about to die, and your priorities are still burgers?
As they activate the crystal, a blinding light engulfs them, and they find themselves back in Rick's garage.
We made it, Rick. We're alive.
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? My beautiful rubidium experiment exploded, and I lost my favorite arm in the process.
Well, at least we're home safe, right?
Yeah, I guess. But now I'll never have proof that I survived an isolated Arctic horror dimension on my Instagram.
Rick looks at Summer with a smug grin.
Don't worry, Summer. I took a picture of you screaming in fear while Jerry was being molested by ice demons. That should get you some likes.
They all burst out laughing, realizing the absurdity of their adventures.
Man, Rick, our lives are seriously messed up.
That's just the way it goes, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess and maybe grab some In-N-Out burgers after.
Oh boy, nothing like a burger to forget about your near-death experience.
They leave the garage, leaving behind a trail of chaos, both physical and emotional. Stewie, Brian, look at that storefront. It says, back in the day to in years. What could that possibly mean?
Brian, I have no idea, Stewie. But knowing our luck, it's probably some kind of time-traveling machine.
Stewie, time travel. Intriguing. Let's check it out, shall we?
Stewie and Brian enter the store, greeted by an old man behind the counter.
Old man, welcome, folks. Looking for a journey to the past, are ya?
Stewie, indeed we are, good sir. How does this contraption of yours work?
Old man. It's simple. Step inside this capsule, buckle up, and let the magic of science take you wherever you desire.
Brian, well, Stewie, ready for an adventure?
Stewie, absolutely. Brian, let's do this.
Stewie and Brian enter the time-traveling capsule, buckle up, and the machine sparks to life.
Stewie, holy crap, Brian, look outside, we've landed in ancient Rome.
Brian, unbelievable, Stewie. Now remember, we're here to stop Bertram, so let's keep our eyes peeled.
They wander through the streets of ancient Rome, encountering gladiators, toga-wearing citizens, and even Julius Caesar.
Stewie, alright, Brian, we've seen enough of this place. Let's move on to the next time period.
They hop back in the capsule, and it transports them to the roaring 1920s in New York City.
Stewie, Brian, look at these gangsters and flapper girls. This is like walking into a mafia movie.
Brian, Stewie, we're here on a mission, remember? Focus, or we won't be able to defeat Bertram.
They navigate the secret jazz clubs and smoky speakeasies, rubbing elbows with Al Capone and the infamous Josephine Baker.
Stewie, alright, Brian, last stop. Let's see where destiny awaits us now.
The capsule abruptly stops, and Stewie and Brian find themselves surrounded by futuristic technology in the year 3010, on a floating city above Earth.
Stewie, wow, this is amazing. I never thought we'd travel this far into the future. Look at all these advanced gadgets.
Brian, Stewie, we need to focus. Our mission is to find Bertram, not get lost in the wonders of the future.
They explore the advanced city, encountering humanoid robots, flying cars, and holographic billboards.
Stewie, Brian, there he is. Bertram, right over there.
Bertram spots them and a chase ensues, leading them through the futuristic cityscape.
Brian, Stewie, we can't let him escape. We need to catch him before he alters the timeline.
Stewie and Brian corner Bertram on a futuristic skyscraper's rooftop.
Stewie, it's over. Bertram, your time-traveling villainy ends here.
Bertram, you think you've won, Griffin? Just you wait. Our paths will cross again.
Stewie and Brian capture Bertram and safely return to present-day Quahog.
Stewie, well, Brian, I must say, that was one hell of an adventure. Time travel sure does make life exciting.
Brian, indeed, Stewie. But let's never forget that we're at our best when we're right here, living in the present.
They share a moment of reflection, then break into laughter as they head back home. Narrator. In a dimension not too dissimilar from our own, an extraordinary event was about to unfold. This particular dimension had a unique blend of chaos and vulgarity, where anything could happen. Our story takes place in the bustling city of Bulgaria, where a motley crew of characters had been inadvertently thrust into a wild sequence of events.
Nonchalantly. So, Morty, where the fuck did we end up this time? This place looks like a goddamn circus on acid.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know. But, everyone here seems to be armed to the teeth. Shouldn't we, get out of here?
Smirking. Nah, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, these assholes probably can't even hit the broadside of a motherfucking barn.
Narrator. But just as Rick spoke those words, a stray bullet whizzed by, shattering a nearby shop window.
Shop owner, screaming, "What the holy dick tits is happening? Get these fucking helmet-wearing psychos out of here."
Laughing. Looks like shit just hit the fan, Morty. Time to find out who the fuck is behind this mess.
Panicking. Rick. I think I see someone in charge over there. They've got a helmet too.
Smirking. Oh, great. A fucking helmeted leader. Should have seen that coming. Let's go have a little chat with them, Morty.
Narrator. Rick and Morty approached the helmeted leader, who stood in the middle of the chaos, barking out orders.
Leader, aggressively. Who the fuck are you two? You don't belong here. This is my turf.
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry, Mr. Big Balls. We must have taken a wrong turn at Fucksville. We just want to know what the hell is going on.
Leader, menacingly. You think you can come into my city and ask questions? Guess again, assholes. Prepare to meet your motherfucking maker.
Narrator. The leader signaled to his minions, and a full-blown firefight erupted. Rick and Morty fought back with their own array of futuristic weapons, causing chaos to escalate to a whole new level.
Terrified, Rick. We're completely outnumbered. We're gonna get slaughtered.
Grinning. Morty, we have something they don't. Go fuck yourself. Grenades.
Narrator. Rick tossed a handful of grenades towards the enemy squad, resulting in a spectacular explosion that sent bits and pieces of the helmeted minions flying everywhere.
Triumphantly. Do you see that, Morty? We just fucked these clowns up. Now let's find out exactly who the hell they are.
Narrator. As the smoke cleared, Rick and Morty discovered a secret lab hidden beneath the chaos-filled city.
Amazed! Holy shit, Rick! Look at all this crazy science stuff!
Excitedly. Morty. It seems someone here was trying to create an army of mind-controlled, dickhead minions. Looks like they picked the wrong dimension to fuck with.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty shut down the operation, saved the city of Bulgaria, and returned to their own dimension unscathed, ready for their next chaotic adventure.
Panting, Rick, that was insane. I'm glad we made it out alive.
Chuckling. Morty, in this multiverse, nothing is as insane as the shit we get ourselves into. Just be glad we're the ones pulling the strings.
Narrator. And with a belch and a dimension-hopping portal, Rick and Morty vanished into the wild unknown, leaving behind a trail of chaos, laughter, and a city forever changed by their vulgar, M-rated escapade. Cartman. Alright, you guys ready for a new adventure in Dungeons and Dragons?
Stan. Dude, I don't know if I can handle another one of your messed up campaigns.
Cartman. Relax, Stan. This one is gonna blow your mind. We're going to the land of the horny goblins.
Kyle, seriously? That's the best you could come up with?
Cartman. Shut up, Kyle. It's gonna be epic and full of epicness.
Butters. I don't know, fellas. Last time we played this game, I ended up getting violated by a demon goat.
Cartman. Well, Butters, that's just how the game goes. The dice decide your fate.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Stan. What's that, Kenny? You wanna play?
Kenny nods, his muffled voice barely audible. Cartman. Alright, Kenny's in. Now, roll the dice and see what happens to your pathetic characters. Kenny rolls the dice and it lands on a critical fail. Cartman. Haha, Kenny, you've been eaten by a giant carnivorous tampon.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Stan. Seriously, dude? A tampon monster? This is so fucked up.
Cartman. Yeah, and now you guys have to save Kenny by completing a series of disgusting and depraved challenges. Let the adventures begin. They embark on a quest filled with bizarre creatures and revolting obstacles.
Kyle, oh god, I just stepped in a pile of unicorn poop.
Butters. Look, fellas. I found a magical dildo. It shoots confetti.
Stan. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the old days of normal D&D. This is just too messed up.
Cartman. Quit yapping, Stan. You're ruining the magic. Now, let's move forward and find the legendary fleshlight of destiny. They finally reach the final boss, a monstrous creature made entirely of bodily fluids.
Stan. I can't do this anymore. This is disgusting, Cartman.
Cartman. Fine, then I'll finish it on my own. Prepare to be defeated, you vile embodiment of bodily fluids. As Cartman battles the boss, Kenny miraculously comes back to life and saves the day.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH. Butters. Holy shit, Kenny. You saved us all.
Kyle, yeah, thanks for bringing some sanity back into this nightmare, Kenny.
Stan. Let's just hope Cartman learned his lesson about taking things too far.
Cartman. Lesson? Ha, that was a masterpiece, you bunch of pussies. Now, who's up for another round? They all groan in unison. Conclusion. In this episode of South Park, the gang dives into a twisted and disgusting world of Dungeons & Dragons, courtesy of Cartman's imagination. While the adventure takes them to new lows of repulsiveness, Kenny manages to cheat death once again and save the day. As always, the boys are left questioning Cartman's sanity and eager to return to normalcy, even if it means enduring another one of his outrageous campaigns. Jake, man, this heat is killing me. I can't believe we're stuck out here in the middle of nowhere.
Mike. Yeah, tell me about it. This mission is turning out to be a real shit show.
Jake, did you see those Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtles earlier? I've never seen anything like that before.
Mike, are you serious? Those little bastards were throwing water balloons at us. I mean, what the fuck?
Jake, I know, right? They were all twisted with those tiny bandanas and ninja masks. It was like a fucked up version of the Ninja Turtles.
Mike, speaking of twisted shit, did you hear that explosion last night? It rattled my fucking bones.
Jake, yeah, that was insane. I thought we were under attack or something.
Mike, turns out it was just Jenkins, trying to cook a damn hot dog with a blowtorch. How the hell did he even get a blowtorch out here?
Jake, I have no clue, man. He's always up to some crazy shit. Remember that time he had a pet octopus in his tent?
Mike, oh yeah, and then it escaped and tried to strangle him while he was taking a nap. Jenkins is a magnet for weird shit.
Jake, tell me about it. But hey, at least we're getting a break from Sergeant Ramirez's lectures. I couldn't stand another one of his motivational speeches.
Mike, amen to that. I still have nightmares about that guy yelling in my face.
Jake, and don't even get me started on the food. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to serve us MREs for a week straight?
Mike, I'd kill for a good steak right now, or a cheeseburger, or anything that doesn't come in a vacuum-sealed plastic bag.
Jake, you're preaching to the choir, my friend. This mission has been one clusterfuck after another.
Mike, but at least we have each other to bitch about it. Cheers to that, bro.
Jake, hell yeah, cheers. Here's to surviving this godforsaken adventure and making it out alive.
Mike, amen, brother. In the grand scheme of things, I guess we'll look back on this and laugh. Or maybe just drink ourselves into oblivion.
Jake, either way works for me. Let's just hope the universe throws us a bone and we can get the fuck out of here soon.
Mike, agreed. Now, where's that hidden stash of whiskey I heard someone talk about?
Jake, it's behind the ammo crates, bro. Let's go and drown our sorrows like true soldiers.
They both stand up, wiping the dust off their blue helmets, and walk towards the ammo crates, ready to embrace the temporary solace of alcohol amidst the chaos of their mission.
Guys. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've somehow ended up in this crazy cartoon dimension with a purple ceiling and a fucking pink ceiling fan.
Geez, Rick, this place is really messed up. What are we gonna do?
Oh Morty, first we need to figure out if there's any way to get back home.
Looking around. Hey, Rick, who the hell are all these cartoon characters standing around?
Beans in, whispering, Morty. Those are characters from different cartoons brought together in this insane dimension. We have to be careful, they might not be as friendly as they seem.
Got it, Rick. So, what now?
Smirking. Well, Morty, since we're here, might as well have a little fun. Let's stir things up.
Fun? Rick, we need to find a way home.
Laughs. Relax, Morty. Just play along. Look at that guy over there, the one with the fedora. He looks like some kind of detective. Let's mess with him.
Confused? Mess with him? How?
Watch and learn, Morty. Watch and learn.
Rick approaches the detective, who is busy talking to a pink bunny.
Excuse me, detective. I couldn't help but notice you're quite the ladies' man. How about a little wager? I bet I can seduce that bunny before you can.
Detective, smirking, you're on, pal. Let's see what you got.
Meanwhile, Morty approaches a short-tempered little duck.
Hey, duck dude. I've heard you're the toughest guy around here. Care to prove it?
Duck, squinting suspiciously. What's in it for me?
I don't know. Respect. Seriously, you look like you could kick some serious ass.
The detective and Rick try to impress the pink bunny with absurd pickup lines while Morty watches with bated breath. Duck and Morty square off in a bizarre arm wrestling match.
Detective, Struggling? Damn it, she's not falling for my charm.
Grinning. It's okay, detective. You just can't compete with my cosmic charisma.
As Rick continues his futile attempts, Morty watches as the duck's arm starts to tremble under his impressive strength.
Realizing, Rick, I think I might actually win this.
Smirking. Well, Morty, maybe you inherited something useful from my genes after all.
Morty summons all his strength, defeating the duck in a stunning display. The detective and Rick, defeated but still determined, rally their spirits.
Detective, panting, I guess I underestimated you. Alright, you win this round, but I always have a trick up my sleeve.
Laughs. Keep dreaming, detective. I'm the master of tricks.
Morty, victorious, and Rick, ever sly, celebrate their achievements while chaos continues to unfold in this bizarre cartoon dimension.
See, Morty, sometimes, just going with the flow brings the most unexpected adventures.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. But can we please find a way home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just give me a second to tinker with this dimension traveling device. We'll be out of here in no time.
As Rick begins to work on the device, the room shakes and the ceiling turns neon green.
Frowning. Well, Morty, it seems we've agitated the cartoon gods. Brace yourself. Things are about to get even crazier.
Groaning. Oh, geez, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
They both brace themselves for whatever chaotic events this dimension has in store for them, vowing to make it back to their own world in one piece.
Stan. Hey dudes, isn't it weird that Mr. Mackey is teaching us about birth control?
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fucking hilarious, just like every other educational episode in this goddamn town.
Hartman. Sarcastically, oh, I'm sure it's gonna be a real fucking laugh riot. I can't wait to see what kind of fucked up shit they come up with this time.
Stan. Guys, calm down, let's just see how this plays out. Maybe we'll learn something actually useful for once.
Enter Mr. Mackey, wearing a lab coat and holding a giant condom.
Mr. Mackey, MMK, children, let's talk about birth control, MMK. Today we're going to learn about the importance of using protection during intercourse, MMK.
Hartman. Snickering, protection? Like a condom? Ha, I bet you've never seen one in your pathetic life, Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, MMK, Cartman, I've seen plenty of condoms, MMK. Now let's get serious, MMK.
On the TV, a video starts playing with animated sperms and eggs. TV narrator, welcome to Sperm Wars. Today, we'll witness an epic battle for fertilization.
Oh, holy shit, they're really going all out with this one.
Stan. I don't know if I should be amazed or disturbed, but I can't look away.
Hartman. Yeah, this is some messed up shit right here. As the sperm characters fight on the TV, Kenny jumps in and gets accidentally impaled by a giant condom-shaped sword.
Kenny! Muffled? Oh my god! They killed me with a fucking condom!
Mr. Mackey, oh my goodness, MMK. That was an unexpected demonstration, MMK. We should probably call an ambulance, MMK.
While Kenny is dying, the rest of the characters casually continue watching the TV. TV narrator. And with that, the winning sperm reaches the egg. Congratulations, you've just witnessed the miracle of life.
Stan. Well, that was educational, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I think I've learned enough for a lifetime. Can we go back to our normal, messed up adventures now?
Hartman. Yeah, this whole birth control thing was a huge waste of time. Let's go find some real fun, like kicking small animals or something. They all leave, ignoring Kenny's dying screams.
Mr. Mackey, MMK, I think I'll stick to teaching basic math from now on, MMK.
Scene fades out with Kenny still screaming in agony. Title, South Park episode, Mackey's Mishap, Birth Control Chaos.
Scene, South Park Elementary School, classroom.
Mr. Mackey, MMK, children, today we're going to talk about something very, very important, birth control. MMK, now pay attention, MMK.
Hartman. Oh great, another boring class from Mr. Mackey. Screw birth control, dude.
Mr. Mackey, now, Cartman, it's an important subject, MMK. We can't ignore it, MMK.
Stan. Yeah, Cartman, maybe you should pay attention. It's better than getting someone pregnant.
Kyle snickers.
Oh, yeah, like Cartman could ever get laid.
Hartman. Shut up, you frickin' Jew.
Scene, outside the school, Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are walking together.
Kenny! Muffled! MMMPH.
Stan. What's that, Kenny? You don't want to learn about birth control either?
Hartman. Yeah, Kenny, you can't get a girl pregnant if nobody wants to touch you.
Kenny! Muffled! MMPH.
Scene, later that evening, the boys gather at Cartman's house, playing video games.
Oh, seriously, guys, we gotta pay attention in Mr. Mackey's class. Birth control is a big deal.
Hartman. Screw that, Kyle. I'm gonna tell my mom I need the snip-snap procedure. No more worries, dude.
Stan. You're insane, Cartman, and your mom's gonna kill you if you ask for that.
Scene, the next day, South Park Elementary School, classroom.
Mr. Mackey, alright, children, now that you have a basic understanding of birth control, MMK, we're going to play a little game. I'll describe a birth control method, and you have to guess what it is, MMK.
Hartman. Under his breath. This is so stupid.
Mr. Mackey, first clue, it's a small, flexible device that gets inserted into the uterus.
Oh, excitedly, I know, it's an IUD.
Mr. Mackey, correct, Kyle. Very good, MMK.
Scene. Later that day, at lunchtime in the cafeteria.
Stan. Hey, did you guys hear what happened to Kenny after class?
Oh, no, what?
Hartman. Let me guess, he choked on an IUD?
Kenny, muffled, holding a bag of ice to his crotch.
Stan. Dude, what happened?
Kenny, muffled, MPH. I got a tampon shoved up my ass, MMPH.
Hartman. Laughing uncontrollably, dude, that's freaking hilarious.
Scene. Later that evening, at South Park Elementary School, Mr. Mackey's office.
Miss Stevens, school nurse. Mr. Mackey, I can't believe what happened today. Kenny had to be rushed to the hospital.
Mr. Mackey, MMK, calm down, Ms. Stevens. What the hell happened?
Ms. Stevens. Well, it turns out that someone replaced the tampon prop with a real one. Poor Kenny. I have no idea who would do such a thing.
Mr. Mackey, oh my god. MMK, we need to find out who did this. It could have been a serious injury.
Scene. The next day, Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Butters gather at the treehouse to discuss the incident.
Stan. This is bad, guys. Kenny could have been seriously hurt.
Butters. Yeah, you guys shouldn't have put a tampon up his butt.
Hartman. Shut up, Butters. We didn't do it.
Scene. Later, at South Park Elementary School, Principal Victoria's office.
Principal Victoria. Mr. Mackey, I'm sorry, but we have to suspend you. We can't have something like this happening in the school.
Mr. Mackey, Principal Victoria, I didn't do anything, MMK.
Principal Victoria. Well, someone has to take responsibility, and unfortunately, it falls on you.
Scene. In the end, outside South Park Elementary School.
Oh, this sucks, dude. Mr. Mackey didn't deserve that.
Stan. Yeah, it's messed up. But at least we know it wasn't any of us who did it.
Hartman. Yeah, but it's frickin' hilarious. Tampon up Kenny's ass, classic.
Scene. The boys burst into laughter as Mr. Mackey walks by, visibly upset.
Mr. Mackey, fluttering, MMK, goddammit, these kids, MMK.
Note, the above script contains explicit language and dark humor, as requested. Please adjust or moderate the content as necessary.
Hartman. Alright people, listen up. We've got a major crisis on our hands today.
Oh, what now, Cartman?
Stan. Yeah, it better be important. I was about to play some video games.
Hartman. Oh, trust me, it's important. Today, Mr. Mackey is gonna teach us about the greatest threat to society, Kim Kardashian's sex tape.
Kenny. MMPH. Translation. Who cares about Kim Kardashian?
Mr. Mackey, alrighty then, class. Today we're going to be discussing the impact of Kim Kardashian's sex tape on popular culture. Okay?
Hartman. Seriously dude, who gives a flying F*** about Kim Kardashian's sex tape?
Mr. Mackey, now, Cartman, we need to explore the consequences of this tape on society, okay? It's crucial for our education.
Oh, this is so stupid. Why should we waste our time on this crap?
Stan. Yeah, I agree with Kyle. It's just a dumb sex tape.
Hartman. No, you guys don't get it. This tape changed everything. It made people famous just for being famous. Kim Kardashian and her big fat A** became a household name.
Kenny. MPH. Translation. You're seriously obsessed with that big fat A**?
Mr. Mackey, okay, class, let's have a respectful discussion here. We need to analyze the cultural impact of this tape, okay?
Hartman. Screw the cultural impact. I want to know if she's pregnant with a demon spawn or something.
Oh, there's no way she's pregnant with a demon spawn, Cartman. You're just being dumb.
Hartman. Shut up, Jew. You don't know anything.
Stan. Guys, calm the F*** down. This is getting out of hand.
Mr. Mackey, yes, let's keep it civil, okay? We're here to learn, not throw insults around.
Hartman. Whatever, let's just get this over with so I can go home and eat cheesy puffs. Kenny chokes on a cheesy poof, gasping for air.
Stan. Oh my god. Kenny's choking.
Oh, somebody do something.
Mr. Mackey, okay, everyone calm down. I'll perform the Heimlich maneuver.
Mr. Mackey performs the Heimlich maneuver and a cheesy poof flies out of Kenny's mouth.
Kenny. Thanks, Mr. Mackey. MPH. Translation. That was too close.
Cartman. Holy S asterisk asterisk. Kenny, you almost died because of Kim Kardashian's sex tape.
Stan. This is ridiculous. Let's never talk about this dumb tape again.
Kyle, agreed. Let's just move on, guys.
Mr. Mackey, alrighty then, okay? Let's continue our lesson on something less controversial, shall we?
Scene ends with the class shifting their attention away from Kim Kardashian's sex tape and onto a new topic, leaving the absurdity behind.
Title: South Park, the sex tape lesson.
Scene. South Park Elementary School classroom. Mr. Mackey stands at the front, holding a painting of a green field with yellow and blue stripes on its sides, with a blue sky in the background.
Mr. Mackey, alrighty then, okay, children, today we're going to talk about an important topic, sex tape. Okay?
Stan. Oh geez, Mr. Mackey, can't we learn about something else? Like, I dunno, math or science?
Mr. Mackey, now, Stan, okay, it's important to learn about the birds and the bees, okay? That's what the grown-ups do, okay?
Kyle, but Mr. Mackey, can't our parents teach us this stuff? We don't need a sex ed class.
Mr. Mackey, well, okay, your parents might not know everything, okay? Now, let's take a look at this here painting. It's like, Kim Kardashian's sex tape, okay?
Cartman. Kim Kardashian's what now?
Mr. Mackey, oh, you know, her infamous sex tape, okay? It's like a masterpiece, okay? Just like this painting, okay?
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Cartman laughs.
Butters. Ah, hamburgers. Look, fellas, Kenny's got something to say.
Mr. Mackey, alright, settle down, okay? Now, let's see what Kenny has to say, okay?
Kenny. Muffled. That's like the most hilarious thing I've ever seen, Mr. Mackey.
Stan. How do you understand him, Mr. Mackey?
Mr. Mackey, well, okay, I've gotten really good at understanding Kenny over the years, okay? It's like our own secret language, okay?
Kenny mumbles something, and everyone laughs.
Mr. Mackey, alright, let's get back on track, okay? So, that painting represents the important lessons we can learn from Kim Kardashian's sex tape, okay?
Kyle, seriously, Mr. Mackey? Kim Kardashian's sex tape is like the last thing we need to learn from.
Mr. Mackey, okay, just hear me out, okay? The painting represents how actions have consequences and how privacy and trust are important, okay? And it also represents that people should use protection, okay?
Cartman. Like, protecting their reputations or protecting their junk.
Mr. Mackey, both, okay? It's important to be responsible in all aspects of your, personal life, okay?
Stan. Sarcastically, wow, Mr. Mackey, this is such a valuable lesson. I can't wait to tell my parents about it.
Mr. Mackey, well, Stan, okay, I'm just trying to prepare you for the real world, okay? Knowledge is power, okay?
Kenny suddenly spontaneously combusts, and everyone gasps.
Butters. Oh my goodness. They killed Kenny. Again.
Cartman. You bastards.
Mr. Mackey, panicking, oh my god, okay? What do we do? Okay, everybody remain calm. We need to call an ambulance, okay?
Scene. Outside the school, chaos ensues as the ambulance arrives and chaos breaks loose. Scene. South Park Elementary School assembly. Mr. Mackey addresses the traumatized students.
Mr. Mackey, well, children, we've all learned some important life lessons today, okay? We must never forget the importance of privacy, trust, and being responsible, okay? And also, let's remember to not spontaneously combust, okay?
Scene. The children walking home from school, reflecting on the day's events.
Stan. What a crazy day. I can't believe we had to learn about sex tape.
Kyle, yeah, and poor Kenny, always getting himself killed, even in sex ed class.
Cartman. Screw this, I'm gonna go home and watch some Kim Kardashian videos, MK.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas, I hope we never have to learn about that stuff again.
The boys continue on their journey home, talking and laughing amongst themselves as the sun sets over South Park. End of episode. Hartman. Alright, you guys, gather round. Mr. Mackey's about to teach us some messed up shit.
Stan. Great, just what we need. Another fucked up lesson from that dumbass.
Kyle, seriously, why do we always get stuck with Mackey's batshit crazy lectures?
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPHMPHMPHMMPH. Butters. Guys, I think we should give him a chance. Maybe this time it won't be so bad.
Hartman. Shut up, Butters. You always defend that dumb fucking counselor.
Mr. Mackey. Okay, children, okay? Today, we're gonna talk about a cult called Heaven's Gate, okay?
Stan. Oh no, not another cult. We've had enough of them.
Hartman. Yeah, last time we dealt with a cult, Kenny ended up getting his balls electrocuted.
Kenny. Muffled. Fuck you, Cartman.
Mr. Mackey. Now, children, calm down and listen. Heaven's Gate was a group that believed in UFOs and thought they could hitch a ride on one if they killed themselves, okay?
Kyle, are you fucking kidding me? This is what you're teaching us. Suicide to catch a fucking UFO.
Stan. That's just fucked up, Mackey.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. That sounds like a really bad idea.
Mr. Mackey, I know it sounds crazy, okay? But they genuinely believed it and ended up mass suiciding to reach heaven on a UFO.
Kenny. Muffled. MPHHHH.
Hartman. Fuck me, even Kenny can't believe this shit.
Stan. This is some next level fucked up stuff, Mackey. Are you sure you should be teaching us this?
Mr. Mackey, I'm gonna try to present all sides, okay? It's important to learn from history, even the dark and twisted parts.
Kyle, well, this is definitely dark and twisted. Butters, please tell me you see how messed up this is.
Butters. Well, golly, I do see that it's mighty strange. But we gotta learn about different beliefs, right? Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Hartman. Alright, enough of this shit. Let's just go play some Xbox. Anything is better than this fucked up lesson.
Stan. Agreed, let's get the hell out of here. Mackey, you need some serious help, MK?
Mr. Mackey, I'm gonna have to do my job, okay? Trying to educate you little shits.
Hartman. Well, you're failing, Mackey. Big time.
Kenny. Muffled. Fucking hey, man.
Stan. Come on, let's go before Mackey starts talking about the Jonestown Massacre or some shit.
Kyle, good call, Stan. The last thing we need is a lecture on poisoning Kool-Aid.
Butters. Golly, guys, let's not be mean. Mr. Mackey might have something important to teach us.
Hartman. Shut up, Butters. You're just as messed up as he is.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPHMPHMPH.
Stan. Let's just get the hell out of here and forget this ever happened. Goodbye, Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, goodbye, children. Remember, learning is important, okay?
They all walk away, leaving Mr. Mackey alone, deep in thought.
Mr. Mackey, whispering, maybe teaching about necrophilia next time will get their attention, okay?
Int. South Park Elementary, Day. Mr. McKay, the school counselor, stands at the front of the classroom, holding a circular picture of a blue and yellow flower with a green background and a black center. All the kids are seated, including Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny. Mr. McKay. Alright, class. Today we're going to be learning about a fascinating topic, Heaven's Gate. MK. Stan. Wait, isn't that the cult where they believed in UFOs and committed mass suicide? Mr. McKay. That's right, Stan. They believed that a UFO trailing the Hale-Bopp comet would come to take them to a higher level of existence. MK. Cartman. So, they killed themselves to reach heaven? That's some serious dumbassery right there. Mr. McKay. Language, Eric. But yes, that's the gist of it. They believed they were shedding their earthly bodies to join a higher plane of existence. MK. Kyle. But why did they think a UFO would take them there? Mr. McKay. Well, they believed that the UFO would beam them up and transport them to the afterlife. They even had a logo with a circular picture of a blue and yellow flower. Kenny. Muffled. MMMF. Mr. McKay. I'm glad you asked, Kenny. They believed the flower symbolized the transformation of their souls. MK. Stan. Wait, this sounds like something we could make fun of. Cartman. Oh yeah. We could start our own cult. The Sauce Parkers, or something. We'll believe that a giant pizza will take us to Candyland. Kyle. That's stupid, Cartman. The Heaven's Gate thing ended in tragedy. Mr. McKay. Kyle's right, kids. While it may seem funny to joke about cults, we must remember that people lost their lives because of these beliefs. Let's try to be respectful, MK. Kenny. Angry. MMMMMFFF. Mr. McKay. Well, Kenny, sometimes it's better to just let things go than to join a cult. MK. Kenny suddenly chokes on a cheesy puff and his face turns blue. Stan. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. Again. Cartman. You bastards. Kyle. Shocked. We should have paid more attention. Mr. McKay. Sighs. Well, kids, it looks like we've had an unexpected turn of events. Let's remember to be safe and always chew our food properly, okay? The class stares in silence as Kenny's lifeless body lies on the ground. The end.
Title: MK and the Massacre, a dark lesson with Mr. Mackey.
Scene: South Park Elementary. Classroom. Mr. Mackey stands in front of a chalkboard. A TV screen shows a cartoon of a group of people. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny sit at their desks.
Mr. Mackey. Alrighty, children, okay? Class is in session, and today we're diving into a dark chapter in history. Okay, let's talk about Jonestown and the motherfudging massacre.
Stan. Oh, dude, this sounds dark as fudge.
Kyle nods in agreement while Cartman looks uninterested.
Mr. Mackey, that's right, UHMK. Jonestown was a cult led by Jim Jones. They moved to a secluded place where they could practice their crazy-ass beliefs. Okay?
Cartman. A cult? Like that time when Butters started that Vamp Kids Club?
Mr. Mackey, similar, but this was on a whole other level, you fat ass. The Jonestown motherfuckers worshipped Jones like he was the second coming of Jesus. Okay?
Kenny mumbles something unintelligible.
Oh, what was their theology, Mr. Mackey?
Mr. Mackey, oh, great question, Kyle. Their beliefs were a bunch of batshit crazy garbage about socialism and control, culminating in mass fucking suicide. They drank a bunch of cyanide-laced Kool-Aid, okay?
Kenny chuckles.
Stan. Wait, they killed themselves?
Mr. Mackey, yes, Stanley, they thought they were going to a better place, but ended up turning themselves into gummy bears. It's some fucked up shit, okay?
Cartman. Gummy bears? Sweet. Kenny chuckles again.
Mr. Mackey, Kenny, what's so funny, okay?
Kenny. Nothing, Mr. Mackey. MK.
Mr. Mackey, alrighty then. Now, we're watching this animated educational cartoon about Jonestown that I found on the dark web. MK, shape a video.
The TV screen switches to the cartoon, depicting the Jonestown massacre. Dark, twisted humor is showcased throughout the cartoon.
Oh, dude, this is messed up even by South Park standards.
Stan. Yeah, and that's saying a lot.
The cartoon ends with a hilarious but crude depiction of Kenny accidentally drinking a bottle of cyanide and turning into a gummy bear. The class bursts into laughter.
Mr. Mackey, MK, settle down, children. It's only a cartoon, okay?
Cartman clutches his stomach, laughing uncontrollably. Cartman, haha, Kenny died again. That's hilarious. Kenny, now back in his seat, flips Cartman off.
Kenny, muffled. Fuck you, Cartman.
The class erupts in laughter.
Mr. Mackey, alright, children, that's enough for today. Remember, life is precious, and it's never acceptable to drink Kool-Aid if you don't know what's in it. Okay?
The bell rings, and the students start leaving the classroom, still chuckling to themselves.
Stan, that was messed up, even by South Park standards.
Kyle, yeah, but at least we learned something. I think.
Hartman, screw learning. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of Skittles. The friends exit the classroom, still laughing and joking about the episode.
Scientific description. This episode of South Park delves into the dark history of the Jonestown Massacre, employing dark humor and ironic satire to explore the peculiar phenomenon of mass suicide within a cult. The characters, known for their foul language and explosive personalities, serve as conduits for the show's social commentary on blind faith, manipulation, and the consequences of extremist ideologies. The inclusion of a cartoon within the episode allows for the usual absurdist and self-referential humor that South Park is known for, tapping into the juxtaposition of graphic violence and humor in a manner that examines the boundaries of entertainment and education. Ultimately, the episode highlights the importance of critical thinking and individual autonomy within a society that often forgets the delicate balance between faith and reason. However, it is vital to note that the intentionally offensive and vulgar dialogue is not suitable for sensitive viewers or young audiences, signifying the mature, M-rated nature of the show.
Morty, we got another paradoxical situation on our hands. Take a look at those babies with the fake heads.
Oh geez, Rick, how did they end up like that?
Well, Morty, it seems that one baby had the brilliant idea to put a fake head on its head, and it created a ripple effect where other babies did the same. It's a self-perpetuating cycle of stupidity.
What the hell, Rick? Are you seriously telling me my baby is part of some absurd baby fashion trend?
Relax, Beth. It's just a coincidence that your baby happened to be the one to start it. In fact, we should be more concerned about those zombie babies in the corner.
Zombie babies? Are you kidding me?
No, Morty, those creepy little suckers are devouring each other, creating an unending cycle of cannibalistic baby monsters.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, zombie babies in the house.
Dad, why are you complaining? This is way more exciting than your usual boring life.
Exciting? Morty, these are freaking undead infants.
Dad, stop whining and let Rick handle it. He always has some crazy solution.
Well, it's simple, really. We just need to gather the zombie babies and feed them something else. Maybe some brain-flavored ice cream?
Seriously, Grandpa? Brain-flavored ice cream? That's your solution?
Hey, Summer, I didn't hear you coming up with any brilliant ideas. So let's give it a shot before these zombie babies escalate the situation.
You know, Rick, this whole situation is messed up. I mean, it's like a twisted mix of The Walking Dead and Baby Shark.
Oh Morty, you always have a way with colorful metaphors. But hey, who am I to argue with a great reference?
Can we please focus on the fact that there are undead babies in our house?
Alright, Jerry, we'll get rid of them. But remember, this is already better than your usual life, so embrace the chaos.
Rick, these zombie babies might attract unwanted attention. We need to fix this quickly.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got just the thing. I'll whip up a concoction that will turn these little brain munchers into regular, non-zombie babies.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
Oh, you'll see, Summer. It involves some rare alien herbs, a dash of cosmic radiation, and a pinch of Jerry's pathetic aura.
Hey, wait a minute.
Okay, everyone, stand back. The antidote is ready. Prepare for a baby transformation.
SFX. Rick sprays the antidote.
Whoa, Rick! Look! The zombie babies are turning back into regular babies.
You did it, Rick. You saved us from a baby apocalypse.
Yeah, don't get too sappy. Now, let's clean up this mess before someone realizes our house turned into a baby battle royale.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick.
Oh, you're welcome, Jerry. Just remember, it's not every day that I save the world from flesh-eating infants.
Can we never speak of this again?
Let's hope, Summer, let's hope.
Damiana, walking down the road. Man, I can't believe there's a frickin' skateboarding bald eagle just chilling there. What the hell?
Random bystander. Holy shit, look at that majestic motherfucker. Never seen anything like it.
Damiana approaches the skateboarding eagle cautiously. Hey, Birdbrain, what the fuck are you doing on that skateboard? You lost, or what?
Skateboarding eagle. Squawks, back off, human. I'm just trying to shred some concrete. You got a problem with that?
Damiana laughs. Nah, man, just never seen an eagle show off their sick skateboarding skills before. You got some real talent, my feathered friend.
Skateboarding eagle. Talent? Talent doesn't even begin to describe my badass moves. I'm the Tony Hawk of the bird kingdom, baby.
Damiana, amused? Alright, Tony Hawk, mind if I join you? I could use some excitement in my life.
Skateboarding eagle. Nods, strap in, sweetheart. We're about to take this shit to another level.
They both hop on their skateboards and start racing down the road, performing insane tricks and jumps.
Damiana, holy fuck, this is insane. Who knew skateboarding with an eagle could be so goddamn exhilarating?
Skateboarding eagle. Grinning, told you, girl. Hold on tight cuz we're about to hit some serious speed.
After a wild ride, they finally reach the edge of the lake, with the mountains in the background and a cloudy sky.
Damiana, breathing heavily, that was fucking epic. Best skateboarding session of my life.
Skateboarding eagle. Proudly, I aim to please, darlin'. And you. You got some mad skills yourself. Who knew a human could keep up with an eagle?
Damiana, smiling, guess I'm just full of surprises. Damn, I wish I could capture this moment forever.
Skateboarding eagle. Sensing her desire, fear not, my artist friend. I shall stay with you, and you can sketch me all you want.
Damiana, touched, you would do that? You're not just some ordinary eagle, are you?
Skateboarding eagle. Mysterious, let's just say I'm no ordinary bird. We'll share some unforgettable adventures, you and I.
They watch the sunset together, as the wind whispers secrets only they can understand.
Damiana, thank you, my feathered friend. Life just got a whole lot more magical.
Skateboarding eagle. Nuzzles her gently, buckle up, Damiana. The ride has only just begun.
Title: South Park, Massacre in the Snow.
Mr. Mackey, alright then, children, gather round. Today, we're diving into a very important topic, the Jonestown Massacre. MMMKA what?
Hartman, seriously, Mr. Mackey? Can't we learn about something cool like explosions and fire?
Oh, yeah, this sounds depressing. Can't we just play in the snow?
Incident.
Mr. Mackey, absolutely not, MMK. Understanding history is important, kids. Now, let's start with Jim Jones and his cult.
Stan, we've seen this kind of thing before, Mr. Mackey. Remember when you used to teach us about safe touch?
Mr. Mackey, well, this is a bit different. MMMKA what? Jim Jones convinced hundreds of his followers to drink cyanide-laced punch, ending in a tragic mass suicide.
Kenny, muffled MMMMKAY. Does this mean he died a hilarious death too? Regression.
Mr. Mackey, no, Kenny, it's not funny. This was a real tragedy, MMMKA what?
Hartman, sarcastically, yeah, Kenny, it would have been much funnier if they all slipped on banana peels and fell into a volcano.
Oh, guys, can we please focus? This is serious.
Mr. Mackey, thank you. Now, let's discuss the psychological manipulation that took place in Jonestown.
Butters. I once tried to make my own punch, and I used too much sugar. It was so sweet, I gagged.
Mr. Mackey, not now, Butters. We're talking about a tragedy here.
Stan, yeah, Butters, show some respect. This isn't a joke.
Kenny, muffled MMK, guys, I get it. Let's just learn this shit and move on.
Hartman, fine, let's get this over with so we can go back to playing. Mr. Mackey, hurry the fuck up.
Mr. Mackey, alright, children, let's wrap this up, MMMKAY. Remember, Jonestown reminds us of the dangers of blind faith and manipulation.
Oh, yeah, let's not forget this and continue to question authority.
Stan, agreed, learning from these tragedies is important. Thanks, Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, you're welcome, kids. Now go and enjoy your snow day, MMMKAY.
Title, Mercy in the Woods.
That it does. Damiana, young girl with a strong spirit. Soldier, the young German soldier ordered to execute Damiana.
Damiana, standing in the forest, sketchbook in hand. This forest has always been my sanctuary. Today, I hope to capture the beauty of the white-tailed eagle with my sketches.
Soldier, emerging from the shadows, rifle in hand. What are you doing here, girl?
Damiana, startled. Oh, I mean no harm, sir. I'm just here to sketch.
Soldier, sketching, huh? Smirks, well, I'm afraid I can't allow that. Orders are to exterminate anyone found in these woods.
Damiana, panicking. No, please. You don't understand. My parents were captured by Germans, and I need to find them. Let me live.
Soldier, pauses, considering, fine, I'll show you some mercy. But first, let's have a little fun. Fetch me a pig from the village, and I'll spare your life.
Damiana, pleading, I can't steal a pig. Please, I beg you, there must be another way.
Soldier, smirking, beg all you want, girl. Time is running out.
Progression.
Damiana rushes to the village and pleads with the townsfolk for a pig. They hesitantly agree, understanding the dire circumstances. Damiana returns to the woods with the pig, trembling with fear.
Damiana, tearfully, here's the pig you requested. Please, let me go now.
Soldier, laughs, excellent. You've shown resourcefulness. Now, say your goodbyes, pig.
Damiana, desperate, no, please. I beg you, show mercy.
Soldier, pausing, mercy? Interesting choice of words. Fine, girl, since you've touched my heart, I'll spare your life.
Damiana sobs in relief as the soldier sets the pig free and lowers his rifle. She clings to her sketchbook, grateful for her fortunate escape.
Damiana, thank you, sir. You don't know what this means to me.
Soldier, somberly, war changes people, kid. Remember, not all of us are monsters.
Damiana runs back to her uncle's house and shares the harrowing story. Her uncle embraces her tightly, grateful for her safe return. Damiana's newfound compassion influences her to help others affected by war.
Damiana, I may have narrowly escaped death today, uncle, but the world needs more mercy and understanding. I will do whatever I can to make a difference.
Uncle, that's my brave niece. Together, we'll bring light to even the darkest days.
Scientific explanation.
The story, Mercy in the Woods, explores the power of compassion and human emotions in the midst of war. The unique sequence of events, including Damiana's encounter with a soldier and the sparing of her life, illustrates the unpredictable nature of humans in extreme circumstances. Damiana's unwavering determination to find her parents and her emotional plea tugs at the soldier's heartstrings, highlighting the impact of empathy even in the midst of conflict. The soldier's decision to spare Damiana's life after she manages to find a pig showcases the potential for humanity even in the bleakest of times. Through this story, we delve into the complex dynamics of empathy and the possibility for acts of mercy to transcend the brutality of war. It reminds us that in the face of darkness, there is always a glimmer of hope and the potential for change.
Damiana, looking out from the bird's eye view, wow, what a beautiful park. So many trees, it's like a forest.
Uncle, entering the room. Damiana, I need you to run an errand for me. We're running low on bread for the shop. Can you go buy some from the village?
Damiana, of course, uncle. I'll go right away.
Damiana walks through the World War II village, eyes darting from building to building.
Damiana, spotting a white-tailed eagle perched on a tree branch. Oh, how majestic.
Eagle, squawking. Damiana, come with me. I have something to show you.
Damiana, in awe, can you really talk?
Eagle, yes, I have something special to share with you.
Damiana follows the eagle into the forest, completely captivated by its presence.
Song, Wings of Wonder, Damiana and Eagle sing a Disney-esque musical number about their connection and love for nature. It's a magical but grounded moment.
After the song, Damiana and the eagle stumble upon a hidden clearing.
Damiana, gasping, what is this place? It's beautiful.
Eagle, this is a sacred sanctuary. Only those with pure hearts can find it.
Damiana, wide-eyed, I feel honored to be here. Thank you.
Suddenly, they hear rustling in the bushes. A group of German soldiers emerge.
German Soldier 1. Slyly, look what we have here, boys. A little bird and her pet eagle.
Damiana, nervously, please, we mean no harm. We just stumbled upon this place.
German Soldier 2. Mocking, oh, how sweet. Well, we can't have witnesses, can we?
Damiana's eyes fill with determination.
Damiana, fiery, you will not lay a finger on me or my eagle.
She leaps into action, using her quick reflexes to evade the soldiers and fight back.
Damiana, grunting, you'll pay for what you did to my parents.
Slowly, Damiana manages to defeat the soldiers one by one, protecting herself and the eagle.
Eagle, impressed. You're stronger than you know, Damiana.
Damiana, breathing heavily, thank you, eagle. My parents would be proud.
Eagle takes flight, circling above Damiana.
Eagle, majestically, remember, Damiana, always trust your instincts and believe in yourself.
Damiana watches as the eagle disappears into the sky. She smiles, knowing she has found her purpose.
Damiana, whispering, I will, eagle, I will.
Damiana returns to the village, bread in hand, ready to face whatever challenges come her way. Setting. The stage is set for the Comedy Central roast of New York. A poster of a futuristic city with a futuristic airplane flying over it hangs in the background, with the American flag waving proudly.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of New York. Tonight, we have 6 completely randomly chosen U.S. states who are ready to give us a taste of their short-tempered and foul-mouthed roasting skills.
Cheers and applause from the audience.
Host, and now, let's welcome our first roaster of the night, straight from the deep south, Alabama.
Alabama. Well, goddamn. Being here in New York City is like stepping foot in a fucking alternate universe. Y'all Yankees don't know shit about real barbecue or sweet tea. You're all just a bunch of snobby motherfuckers.
The audience erupts in laughter.
Host, oh, Alabama coming in hot. Now, let's keep the heat going with our second roaster, all the way from the sunny beaches of California. Give it up for the Golden State.
California, yo, New York. I gotta say, the smog in LA ain't got shit on the stench of your subway system. It smells like a homeless guy's ball sack mixed with weak old hot dog water. Fucking disgusting.
The crowd bursts into laughter again.
Host, damn, the West Coast isn't holding back. Now, let's move on to our third roaster, straight from the deep south, Texas. Texas? Well, butter my biscuits and call me a dipshit. New York, y'all think you're tough shit, huh? Well, let me tell you something, your pre-cooked hot dogs and limp-ass pizzas ain't nothing compared to our Texas barbecue and Tex-Mex. Y'all need some Lone Star State in your sorry lives.
Audience cheering and applauding.
Host, the Lone Star State has spoken. Now, let's bring out our fourth roaster, all the way from the land of 10,000 lakes, Minnesota.
Minnesota. Oh, don't you know, New York. Y'all talking a load of horse shit. I mean, who the fuck needs all them skyscrapers? Y'all just compensating for something. And your winters, peeved. That's a Minnesota summer day, ya dumbass.
The crowd laughs even harder.
Host, Minnesota throwing some cold punches. Now, let's move on to our fifth roaster, all the way from the Mile High City, Colorado.
Colorado. Hey New York, I guess your concrete jungle ain't so grand anymore, huh? We got all the mountains and legal weed, and here you are stuck with overpriced coffees and a rat problem. Take a hike, you overrated sons of bitches.
Audience laughing hysterically.
Host, oh man, Colorado really reaching new heights with that roast. And now, let's welcome our last roaster of the night, the big man himself, New York.
New York takes the stage to thunderous applause.
New York, well, look at all these fucking states trying to roast me. Alabama, California, Texas, Minnesota, Colorado. Y'all can talk all the shit you want, but let me remind you assholes of something. New York is where dreams are made, where legends are born, and where the fucking Empire State Building stands tall.
Audience erupts, cheering.
New York, so go ahead, keep making your little jokes, because at the end of the day, you're just a bunch of sorry-ass states that nobody gives a fuck about. So fuck each and every one of you, I'm New York, bitch.
The audience goes wild, cheering and clapping. The roasters sit down, and the show continues, filled with laughter, insults, and raucous applause, as New York, the city that never sleeps, roasts his visitors in epic fashion. Despite the foul-mouthed and short-tempered exchanges, the Comedy Central roast of New York proved to be a night of hilarity and fierce competition. Each state gave it their all, but in the end, New York took the crown as the ultimate roaster. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Link. All roasters use short-tempered and foul-mouthed language. Tonight's roasters are Blade Trap, Door Mimic, Eye Switch, Flying Tile, Spiked Roller, and Red Jelly.
Blade Trap, well, if it isn't the hero of time himself. Link, you may be a hero, but you've got the looks of a Goron's fart.
Door Mimic. Oi, Blade Trap, don't go easy on him, mate. Link. You're such a useless swordsman, you couldn't even slice through butter with an ancient flaming sword.
I switch. Ha, you think you're so clever, don't you, Link? I've seen more intelligence in a Moblin's bowel movement than in that pointy green head of yours.
Flying Tile. Hey, Link, you must have shit for brains to keep falling for every trap in every goddamn dungeon. It's no wonder you can't even rescue a princess without tripping over your own nuts.
Spiked Roller. You know, Link, every time I see you roll into a goddamn ball, I can't help but think that's exactly your size preference when it comes to bedding the princess.
Red Jelly. Don't forget that time. Link, you tried to handle me, and I just slipped right through your fingers, you useless twat. Probably why Zelda chose a Goron over you.
Link, well, if it isn't the whole gang of rejects. Blade Trap, you may be sharp, but your personality's duller than a rusty sword. And Door Mimic, the only thing faker than your mimicry skills is your sense of humor. Link, Eye Switch, you think you're so superior, but the only thing you switch is your sorry-ass excuse for a personality. And Flying Tile, the only thing that flies around here is the shit that comes out of your mouth. Link, Spiked Roller, you can roll all you want, but it still won't hide the fact that you're a fucking disappointment. And Red Jelly, you slip through fingers because nobody wants a sticky mess like you.
Link leans in, staring at all the roasters.
Link, you all talk so big, but you're just a bunch of sorry-ass one-hit wonders. I've faced Hyrule's darkest depths while you losers hide behind booby traps. So keep flapping those filthy mouths because, at the end of the day, I'm the one who saves the princess and gets the damn woman.
Title, The Comedy Central Roast of Donald Trump.
That it does.
1. Host, Comedy Central Roastmaster.
2. Donald Trump, the roastee.
3. Roaster 1, Julius Caesar.
4. Roaster 2, Genghis Khan.
5. Roaster 3, Cleopatra.
6. Roaster 4, Winston Churchill. 7. Roaster 5, Catherine the Great. 8. Roaster 6, Napoleon Bonaparte.
Scene 1, Introduction.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Donald Trump. Tonight, we have a star-studded lineup of world leaders who are going to roast the hell out of the man himself. Let's get this show started. Scene 2, roasters take their turn.
Roaster 1, Julius Caesar. Well, Donald J. Trump. I can't decide if you're more like Brutus or Caligula. You're a gold-obsessed, power-hungry maniac who would stab your own mother for a good real estate deal. Et tu, douchebag?
Roaster 2, Genghis Khan. Donald, you orange-faced clown, you remind me of the walls I used to conquer. Except, even the Great Wall of China had more substance than your wig. You talk a big game, but I bet you couldn't conquer a Mongolian pony's ass.
Roaster 3, Cleopatra. Donald, darling, let me tell you a little secret. Even the mighty Egyptian pyramids would crumble at the sight of your ego. You think you're the pharaoh of the free world, but we all know you couldn't lead a camel to water without declaring bankruptcy.
Roaster 4, Winston Churchill. Donald, you bloated sack of contradictions. You're like a cheeseburger, full of hot air, greasy to the touch, and no one can resist watching the train wreck unfold. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility, and you, my friend, have wasted it all on Twitter rants and bad drug choices.
Roaster 5, Catherine the Great. Oh, Donald, honey, your tiny hands could never handle the power I possessed. You talk about grabbing women, but trust me, I conquered more than just land. Let me guess, your bedroom ceiling is adorned with a portrait of Vlad the Impaler? Roaster 6, Napoleon Bonaparte. Trump, the modern-day dictator wannabe. You're like a watered-down version of me, minus the brains, military strategy, and charisma. It's no wonder you'll always be remembered as the Emperor of Bankruptcy, rather than the Emperor of the United States.
Scene 3, Trump's Revenge Roasts.
Donald Trump. Well, my esteemed roasters. You've all had your fun, but it's time for the grand finale. Julius Caesar, you may have been a great warrior, but your haircut was straight out of ancient Rome's version of Jersey Shore. And Genghis Khan, I've seen smoother diplomatic negotiations from my pet poodle.
Cleopatra, sweetheart, let's not pretend your beauty was the only thing making men fall to their knees. Half the Roman Empire would have done it for a quick roll in the sand dunes. Winston Churchill, I've said it once and I'll say it again. You have the charisma of a damp dishcloth. And Catherine the Great, I'm sure your equestrian exploits were enough to keep you warm at night, but all the horses in Russia can't save you from being a one-trick pony. As for you, Napoleon, I've seen more successful conquests in a game of Risk. Build a wall around France, maybe then it'll start winning.
Scene 4, Conclusion.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap. Tonight, we witnessed the wildest and most audacious Comedy Central roast in history. Let's give it up for our incredible roasters and, of course, our roastee, Donald Trump. We hope you all survived this evening of hilariously extreme insults. Good night, and remember, laugh it off.
Damiana, whispering to herself, today is the day I finally sketch the majestic white-tailed eagle. I can't wait to capture its beauty on paper.
Soldier 1 approaches Damiana. What do we have here? A little girl all alone in the forest? What business do you have here?
Damiana, I'm just here to sketch the eagles, sir. I mean no harm.
Soldier 2, snickering, sketching, huh? Well, how about we sketch you being captured by the Germans? That'd be a masterpiece.
Damiana, please, I beg of you. My parents were captured by the Germans long ago. I just want to know what happened to them.
Soldier 1, grinning, well, isn't that touching? How about we show you some hospitality then? Joseph, you take care of her.
Joseph, hesitant, are you sure, Captain? She's just a little girl.
Soldier 1, firmly, just do it, Joseph. We can't show any weakness now.
Damiana, crying? Please, sir, have mercy. I promise I won't tell anyone about this. Just let me go.
Joseph, thinking, all right, I'll show you some mercy. But don't you dare breathe a word of this to anyone. Understand?
Damiana, nodding? Yes, I won't say a thing. Just please, don't hurt me.
Joseph, whispering, I'm not going to hurt you, Damiana. Look over there, see that pig? I'll tell Captain we took care of you.
Damiana, relieved. Thank you, Joseph. You've shown me true kindness.
Soldier 1, returning, is she taken care of, Joseph?
Joseph, lying, yes, Captain. She won't be causing any trouble. I made sure of it.
Soldier 1, good, let's go. We have bigger things to worry about.
Damiana, whispering to herself, thank you, Joseph. I'll never forget this act of mercy.
The soldiers leave, and Damiana slowly makes her way back home, the image of the eagle etched in her mind. She never forgets the kindness Joseph showed her, and her determination to uncover the truth behind her parents' capture only grows stronger. Eventually, she becomes a fierce resistance fighter, using art and her wit to outsmart the Germans and bring justice to her people. In a thrilling conclusion, Damiana leads a successful rescue operation, liberating not only her captured parents but many others held captive. She becomes a symbol of resilience, love, and the strength of the human spirit in the face of adversity. Damiana's story is forever etched into the annals of history, reminding future generations of the power of compassion.
Title: Spellbound at South Park.
Characters:
Kyle, Stan, Cartman, Kenny. Bird, imaginative character.
Scene: the local comic book store. Kyle and Stan are browsing the shelves, while Cartman stands in front of the counter with a bird perched on his head. Kenny enters the store.
Kyle, dude, why do you have a bird on your head, Cartman?
Cartman, Kyle, this is my new familiar. I'm practicing to become a powerful wizard like the ones from Harry Potter, you know?
Stan, seriously? You think you can be a wizard?
Cartman, watch and learn, losers. Cartman pulls out a spell book and starts chanting an incomprehensible incantation.
Kenny, whispering, dude, this is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Bird, whispering, squawk. I hope so.
Incident. Cartman completes the spell and waves his wand at Kenny, who suddenly turns into a giant hamster.
Stan, oh my god, Cartman, what the hell did you do to Kenny?
Cartman, behold my power. I've transformed Kenny into the most majestic rodent this world has ever seen.
Kyle, this is not majestic. Cartman, Kenny's a hamster now.
Cartman, hamster or not, Kenny will forever serve as a testament to my magical prowess.
Regression. Cartman, fueled by his newfound wizard dreams, starts casting spells on other South Park residents.
Cartman, pointing wand at Chef, transform. May you forever be a singing, dancing anal thermometer. Kyle, Stan, and the bird look on in shock as Chef starts singing and dancing uncontrollably while holding a thermometer.
Kyle, Cartman, stop it. You can't just mess with people like that.
Cartman, oh, shut up, Kyle. This is hilarious and you know it. As Cartman continues casting spells, chaos ensues throughout South Park. People morph into absurd creatures, objects levitate, and even buildings start talking.
Stan, frustrated, we have to stop Cartman before this gets completely out of hand.
Kyle, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to find a real wizard to undo this mess.
Stan, that's our only hope, Kyle.
Kyle, Stan, and the bird embark on a quest to find a real wizard and seek his help while Cartman continues wreaking havoc with his spells.
Scientific explanation.
The episode, aptly named Spellbound at South Park, presents a surreal and chaotic scenario where Cartman, driven by his desire to become a wizard, invents a spell that allows him to transform people and objects at will. This sets off a chain reaction of transformations, turning the quiet town of South Park into a whimsical world full of absurdity. The episode delves into the themes of power, responsibility, and the consequences of unchecked ambition. Cartman's insatiable need for recognition leads him to misuse his newfound magical abilities, resulting in havoc and absurdity. Meanwhile, Kyle and Stan act as the moral compasses, trying to rectify the situation by seeking help from a real wizard. The comical and vulgar nature of the episode, reminiscent of the satirical humor seen in South Park, allows for a light-hearted exploration of the characters' relationships, as well as providing social commentary on the nature of power and the importance of accountability. In conclusion, Spellbound at South Park masterfully combines elements of fantasy, humor, and social commentary to create an episode that not only entertains but also explores deeper underlying themes. Bender, hey Fry, check this out. What the hell is Future Aipama? Looks like some nerd shit.
Fry, I don't know, Bender. Maybe it's a new club or something. Let's go in and find out.
Leela, guys, are you seriously considering going into a place you know nothing about? Typical idiots.
Bender, screw you, Leela. We're always getting into dangerous situations, and it always turns out fine.
Fry, yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Let's just go in and have some fun.
They enter the restaurant and are instantly greeted by loud music and flashing lights.
Bender, now this is my kind of place. Let's get wasted.
Fry, woohoo, party time.
Leela, you two are morons. But you know what, I could use a drink myself. Let's join the party.
They start dancing, drinking, and having a wild time.
Bender, Slurms Mackenzie, holy shit, it's the party worm himself.
Slurms, hey, party people, ready for the time of your lives.
Leela, Slurms Mackenzie, I thought he died after that last big party.
Slurms? Nah, I faked my death. Can't get enough of the party lifestyle. Now let's have a blast.
As the party continues, things start to get out of control.
Bender, this place is going to hell. Look at all the chaos.
Fry, who cares, Bender? Just keep dancing.
Leela, we have to do something. This party is getting dangerous.
Bender, relax, Leela. It's just a little destruction and mayhem. It's what parties are all about.
As the chaos escalates, Slurms realizes he needs to intervene.
Slurms? Alright, party people, Slurms is going to save the day.
Leela, how the hell are you going to do that, Slurms? We're in deep shit here.
Slurms? Watch and learn, my friends.
Slurms jumps onto a stage and starts dancing, pulling everyone's attention.
Slurms? Attention everyone, it's time to party responsibly.
With his infectious charisma, Slurms manages Majin Buu, munching on a chocolate bar. Buu love human food. So tasty.
Random pedestrian, walking by. Hey, look at that weirdo with yellow hair. What a freak.
Majin Buu, annoyed, Buu not weirdo. Buu powerful warrior.
Random pedestrian. Yeah, right. What a loser.
Majin Buu, angry, Buu no loser. Buu show you power.
Buick driver, honking, yo, move it, you idiot.
Majin Buu, confused, what strange metal box yelling at Buu?
Random pedestrian, mocking, haha. The dumb yellow-haired idiot doesn't even know what a car is.
Majin Buu, frustrated, Buu not dumb. Buu destroy metal box.
Random pedestrian, laughing, yeah, try it, loser.
Majin Buu punches the car, causing it to explode into flames.
Majin Buu, satisfied, Buu powerful. Buu show them all.
Police officer, arriving on the scene, freeze. You are under arrest.
Majin Buu, enraged, how dare you arrest Buu? Buu smite you.
Police officer shoots at Majin Buu, but the bullets bounce off.
Majin Buu, smirking, Buu invincible. Buu unstoppable.
SWAT team, arriving with guns, surrender or we'll take you down.
Majin Buu, laughs maniacally, Buu will crush you all.
The SWAT team opens fire, but their bullets have no effect.
Majin Buu, mocking, is that the best you got?
From out of nowhere, Goku appears, ready for battle.
Goku. Majin Buu, it's time to stop causing trouble.
Majin Buu, grinning, Goku. Buu been waiting for you.
Majin Buu and Goku engage in an epic battle, destroying half the city.
Goku. Breathing heavily, Majin Buu, I won't let you harm innocent people.
Majin Buu, laughs maniacally, Buu crush you, Goku.
They continue fighting, unleashing devastating energy beams.
Majin Buu, weakening, Buu. Buu can't lose.
Goku. Determined, it's over, Buu. It's time to end this.
Goku gathers all his energy and launches a spirit bomb at Majin Buu.
Majin Buu, struggling, no. Buu won't be defeated.
The spirit bomb engulfs Majin Buu, causing a massive explosion. As the smoke clears, Majin Buu is nowhere to be found.
Goku. Exhausted, it's finally over. Majin Buu is gone.
The city is in ruins, with frightened people emerging from hiding.
Random citizen, grateful, thank you, Goku. You saved us all.
Goku. Smiling, no need to thank me. It's what I do.
The city begins to rebuild, and life returns to normal. Joe, what the fuck is happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind.
Voice in the darkness. Fear not, Joe. I am Zephyrus, the demon of lost souls, and I have chosen you as my vessel.
Joe, demon, you gotta be shitting me. How the fuck did this happen?
Zephyrus, you stumbled upon an ancient book, Joe. Unbeknownst to you, it contained an incantation that summoned me, and now, your soul is mine to command.
Joe, well, fuck me sideways. What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Zephyrus, you shall do my bidding, Joe. You are my instrument of chaos and destruction. Together, we shall bring the world to its knees.
Joe, are you out of your goddamn mind? I am not some puppet for you to control. I want my life back, you mangy demon.
Zephyrus. Oh, but Joe, you have no choice in the matter. Your pitiful existence is forfeit. Embrace your new destiny, for resistance is futile.
Joe, fuck that noise. There has to be a way to reverse whatever the fuck this is. I won't be some pawn in your sick game.
Zephyrus. Ah, the defiance of a mortal. How quaint. Very well, Joe, I shall grant you one chance. Complete 3 tasks for me, and I shall release your soul from this torment.
Joe, fine. Hit me with your fucked up tasks. What do I have to do?
Zephyrus. First, you must steal the crown of darkness from the crypts of the ancient vampire clan. Then, you shall retrieve the Eye of Damnation from the treacherous lair of the Serpent Queen. Finally, you must slay the infamous Warlock of Despair and bring me his heart.
Joe, seriously? This is some next level Dungeons and Dragons shit. And what if I succeed? Will you really let me go?
Zephyrus. Oh, Joe, my dear puppet, know this. Even if you complete these tasks, your soul will forever be tainted by the darkness. You will never find peace.
Joe, fuck it, Zephyrus. I'll do your goddamn tasks. But mark my words, one way or another, I'll find a way to rid myself of your demon ass for good.
Zephyrus. Such bravado, Joe. We shall see if you still possess that fire when you tread the treacherous path ahead. May the fates be ever in your favor.
Joe, under his breath, fuck you, Zephyrus. Fuck you.
Title: Jonestown Mayhem.
Hartman. Alright you guys, listen up. Mr. Mackey said he's gonna teach us about the most messed up massacre ever. It's gonna be epic.
Kyle, oh great, another one of Mackey's messed up lessons. Can't wait for the nightmares tonight. MK?
Stan. Seriously, dude. Why do we have to learn about this stuff?
Incident.
Mr. Mackey. Okay, children, today we're going to discuss the infamous Jonestown Massacre. Okay, Jim Jones, the leader of an influential cult, led his followers to commit a mass suicide in a remote jungle. Okay?
Kyle, wait, so Jim Jones told people to kill themselves? That's messed up.
Mr. Mackey, yes, Kyle, it was indeed very, very messed up. Okay, now, let's dive into the details. The club members were convinced that by drinking a poisoned drink, they could transcend to a new plane of existence. Okay?
Hartman. So they all just drank a bunch of poison? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
Aggression.
Mr. Mackey, that's right, Cartman. They drank a cocktail of cyanide-laced Flavorade. Can you imagine, children? All those people willingly lining up and drinking poison. Okay?
Stan. But why did they follow this lunatic? How did he convince them?
Mr. Mackey, well, Stan, Jim Jones manipulated his followers by claiming to be a prophet and exploiting their vulnerabilities. He isolated them from the outside world and spread fear, making them believe they had no choice but to follow his orders. Okay?
Kyle, how could anyone be so stupid to fall for that? I mean, seriously.
Mr. Mackey, people can be easily influenced when they are desperate or searching for something to believe in, Kyle. Okay? It's a sad reality.
Hartman. Hey, we should start our own cult, guys. We could convince people to bring us all the pizza and video games we want. No poison, though, obviously.
Stan. Cartman, you're an idiot. We're not starting a cult.
Mr. Mackey, children, let's remember that the events of Jonestown were deeply tragic and should never be taken lightly. Okay? It's important to be knowledgeable about history's darkest moments, so we can learn from them.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right, Mr. Mackey. We just need to be careful not to fall for any of that bullshit.
Stan. Agreed. Let's focus on more positive things, like not ending up in mass suicides.
Hartman. Fine, but I could have been the best cult leader ever. Just saying, MK?
Mr. Mackey. Okay, students, MK, today we're going to learn about the Heaven's Gate religious group. Now, they believe that aliens were going to pick them up in a spaceship and take them to the great beyond.
Hartman. Aliens? Seriously, dude? I mean, fucking aliens?
Stan. Yeah, dude, it's totally fucked up. And these guys thought that by castrating themselves, they would be able to ascend to heaven. What the fuck, right?
Kyle, I can't believe people would actually believe that shit. I mean, who cuts off their own balls, for fuck's sake?
Mr. Mackey. Now, boys, let's not judge. Okay, it's important to respect everyone's beliefs, even if they involve cutting off your own, genitals.
Kenny. Muffled, MMPH.
Stan. Oh, hey, Kenny. What's up, dude?
Hartman. Yeah, Kenny, you look kinda weird today. Did your balls fall off?
Kenny. Muffled, MMPH.
Mr. Mackey. Now, boys, let's remember that we should never make fun of someone's appearance or, lose their genitals. Okay?
Stan. Sorry, Mr. Mackey. So, what happened with this Heaven's Gate shit?
Mr. Mackey. Well, MK, in 1997, this religious group committed mass suicide because they believed they would be joining aliens on a spaceship. They all poisoned themselves with a lethal cocktail and wore matching purple outfits.
Kyle, holy shit, that's fucked up.
Hartman. So, let me get this straight. They killed themselves to go on a spaceship with aliens. That's some next level stupidity right there.
Stan. Yeah, it's like they were playing Space Invaders with their own lives.
Mr. Mackey. Now, boys, let's not make light of such a tragic event. MK, it's important to show empathy and respect for those who are lost.
Kenny. Muffled, MMPH.
Kyle, what's that? Kenny, you think they were dumbasses too?
Kenny. Muffled, MMPH.
Stan. Haha, classic Kenny.
Hartman. Alright, let's move on from these dead alien freaks. I've got a plan to steal all the cheesecake from the cafeteria. Who's with me?
Kyle, seriously, Cartman? Can't you think about something other than food for once?
Hartman. Fuck you, Kyle. I don't want to listen to your Jew bullshit right now.
Mr. Mackey. Boys, let's calm down. MK, the cafeteria is off limits for any stealing or tampering. MK?
Stan. Alright, fine, Mr. Mackey. We won't steal the cheesecake. But it better be damn good today.
Kenny. Muffled, MMPH.
Hartman. What's that, Kenny? You'll just take it anyway? Good on you, buddy.
Mr. Mackey. Now, boys. Let's remember to be respectful and follow the rules. MK?
Stan. Yeah, MK, Mr. Mackey. We got it. No stealing cheesecake. Can we go now?
Mr. Mackey. Absolutely, boys. MK, class dismissed. Remember, stay away from castrating yourself and stealing cheesecake. MK?
Hartman. Screw you, Mr. Mackey. I'll do whatever I want. As the boys walk out, Kenny accidentally steps into a puddle of chi.
Damiana, damn it all. The rain never stops in this godforsaken village.
Uncle Hans, keep your mouth shut, girl. It's bad enough we live in this shithole. No need for you to make it worse.
Damiana, I can't stand being cooped up in that damn house all day. I need some fresh air.
Uncle Hans, fresh air won't put bread on the table. Go fetch some from the bakery, and don't take your sweet time.
Scene shifts to the bakery.
Bakery owner. Aw, Damiana, good to see you. The usual loaf?
Damiana. Yep, better make it too. Uncle's always got an appetite.
Suddenly, a white-tailed eagle swoops down and perches on a nearby tree.
Damiana. Oh, wow. Look at that majestic creature. I've never seen anything so beautiful.
Bakery owner. Careful, girl. Those birds can be dangerous. Best not get too close.
Damiana. Nonsense. I'm going to sketch it. This could be my masterpiece.
She starts following the eagle into the forest.
Damiana. Singing, in a world of rain and pain, I'll find beauty to sustain. A dream soars high, way up in the sky. My heart won't deny. I must follow, no matter how far or wide.
Suddenly, the eagle transforms into a handsome young man with wings.
Eagle man, Damiana, I am the Eagle Prince, cursed by an evil sorceress. Only your love can set me free.
Damiana, what in the holy shit is happening?
Eagle man, my love, please, embrace me and break the curse.
Damiana, are you fucking kidding me? I just wanted to sketch a bird.
Eagle man, Damiana, my time is running out. Will you save me or not?
Damiana, fine, whatever. Just stop with the musical numbers. This is ridiculous.
Eagle man and Damiana share a passionate kiss.
Uncle Hans, appearing out of nowhere. Damiana, what the fuck are you doing?
Damiana, Uncle, it's not what it looks like. He turned into a man.
Uncle Hans, I don't give a rat's ass. Get your skanky self back to the damn clock shop.
Eagle man turns back into a bird and flies away.
Damiana, Uncle, you ruined everything.
Uncle Hans, good. Birds, love, and curses? That's all a bunch of fairy tale bullshit.
Scene ends with Damiana and Uncle Hans walking back to the clock shop in silence.
Damiana, holding the bird on a stick. Look, Uncle. I found this beautiful bird in the forest today.
Uncle, raising an eyebrow. Damiana, you never cease to amaze me. You have the heart of a warrior, just like your parents.
Damiana, smiling. I wish they were here, Uncle. I miss them terribly.
Uncle, placing a hand on her shoulder. I know, my dear. But remember, they fought for our freedom, and you must honor their legacy.
Damiana, determined. I will, Uncle. That's why I want to sketch a white-tailed eagle, just like they did.
Scene transition. Damiana enters the forest, sketching book in hand.
Damiana, whispering, stay calm, little bird. I'm here to capture your beauty on the pages of my book.
German soldiers suddenly surround her, weapons pointing at her.
Soldier 1, halt! What are you doing here, little girl?
Damiana, voice trembling. I was just sketching, sir. Please, I mean no harm.
Soldier 2, grinning. Well, what do we have here? A precious little bird in our midst.
Damiana, pleading, please, sir, let me go. I haven't done anything wrong.
Soldier 1, Chuckles. Oh, we know that. But orders are orders.
Damiana starts sobbing, gripping the bird tightly.
Soldier 2, don't cry, sweetheart. How about we make a deal? I'll spare your life if you can convince me to spare something else.
Damiana, desperate, anything, please.
Soldier 2, smirking. Okay then. Convince me to spare this pig I found in the village.
Damiana, her eyes filled with determination. Very well. Listen closely.
Damiana launches into an intense, heartfelt plea, displaying her intelligence, wit, and negotiation skills.
Soldier 2, impressed. You know what, kid? You've got some balls. Fine, I'll spare the damn pig. But remember, keep your mouth shut about this encounter.
Damiana, nodding, thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
Scene transition. Damiana returns to the village, where Uncle anxiously awaits her.
Uncle, Damiana, you're safe.
Damiana, breathing heavily. Yes, Uncle. And guess what? I saved a pig too.
Uncle, astonished. My dear, you truly are a force to be reckoned with. I'm proud of you.
Scene fades out with Damiana and Uncle embracing, a sense of triumph and resilience in the air.
Dan. Alright guys, gather around. Looks like Mr. Mackey wants to teach us about sex education today.
Kyle, goddammit, not this shit again. We already had a whole unit on it last semester.
Mr. Mackey, okay, alrighty then, it's time to learn about the birds and the bees, okay? Today, we're gonna talk about Kim Kardashian's sex tape.
Hartman. Ooh, Kim Kardashian sex tape? Finally, something worth paying attention to.
Butters. Gee whiz, what's a sex tape?
Mr. Mackey, okay, Butters, a sex tape is when someone records themselves doing adult activities, okay?
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan. Oh god, here we go. Kenny, what did you say?
Mr. Mackey, okay, let's try to keep things civil here, boys. Now, the important thing to understand is that a sex tape is not something you should aspire to do, okay?
Hartman. Wait, so you're saying I shouldn't record myself doing it with all the ladies?
Stan. No, you shouldn't even get close to the ladies, you fat ass.
Kyle, guys, can we please focus here? Mr. Mackey, can you just get on with it?
Mr. Mackey, okay, alright, let's move on. Now, when a sex tape gets leaked, it can cause a lot of trouble for the people involved, okay? It can ruin reputations and make things really messy.
Hartman. Messy, huh? So, Kim Kardashian's sex tape ruined her reputation?
Stan. No, it made her famous, you dumbass.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Kyle, seriously, Kenny, what the hell are you saying?
Mr. Mackey, okay, let's not focus on Kenny. The point is, Kim Kardashian's sex tape put her in the spotlight, but it's not a path anyone should seek to follow, okay?
Butters. Gee whiz, now I'm afraid I might accidentally make a sex tape.
Hartman. Don't worry, Butters. No one's gonna be interested in watching you do anything.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan. Alright, Kenny, if you're trying to say something, just take off that stupid hood.
Kenny takes off his hood, revealing an array of sex toys strapped to his body.
Everyone, oh my god.
Kenny. MMMPH.
Mr. Mackey, okay, I think that's enough for today. Let's get back to regular sex education, okay?
They all quickly disperse, leaving Kenny standing there with his sex toys. Hartman. Well, at least we know Kenny died doing what he loved.
Stan. Yeah, choking on his own sex toy collection. Classic Kenny.
Kyle, seriously, what the fuck just happened?
Butters. Gee whiz, I'm not sure, but I don't think Mr. Mackey will be showing us any more sex tapes anytime soon.
Scene ends with Kenny's lifeless body slumping to the ground, still wearing his ridiculous sex toy ensemble. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Damiana, gazing at the pig's face, such a strange creature. Hello, little piggy.
Soldier, emerging from the shadows, who do we have here, all alone in the forest?
Damiana, startled. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was here. I'm just sketching some wildlife for my art project.
Soldier, well, what a coincidence. We're here to capture potential spies. You fit the description quite nicely.
Damiana, panicking. No, please. I'm just a little girl. I have nothing to do with spies or anything dangerous.
Soldier, save your sob story for someone who cares. My orders are clear, detain anyone suspicious. You'll be coming with me.
Damiana, frantically, please, I beg you. My parents were taken by Germans, and I've been longing to find them. You can't do this.
Soldier, pondering, I'll tell you what. I'm feeling oddly generous today. Instead of taking you in, I'll make a deal with you.
Damiana, hopeful, a deal? What kind of deal?
Soldier, I need someone to test this experimental truth serum. It's meant for spies, but you can serve as a substitute. If you survive, I'll let you go.
Damiana, fearful, but what if it doesn't work or something goes wrong?
Soldier, evil smirk, then you'll be forever trapped in a state of absolute truth. Quite the predicament, isn't it?
Damiana, desperate, please, there has to be another way. I'll do anything.
Soldier, gesturing towards the pig, fine. If you can take the truth serum, I'll inject it into this poor creature instead. It'll be your test subject.
Damiana, relieved. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Soldier prepares the truth serum and injects the pig.
Pig. In a deep voice, holy shit, what the fuck just happened?
Damiana, wide-eyed, it worked. But why is the pig speaking?
Soldier, chuckles, experimental side effects, I suppose. Now that the pig's in a talking mood, let's get back to business. Tell me everything, little piggy.
Pig. Annoyed. You're lucky I can't slap you right now. Fine, ask away.
Damiana and the soldier engage in a conversation with the pig, extracting all kinds of information.
Damiana, grateful. Thank you, Mr. Pig. You've helped me tremendously.
Pig. Yeah. Just get me the hell out of here. I wouldn't mind never talking again.
Soldier, smirking, you've proven your worth, Damiana. We'll let you go. That pig, however, stays with us.
Damiana, determined, as long as I'm free, I couldn't care less about that pig. I'll find my parents and expose the truth behind their capture.
Damiana departs, leaving the soldier and the pig behind.
Soldier, to the pig, well, looks like we've got ourselves a squealing companion.
Pig. Size. Just my fucking luck.
Uncle, Damiana, hurry up. We need to restock the clocks before the tourists arrive.
Damiana, I'm coming, Uncle. Just give me a second.
Uncle, we don't have a second. Time is money, girl.
Damiana, all right, I'll be quick.
Damiana rushes out of the clock shop and into the village.
Damiana, muttering, why does he always have to be so demanding?
A white-tailed eagle soars through the sky above.
Damiana, wow, what a beautiful creature.
Damiana watches the eagle, forgetting about the bread.
Eagle, majestically, follow me, Damiana. I have something to show you.
Damiana, in awe, is this really happening?
Eagle leads Damiana deep into the woods.
Damiana, whispering, this is incredible, I should sketch this.
Suddenly, Damiana stumbles upon a hidden clearing.
Damiana, gasping, what is this place?
A house and a treehouse stand in the clearing.
Damiana, curiously, who lives here?
Giggling is heard from inside the house.
Damiana, whispering, I better check it out.
Damiana enters the house and is taken aback by what she sees.
Damiana, shocked, what the actual F***CK?
Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy are having a wild party.
Mickey Mouse, hey there, sweetheart. Wanna join the fun?
Damiana, blushing, I guess so?
They all start dancing and singing in an award-winning musical number.
Song Wild and Crazy in the Woods.
During the musical number, Damiana forgets all about her errand.
Uncle, bursting in, Damiana, what the hell are you doing? We're losing money.
Damiana, stammering, I'm sorry, Uncle. I got caught up in something unexpected.
Uncle, livid. You're always getting caught up in some crazy sh**t. We're ruined because of you.
Damiana, defiant, I don't care. I'm tired of living this boring life. I want adventure.
Uncle, grabbing her arm, adventure? You're gonna get us all killed.
Damiana, standing her ground, I don't care anymore. I'm leaving, Uncle.
Damiana storms out of the house and heads back into the woods.
Uncle, yelling after her. You're just like your damn parents.
Damiana walks away, determined to forge her own path. Damiana embarks on a wild journey, embracing the unpredictable and discovering her true self. Damiana finds her parents, uncovers family secrets, and fulfills her desire for adventure. Damiana's story serves as a cautionary tale about the dangers of conformity and the importance of following one's dreams.
Damiana, looking up at the sky, what a beautiful day to sketch some wildlife.
Soldier 1. Emerging from the bushes, halt. Who goes there?
Damiana, startled. Oh, it's just me, Damiana. I mean no harm.
Soldier 2. Seems like we've stumbled upon a little spy. Boss, what should we do with her?
Soldier 1. Oh, I have a better idea. Bring her to the commander. He'll know what to do.
Damiana, please, I'm just an artist. I have no interest in your war.
Soldier 2. Grinning. Well, you'll have an interest in what I do to you, sweetheart.
Damiana, panicking. No, please. I promise, I won't tell anyone about this.
Soldier 1. Approaching Damiana. Look, it's not personal. We have our orders.
Damiana, fighting back tears, but my family. My parents were taken by the Germans. I just want to know what happened to them.
Soldier 2. Mockingly. Oh, look who's got a sob story.
Damiana, desperate. I'll do anything. Just please, show me some mercy.
Soldier 1. Pausing. All right, I've got an idea. Let's have a little fun with this one.
Damiana, gulping. What? What do you mean?
Soldier 1. Smirking. See that pig over there? You're going to sketch it instead. And if we like your drawing, maybe, just maybe, we'll consider sparing your life.
Damiana, relieved. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Soldier 2. Chuckling. Don't get too excited, girl. We might change our minds.
Damiana, focused, starting to sketch. I won't let you down. I'll draw the best damn pig you've ever seen.
Several intense moments of sketching pass.
Soldier 1. Surprised. Well, I'll be damned. This is actually pretty good.
Soldier 2. Admiring the sketch. Not bad, kid. Not bad at all.
Soldier 1. Grinning. All right then, you're free to go. But don't you dare cross our paths again.
Damiana, collecting her belongings. I won't. Thank you for showing mercy.
Soldiers walk away, leaving Damiana to catch her breath.
Damiana, whispering, I'll find my parents, one day. This won't be the end.
Fade out.
Title: Golf Cart Chaos.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, High Five Ghost, Benson.
Scene: the golf course at the park, with Mordecai and Rigby setting up a makeshift racetrack using stolen flags from the golf holes.
Mordecai. Rigby, this golf cart race is going to be epic.
Rigby. Oh, you know it, dude. We're gonna leave Muscleman and High Five Ghost in the dust.
Incident:
Scene: Muscleman and High Five Ghost arrive, carrying their own golf cart with questionable modifications.
Muscleman, you think you can beat us, bros? Our golf cart is upgraded with a custom exhaust and a turbo booster.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, we've also installed rocket launchers just in case.
Mordecai. Rocket launchers? That's cheating.
Rigby. Fine, bring it on. We don't need rocket launchers to win this race. Progression.
Scene: the race begins, but things quickly get out of control.
Mordecai. Accelerating. We got this, Rigby. Take the lead.
Rigby. Panicking, I'm on it.
Muscleman laughs, you're both gonna eat our dust.
High Five Ghost. Menacingly, brace yourselves.
Scene: the race turns into chaos as the golf carts collide, sending golf balls flying in every direction.
Mordecai. Frustrated. Rigby. Watch out for that sand trap.
Rigby. Screaming, I can't. The steering is jammed.
Scene: an unexpected lightning storm appears overhead, striking the TV in the background.
High Five Ghost. Confused, what the?
Muscleman yells, lightning, bro. It's gonna fry the TV.
Scene, the lightning strike causes a bizarre rift in reality, sucking everyone into a dimension filled with talking golf balls and giant sand traps.
Mordecai, disoriented. Where are we?
Rigby. Nervously, I don't know, but these golf balls are freaking me out.
Muscleman, panicking. We gotta find a way back, bros.
Scene, with the help of a friendly talking golf ball named Putt Putt, the gang discovers a hidden portal that leads them back to the golf course in the park.
Putt Putt, farewell, adventurers. Remember, you'll forever be legends in the realm of sentient golf balls. Disappears.
Mordecai, relieved. We made it back. That was insane.
Rigby. Laughs, insane, but totally worth it.
Benson, angry, what is all this chaos? I leave you two alone for one day.
Muscleman, sheepishly, sorry, Benson. We got a little carried away.
F5 Ghost. Yeah, but it was awesome, bro.
Benson, sighs, just clean up this mess. And no more golf cart races.
Scene, the gang starts cleaning up, laughing and joking as they put everything back together.
Fade out.
Title, Golf Carts and Chaos.
Characters.
Mordecai, M, a blue jay groundskeeper.
Rigby, R, a raccoon groundskeeper.
Benson, B, their strict boss.
Muscleman, M, a muscular coworker.
High Five Ghost, HFG, a fun-loving ghost friend.
Hey Rigby, check out the sick golf cart I just fixed up. We could challenge Muscleman and High Five Ghost to a race.
Ah, dude, that sounds epic. We'll show them who the true champions are.
Incident.
Muscleman, High Five Ghost, we challenge you to a race in our golf carts.
Haha, bring it on, bros. You're about to get crushed.
HFG. Oh yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Progression.
Scene, a racetrack in the park, with onlookers gathered.
Alright guys, let's do this. On your marks, get set, go.
Engines roar as the race begins.
Ah, we got this, Mordecai. Full speed ahead.
You'll regret challenging us losers.
Scene, the race is underway, but things take an unexpected turn.
B. What the? The golf carts seem to be gaining speed excessively.
HFG. Woohoo. This is intense. Can't control the excitement.
I thought I was good with speed, but this is insane.
Scene, the golf carts zoom past the buildings, narrowly avoiding obstacles.
Rigby, hold on tight. We need to figure out how to slow down these carts.
Ah, I'm trying, Mordecai. I didn't sign up for a death race.
Rigby spots a control panel on the cart.
Ah, look, Mordecai. There's a control panel here.
Hurry, Rigby. Find a way to disable the speed.
Ah, got it. Hold on. I think I'm onto something.
Rigby successfully disables the speed control, bringing the carts to a halt.
Rigby, you did it. We're safe now.
Ah, phew, that was way too intense. Let's never do that again.
Man, that was crazy. Good thing we're all okay.
HFG. Haha, that race was a blast. We should try it again someday.
B. Approaches angrily. Mordecai, Rigby. What in the world have you done? You better have a good explanation for this chaos.
Scene ends with the characters facing the wrath of their boss.
Scientific explanation.
The race started as a friendly competition between the regular show characters. However, due to a statistical anomaly, the golf carts experienced an unforeseen and improbable increase in speed. This sudden acceleration caused chaos and jeopardized their safety. Rigby, displaying his resourcefulness, managed to identify and disable the speed control, averting a potential disaster. The incident serves as a cautionary tale, highlighting the importance of maintaining proper maintenance protocols and avoiding reckless behavior.
Mordecai, dude, can you believe it? Margaret and Eileen are here at the coffee shop. They're looking hot tonight.
Rigby. Yeah, it's insane. I've gotta make a move on Margaret, man. I'll finally show her what I got.
Mordecai, whoa, hold up. Remember what happened last time you made a move? It was a total disaster.
Rigby. Shut up. This time it's gonna be different, I promise. I've been practicing my lines and my moves. Watch out, ladies.
Mordecai, rolling his eyes. Yeah, okay, sure. Just don't embarrass us again.
Margaret and Eileen approach Mordecai and Rigby.
Margaret, hey guys, what's up?
Rigby. Trying to sound smooth. Oh, you know, just hanging out, enjoying some coffee. You look amazing tonight, Margaret.
Margaret, thanks, Rigby. You're looking pretty sharp yourself.
Eileen, so, what brings you guys here?
Mordecai, just chilling, enjoying our night off. What about you? Anything exciting happening?
Margaret, actually, we're opening a new coffee shop across the street. Coffee Bean and his Asian translator decided to settle here.
Rigby. In disbelief, Coffee Bean? That evil villain is back? We thought we got rid of him.
Mordecai, we can't let him set up shop here. Our coffee shop is the best in town.
Rigby. Yeah, we'll crush his business and show Margaret and Eileen what we're made of.
Mordecai and Rigby rush out of the coffee shop.
Mordecai. Okay, Rigby, we need a plan. Coffee Bean must only say coffee to cast his spells. We have to find a way to stop him.
Rigby. I got it. Let's challenge him to a coffee brewing contest. We'll prove we're the masters of coffee craftsmanship.
Mordecai, brilliant. That way, we'll expose Coffee Bean's tricks and save our beloved coffee shop.
They arrive at Coffee Bean's rival coffee shop.
Mordecai, Coffee Bean. We challenge you to a coffee brewing contest. If we win, you have to leave town for good.
Coffee Bean, smoking, coffee.
Asian translator. Translating, he says you're on, fools.
The contest begins with Mordecai, Rigby, Coffee Bean, and the Asian translator brewing their best coffees. The tension is palpable as the judges taste each cup.
Judge 1, this is the best damn cup of coffee I've ever had.
Judge 2, agreed, the flavor is incredible.
Judge 3, after tasting Coffee Bean's coffee, what is this? It tastes like dirt.
Rigby. Triumphant. We did it. We won.
Mordecai, grinning. Coffee Bean, you're out of here.
Coffee Bean, defeated, coffee.
Asian translator. Translating, he says he'll leave town, but he'll be back one day.
Mordecai and Rigby celebrate their victory, knowing they saved their coffee shop. Denouement.
Mordecai, that was intense, dude. But we did it. Our coffee shop is safe, and Margaret and Eileen must be impressed.
Rigby. Yeah, they better be. We're the heroes of this town.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen celebrating their victory at a lively party in the coffee shop. The friends toast to their success and the crazy adventures they've been through together. Little do they know, more surrealistic misconduct awaits them in the future, reminding them that even a regular show can never be too regular.
Title. Cheesed out.
Characters.
Mordecai, M. Rigby, R. Muscle Man, MM. High Five Ghost, HFG. Young Female Cheezers Employee, YFCE. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are standing outside of Cheezers, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint in the park.
Guys, I've been craving a Cheezer's grilled cheese all day. Let's go in.
Yeah, man. I can already taste that melted cheese goodness.
And then, my muscles are screaming for some cheesy fuel, bros.
HFG, high fives, I'm with you guys. Hazers is the perfect spot for some chill time.
Incident.
The friends enter Cheezers and approach the counter where the young female Cheezers employee is taking orders.
YFCE, welcome to Cheezers. What can I get for you today?
4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please. The cheesier, the better.
YFCE. Sure thing. Would you like any sides or drinks with that?
Yeah, I'll take a side of fries. And, your number.
YFCE. Sorry, no numbers on the menu, but I can definitely add fries for you.
And then, I'll take extra pickles on my sandwich and a side of your number.
YFCE. Sorry, I can't.
HFG, can I get a side of cheese sauce and a side of your smile?
Regression.
YFCE rolls her eyes but manages to keep her professional demeanor.
YFCE. Your total is $28.74. Please wait while we prepare your order.
The friends move to a nearby table.
Did you see the way she looked at me? I think she's into me, bros.
Dude, she was clearly not interested. Can't you read the signs?
And then, whatever, man, I could charm the wheels off a greased bike. She'll be mine by the end of the night.
HFG, let's not forget, guys. She's just doing her job. Be respectful.
YFCE comes over with their order and places the plates on the table.
YFCE. Here's your order. Enjoy your meal.
Thanks. So, what time do you get off work?
YFCE. I'm sorry, but I'm not available after work, and I'd appreciate it if you respected my boundaries.
She walks away, leaving the friends stunned.
And then, whoa, did she just shut us down, bros?
HFG, I told you guys to be respectful. It's not fair to put her in an uncomfortable position.
You know what, guys? We got carried away with our cheesy desires. It's essential to treat people with respect and always be mindful of their boundaries.
Yeah, you're right, dude. Let's enjoy our sandwiches and learn from this experience.
And then, I guess sometimes the cheesiest thing we can do is learn and grow, bros.
HFG, absolutely. Let's cherish the cheesy goodness and appreciate the people who serve us.
They enjoy their sandwiches while reflecting on the value of respect and boundaries.
Kyle, hey guys, let's go explore that abandoned field over there.
Cartman, seriously, Kyle? This place looks like crap.
Stan, come on, Cartman, it might be fun. Plus, Kenny found a treasure map, apparently.
Kenny. MMMPH. Butters. What's he saying? It's so hard to understand him with that muffler on.
Stan, relax, Butters. Let's just follow the arrows on the map and see what we find.
They enter the field and stumble upon a time machine hidden in the bushes.
Kyle, no way. Is that what Kenny's treasure map led us to?
Cartman, guys, I dare you to press the big red button.
Stan, Cartman, you know what happened last time we messed with a time machine.
Kyle, screw it, I'm pressing it.
They are transported back in time to the signing of the Declaration of Independence.
Benjamin Franklin, my fine gentleman, I present to you the Declaration of Independence.
Cartman, hey, old man, can I have your hat?
Benjamin Franklin, preposterous. This is an important day for our nation.
Cartman grabs Franklin's hat and starts running away. The gang chases after him. They manage to return to the present, but everything is different.
Kyle, what the fuck happened?
Butters. Oh my gosh, fellas. Look, the Nazis won World War II.
Stan, and there's a giant statue of Cartman in the middle of town, eating an entire pack of cheesy puffs.
Cartman, sweet, screw you guys, I'm a hero.
Kenny. MMMPH. Muffled laughter.
Kyle, this is the most fucked up thing we've ever done, guys. We need to fix this.
They scramble to find a way to reverse the altered timeline.
Stan, wait, there's another time machine over there.
Cartman, let's go back and make sure I don't steal Franklin's hat.
They travel back in time and successfully prevent Cartman from altering history. They return to the present and find everything restored to normal.
Stan, phew, crisis averted. Let's never mess with time travel again, guys.
Kyle, agreed. And Cartman, try not to be a total dumbass next time.
Cartman, screw you, guys. You know I'm the hero in every story.
They all laugh and walk away, leaving the altered timeline behind.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, did you hear that Margaret and Eileen are going to the Hot Wing Challenge event at the Wing Kingdom restaurant?
Rigby, seriously? We gotta go, man. We need to impress them with our wing eating skills.
Mordecai, I couldn't agree more. Let's get there early, so we have time to prepare.
Rigby, yeah, but how are we going to get there? We don't have a car, and the bus takes too long.
Mordecai, I have an idea. Let's grab our skateboards and race there. We'll be there in no time.
Rigby, skateboards? Are you kidding me? That's dangerous. Plus, I don't want to ruin my outfit.
Mordecai, come on, Rigby. We won't have a chance with the ladies unless we make a grand entrance.
Rigby, fine, but if I break a bone, you're paying for the medical bills.
They grab their skateboards and speed through town, dodging cars and pedestrians.
Mordecai, we're almost there, Rigby. Just a few more blocks to go.
Rigby, I can't feel my legs, dude. Can't we take a break?
Mordecai, no time for breaks, man. We have a reputation to uphold.
They arrive at the Wing Kingdom restaurant, sweaty and panting.
Mordecai, we made it, Rigby. Now let's go inside and show Margaret and Eileen what we're made of.
Rigby, yeah, I hope they're impressed by our extreme dedication.
They enter the restaurant and see Margaret and Eileen sitting at a table.
Mordecai, hey ladies, we made it to the challenge.
Margaret, oh, hey guys. We didn't expect to see you here.
Eileen, yeah, we just came to take some pictures for the park's social media.
Rigby, wait, you're not participating in the challenge?
Margaret, no, we're vegetarians. We came here for the fries.
Rigby and Mordecai's faces drop in disappointment.
Mordecai, so, we went through all that just for nothing?
Rigby, man, this is just like that time we climbed Mount Everest for a snow cone.
Mordecai, yeah, good times, good times. Let's just get some fries and enjoy the rest of the night.
Rigby, agreed. At least we can say we conquered the Hot Wing Challenge, even though we didn't actually eat any wings.
They all laugh as they order some fries and enjoy the evening together. You know, Beth, I'm feeling kind of useless lately. Maybe I should get a job or something.
Oh, really, Jerry? You mean other than being a burden on my existence? That would be a start.
Ooh, burn. Looks like Jerry finally grew a pair. Well, don't get too excited. A job won't magically make you less pathetic.
Thanks, Rick. Always appreciate your uplifting words of encouragement.
Hey, Rick, can we go on a school field trip tomorrow? It's to a barrel factory. They say we might even see a BB bunghole.
Bunghole? Morty, this is important scientific research. Count me in.
Ew, Morty, you're so immature. But, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing some holes.
Okay, kids, just promise me you won't embarrass me in front of the other parents.
The next day at the barrel factory.
Giggling, hey Summer, look, there's a woman standing in the factory with barrels of beer behind her. I bet she knows a lot about bungholes.
You're such a child, Morty. But yeah, she probably has some insider bunghole knowledge.
Woman, can you kids please stop giggling about bungholes? It's getting really old.
We're SS Ori, ma'am. It's just a funny word, you know?
Smirking. Don't mind them, ma'am. They're just excited about expanding their knowledge of barrel science.
Woman, well, barrel science is serious business, Mr. Smarty Pants. This factory produces the most premium beer in the galaxy.
Wow, that's impressive. So, does this mean you're like the queen of bungholes?
Woman, rolls eyes, no, I'm the head engineer here. That machine in the background? It fills the barrels with beer.
And what about the girl in the foreground? Is she in charge of the bungholes?
Woman, that's my daughter, Morticia. She works here part-time. And no, she's not in charge of the bungholes.
Sorry, ma'am. We're not mocking, we're just curious.
Morty, Let's get out of here before these poor people get traumatized by your fascination with bungholes.
Woman, thank you, Rick. Now go, before I change my mind and unleash the bunghole on you.
Back home. So, how was the field trip, kids?
Oh, you missed out, Jerry. We learned all about barrel science and bungholes.
Bungholes? Huh. Sounds fascinating.
Don't encourage them, Jerry. They've had enough excitement for one day.
Yeah, today was pretty intense. I never thought I'd see so many bungholes in my life.
Well, Morty, in this universe, anything is possible. Now let's go. I need a drink. I've had enough of bungholes for today.
Marco, holy shit, Alex. Did you see all that yellow liquid?
Alex, yeah, Marco, it's 1,000,000 gallons of pee-pee.
Marco, how the fuck did that happen?
Alex, I don't know, but it's about to flood the whole village.
Marco, we need to do something, or this place will turn into a golden shower nightmare.
Alex, I heard there's an emergency dam somewhere around here. We have to find it.
Marco, let's go, Alex. We don't have time to waste.
Alex, look, there it is, Marco. We just need to activate it and save the village.
Marco, hurry up, Alex. This piss tsunami is getting closer by the minute.
Alex, got it. The dam is operational. Now we need to redirect the flow away from the village.
Marco, quick, Alex, we need to open the floodgates and send this liquid gold elsewhere.
Alex, damn it, Marco. The controls are stuck. We need to find a way to pry them open.
Marco, look, there's a crowbar. Pass it to me, Alex.
Alex, here, catch. Hurry, Marco, the village is about to get drenched in pee.
Marco, got it. Stand back, Alex. I'm going to pry open those damn floodgates.
Alex, be careful, Marco. Don't slip on all this slippery pee.
Marco, it's open. We did it, Alex. The village is safe.
Alex, thank goodness. I can't believe we just faced a pee apocalypse.
Marco, yeah, it was like something out of a twisted nightmare.
Alex, well, at least we can go back to our peaceful lives in San Camud now.
Marco, yeah, with a pee-free village and a story to tell our grandchildren.
Alex, grandchildren? Marco, we're only in our fucking 20s.
Marco, hey, who knows? Maybe we'll find love in this piss-soaked adventure.
Alex, well, if there's one thing we've learned, it's that anything is possible in San Camud.
Marco, indeed, my friend. Now, let's go grab a beer and celebrate our heroic deed.
Alex, you read my fucking mind, Marco. Let's drink to our victory over the pee tidal wave.
Marco, to pee or not to pee. Cheers, Alex.
Alex, cheers, Marco. Here's to never encountering 1,000,000 gallons of pee-pee again.
Mordecai, dude, I could go for a grilled cheese sandwich right now. Cheezers is the place to go.
Rigby. Yeah, they make the best grilled cheese in town. And remember, we always get free refills on drinks, bro.
Muscle man, flexing, oh yeah. I can feel those cheesy sandwiches pumping up my muscles.
High five, Ghost. Excited. I love cheesers. I hope the cute sandwich artists are there today.
Mordecai, smirking. All right, let's go, guys. Time for some cheesy goodness and maybe a little flirting.
Scene shifts to Cheezers. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost walk in.
Mordecai, hey there, ladies. We're here for some of your famous grilled cheese.
Cheezers Employee 1, blushing. Oh, hey guys. You always make our shifts more fun.
Rigby, winking. We aim to please, ladies. What cheesy masterpiece can you make for us today?
Cheezers Employee 2, giggling. Well, we have the Cheesy Delight, the Mega Melt, and the Ultimate Cheese Bomb.
Muscle man, flexing again. Bring on the ultimate cheese bomb. I want all that gooey goodness.
Mordecai, we'll all have the Ultimate Cheese Bomb. And, a side of extra cheese, please.
High five, Ghost. Nervously, can we get some extra pickles too? I really like pickles.
Scene shifts to the friends sitting at a table, surrounded by an absurd amount of grilled cheese sandwiches. They start eating.
Muscle man, mouthful, this is the moistest cheese I've ever had.
Rigby. Chuckles, dude, did you just say, moist? That's gross.
Muscle man, grinning, oh yeah, moist, is a good word, bro. It's like the cheese is melting right in my mouth.
Mordecai, laughing, alright, let's calm down and enjoy the sandwiches. We don't want to scare the ladies.
Scene transitions with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost hitting on the Cheezers employees.
Cheezers employee 1, blushing. Oh, you guys are so funny. I love your sense of humor.
High five, Ghost. Blushing as well. Why thank you, miss. We try our best to entertain.
Cheezers employee 2, giggling. I have to admit, you four really brighten up our day. We appreciate the charm.
Muscle man, flexing, well, what can I say? We're just a bunch of dudes who love cheese and good company.
Scene transitions to the friends leaving Cheezers.
Rigby. Another successful trip to Cheezers, boys. Free sandwiches, free refills, and a good time.
Mordecai, smiling. Yeah, and we made those girls laugh. That's a win in my book.
High five, Ghost. I even got a number, guys. She actually wants to go on a date.
Muscle man, grinning, that's awesome, bro. Woo, cheese and love, a perfect combo.
They all walk off into the sunset, filled with grilled cheese and fond memories. Scene ends, credits roll.
First-person narrative structured dialogue story.
Character 1, Man in Suit, Ms.
Character 2, Jerry, J.
Character 3, Linda, L.
Character 4, Detective Johnson, DJ.
Character 5, Femme Fatale, FF.
Ms., ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of Raunchy Rumba. Get ready for a wild ride filled with lust, chaos, and questionable decisions.
Incident.
Hey, buddy, what's this ridiculous movie all about? It looks completely outrageous.
Ms. Oh, Jerry, my friend, Raunchy Rumba, tells the tale of a washed-up detective who stumbles upon a secret society of rambunctious shapeshifters.
Regression.
L. Shapeshifters? That sounds absurd, but wait, who's that seductive woman on the screen? Ms. Aw, Linda, that's the captivating femme fatale, a mysterious seductress hell-bent on stealing the world's largest diamond, known as the Infiltrator.
Who else is in this twisted cast, Man in Suit?
Ms. Well, we have Detective Johnson, the bumbling but determined cop hot on the trail of the shapeshifters, and a multitude of parodied versions of famous actors, from Harvey Sleazebar, a sleazy lawyer, to Meryl Streep, a world-renowned cat burglar.
DJ. Alright, folks, listen up. I've been tracking these shapeshifters for months, and I won't rest until I bring them to justice.
Ms., Jerry, Linda, brace yourselves for a whirlwind of steamy encounters, jaw-dropping plot twists, and more bodily fluid exchanges than you ever thought possible.
This sounds like the most outrageous, dirty movie ever.
FF. Seductively, get ready, darlings, because Raunchy Rumba is about to take you on a ride you'll never forget. Buckle up.
Int. The park, day. Mordecai and Rigby are lazily leaning against a park bench. They spot the futuristic advertisement for the Wing Kingdom restaurant's Hot Wing Challenge event. Mordecai. Dude, did you see that? The Hot Wing Challenge is tonight. We gotta go. Rigby. Hell yeah. Imagine if we win, we'd be legendary. Int. The Wing Kingdom restaurant, night. Mordecai and Rigby strut into the restaurant, eyes fixed on the orange-tinged food laid out on the counter. They spot Margaret and Eileen sitting at a booth. Mordecai, whispering to Rigby, "Dude, Margaret and Eileen are here too. We gotta impress them by dominating this challenge."
Rigby, "Absolutely.
Let's do this."
Waiter,
simultaneously, "Welcome to the Wing Kingdom. Are you here for the Hot Wing Challenge?" Mordecai, "You bet we are."
Rigby,
"We're gonna tear those wings apart."
Waiter,
"Great, follow me." Int. The Hot Wing Challenge, later. Mordecai and Rigby sit at a table filled with hot wings. The clock counts down. They both give each other a determined look. Mordecai, "Ready?"
Rigby,
"Let's do this." They start devouring the chicken wings, sweat pouring down their faces. The spiciness lingers in their mouths, making them squirm. Int. The Wing Kingdom restaurant, later. Mordecai and Rigby sit surrounded by empty plates. Their faces are red, their clothes stained with sauce. Mordecai, struggling,
"I can't. Did eat another wing." Rigby,
sweating profusely, "Just did one more." Int. The park, next day. Mordecai and Rigby lay on the grass, in agony from the previous night's challenge. Benson approaches, infuriated.
Benson,
angrily, "You two idiots. You were supposed to work yesterday. What the hell happened?" Mordecai, wincing, "We were did the Hot Wing Challenge."
Rigby,
stammering, "Margaret, Eileen, we wanted to impress."
Benson,
fuming, "Impress them? By neglecting your duties? You're both fired." Mordecai, defeated, "But we won the challenge." Benson takes a beat, considering this.
Benson,
promising, "Fine. You still don't have jobs here, but I'll give you one more chance. Clean up the whole park today, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider." Mordecai and Rigby exchange a relieved glance. Mordecai, "You got it, Benson."
Rigby,
"Yeah, we won't let you down this time." They walk off, realizing that some things are more important than impressing the ladies. Fade out. Drew, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? We have our fabulous performers here, Colin, Wayne, Ryan, and Brad. Let's jump right into our game, Scenes from a Hat.
Drew. Okay, first scene, unlikely ways to win a trophy.
Colin. Well, this one time, I bribed the judges with a lifetime supply of chocolate-covered bacon. Works every time.
Wayne, I won this trophy by seducing the judge's wife. Let's just say, my charms are hard to resist.
Ryan. I trained my cat to perform acrobatic tricks. The judges were so amazed, they had no choice but to give me the trophy.
Brad. I went to extraordinary lengths and found a genie who granted me unlimited wishes. One of them was for this trophy. Totally worth it.
Drew. Alright, next scene, what not to say at a wedding.
Colin. Wow, I can't believe you two actually made it down the aisle. I give it 2 months, tops.
Wayne, is it too late to object? Because I'm kinda in love with the bride.
Ryan. Is it just me, or does the bride look a lot like my ex? Must be a coincidence.
Brad. Are you sure this is the right person? I remember you saying their name was so and so. Oh well, better go through with it now.
Drew. Wow, what a crazy wedding it would be. Alright, next scene, bad things to say during a job interview.
Colin. So, I see on your resume you're an idiot. Can you elaborate on that?
Wayne, is it cool if I bring my hooker to work? Working while stoned is my specialty.
Ryan. I hate the smell of success. Do you guys aim for mediocrity as well?
Brad. I'm only here because my mom forced me to. Can I just nap at my desk during working hours?
Drew. Okay, last scene, strange reasons to throw a party.
Colin. I'm throwing a party to celebrate the 10th anniversary of my goldfish's death. Everyone's invited.
Wayne, it's my dog's birthday, and she requested a party with all her exes. It's going to be a real bitchin' time.
Ryan. I found my lost sock, and damn it, that deserves a party. Bring your own sock and let's rejoice.
Brad. I'm throwing a party to celebrate my newly acquired superpower, the ability to turn milk into wine. Prepare for a miraculous night.
Drew. Alright, that's all the time we have for Scenes from a Hat. Time to decide who wins the coveted, stupidly pointless prize. And the winner is Brad.
Brad. Oh, I'd like to dedicate this win to all the milk drinkers out there. Cheers.
Drew. Join us next time for more hilarious shenanigans on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everybody.
As the camera pans out, the performers celebrate, still cracking jokes and laughter fills the room.
That it does.
Drew Carey, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, Brad Sherwood.
Setting. A television studio, stage for the show. Whose line is it anyway?
Drew Carey, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The only game we're playing today is Scenes from a Hat. Let's dive right into it. Our first suggestion is bad things to say while stuck in an elevator. Colin?
Colin Mockery. So, I guess you're all wondering why I gathered you here today for my cult initiation.
Drew Carey, that's definitely a bad thing to say. Wayne?
Wayne Brady. Hey, do any of you know a good plumber? I just clogged the toilet.
Drew Carey, nice one, Wayne. Ryan?
Ryan Stiles. Alright, everyone, let's play Truth or Dare. I'll go first. Who wants to be the dare?
Drew Carey, I don't think anyone does. Ryan. Brad, your turn.
Brad Sherwood. Panicking. I just remembered, I left the oven on at home. My house is gonna burn down.
Drew Carey. And that's why Brad always worries about everything. Moving on to the next scene suggestion, inappropriate professions for nursery rhyme characters. Colin?
Colin Mockery, Little Bo Peep, professional sheep breeder and matchmaker. Winks.
Drew Carey, Definitely not appropriate. Wayne?
Wayne Brady. Humpty Dumpty, a professional stuntman specializing in falls, obviously.
Drew Carey. I can see how that would be inappropriate. Ryan?
Ryan Stiles, the itsy bitsy spider, professional exterminator, crawling through your nightmares.
Drew Carey. That's just disturbing. Brad, your turn.
Brad Sherwood. Jack and Jill, professional stand-up comedians, always falling but always making people laugh.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's keep it moving with our next suggestion. Things you can say about your car but not your partner. Colin?
Colin Mockery. It may be old, but it still starts with a bang.
Drew Carey. Classic Colin. Wayne, your turn.
Wayne Brady. My car's interior is as hot as its exterior.
Drew Carey. Well, I don't think we can say that about our partners. Ryan, your response?
Ryan Stiles. My car goes from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. My partner, not so much.
Drew Carey. Okay, Ryan, that's enough. Brad, give us your response.
Brad Sherwood. My car purrs like a kitten when I push its buttons.
Drew Carey. And that's why Brad's car is his true love. Moving on to our final suggestion, weirdest places to have a tattoo. Colin?
Colin Mockery. Right here, on the bottom of my foot. It's a map to my hidden stash of peanut butter and jelly.
Drew Carey. You never fail to surprise us, Colin. Wayne, your turn.
Wayne Brady. I have a tattoo of a rainbow on my... Oh, you don't want to know.
Drew Carey. I'm afraid we don't, Wayne. Ryan, your response?
Ryan Stiles. I have a tattoo that starts on my chest and wraps around my entire body. It's a human barcode, with expiration date and all.
Drew Carey. That's just... Wow, Ryan. Brad, give us your final response.
Brad Sherwood. I have a tattoo on the inside of my eyelids, so even when I blink, I'm always watching.
Drew Carey. Alright. That's enough weirdness for today. After reviewing all the scenes, I'm afraid there's no winner today. The prize? A glittery pink fanny pack filled with rubber duckies and quirky socks. Stay tuned for more absurdity next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Scientific description.
This spontaneous dialogue exchange between Drew Carey, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, and Brad Sherwood during an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway provides an example of how human creativity can surpass expectations. The performers effortlessly generate statistically improbable scenarios and engage in crude humor, resulting in a dramatic, M-rated episode. The show's format, with Drew Carey reading scene suggestions for the performers to act out, fuels their ability to come up with absurd dialogue. The performers skillfully manipulate each suggestion, blending irony, vulgarity, and shock value to entertain the audience. The absence of narration allows the dialogue to take the center stage, showcasing the performers' improvisational skills. The lack of an outside character adds to the raw atmosphere of the Whose Line Is It Anyway? Stage, where comedic talents shine. Although there is no declared winner, the episode's conclusion provides an eccentric prize. A flamboyant fanny pack filled with rubber duckies and quirky socks, embodying the show's nonsensical charm. Overall, this dialogue script demonstrates the unique blend of creativity and humor that defines Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Mark. Alright, everyone, listen up. I challenge the Council of Ricks to a Rick off.
Rick 1. A Rick off, huh? Well, what's the game, Mark?
Mark, it's a best of 5 rounds game, where each participant takes turns following the rules set by the judge. And the rules, my dear Ricks, are determined by me.
Rick 2. You think you can outsmart the council, Mark? You're in way over your head.
Mark, is that a challenge, Rick 2? Bring it on!
They gather around a table with a holographic display showing the rules.
Judge. Alright, gentlemen, here's how it works. Round 1, the portal toss. You each have 3 attempts to throw a portal onto a moving target. The one with the most portals on target wins the round.
Mark. Ha, I've got this one in the bag. Watch and learn, Ricks.
Judge spins the target, and each Rick and Mark take turns tossing portals.
Mark. 2 portals on target. Beat that, Ricks.
Rick 3. Oh, I'll beat it all right. Watch this.
Rick 3 throws his portals and all 4 land on target.
Rick 1. Damn it, Rick 3. How did you? Rick 3. Skill, baby. Skill.
Judge. Round 1 goes to Rick 3. On to round 2.
Mark. Okay, next up is the Dimensional Gauntlet. You have to navigate through a randomly generated dimension filled with dangerous creatures. Last one standing wins.
Rick 2. Finally, something that's more up our alley.
They put on virtual reality headsets and enter the game.
Mark. Just try and keep up, Ricks. I am the master of this dimension.
Ricks and Mark battle their way through the dimension, fighting off deadly creatures.
Rick 1. Ah, shit. I'm done for. Rick 2. Me too. Those damn space squids got me.
Mark. Haha, victory is mine.
Judge. Round 2 goes to Mark. It's tied now, folks.
Rick 3. Impressive, Mark. But let's see how you handle the next challenge.
Mark. Bring it on, Rick 3. I'm ready for anything.
Judge. Round 3. Interdimensional Pictionary. Each participant has to draw an object from a randomly chosen dimension. The others have to guess what it is. The most accurate guesses win points.
Mark and Rick 3 each grab a pen and paper, while the judge reveals the dimensions to them.
Mark. Ha, I'll plumb this. Easy.
Rick 3. Damn it. How am I supposed to draw a BLORTHNAR7? These dimensions are rigged.
Judge. Sorry, Rick 3, but Mark gets the point on this one.
Mark. Yes, that's 2 rounds for me.
Judge. Round 4, Morty Monopoly. Each participant has to compete in a ruthless game of Monopoly against a team of Mortys. The one who bankrupts their Mortys first wins.
Mark, Rick 3, and their respective Morty teams gather around a giant Monopoly board.
Rick 3. Prepare to meet your doom, Mark.
Mark. Not a chance, Rick 3. I'll crush you.
They begin to play, with Mortys being bankrupted left and right.
Mark. Yes, victory is within my grasp.
Judge. Round 4 goes to Mark. He just needs one more win to take the whole match.
Rick 2. You won't get lucky again, Mark.
Mark. Luck has nothing to do with it. I'm just better than all of you.
Judge. Final round, Multiverse Trivia. I will ask a series of mind-bending, impossible to answer questions about the multiverse. Get it right to earn points. Get it wrong, and you lose points.
Mark, Rick 3, and the Council of Ricks prepare for the ultimate challenge.
Judge. Question 1. What is the primary element of the 627th dimension's atmosphere?
Mark. Easy. It's quasarium.
Judge. Correct, Mark. Point for you.
They continue with more impossible questions, answering some correctly and others incorrectly.
Judge. And after an intense final round, Mark emerges as the winner of the Rick-Off.
Mark. Haha, I told you I could beat you all.
Rick 1. Alright, you've proven yourself, Mark. But don't get too cocky. We'll be back for a rematch.
Mark. I'll be waiting, Ricks. Bring it on.
Title: The Chair Game.
Characters.
1. Damien, a slick and cunning gambler. 2. Lola, a seductive and unpredictable femme fatale. The futuristic city of Neonbilia stands tall, glowing in a myriad of colors. In the heart of the city, amidst the sea of lights, lies a row of vibrant red chairs and a solitary red bench. Damien and Lola, 2 high-stakes gamblers, find themselves drawn to this peculiar display as they stroll through the bustling streets.
Incident.
Damien, look at those chairs, Lola. They seem so out of place in this madness.
Lola. Smirking. Perhaps they are calling us to create some chaos of our own?
Progression.
Damien and Lola approach the chairs and notice an intriguing note pinned to the bench.
Damien, reading, welcome to the chair game. Take a seat and let fate decide.
Lola, teasingly, care for some unpredictable action, Damien?
They seat themselves, and the world around them begins to transform into a surreal gaming arena. The chairs and bench become colossal, towering over them.
Damien, bewildered, what the hell is happening?
As the game begins, an invisible force propels the chairs into the air, causing them to spin rapidly. The players must avoid falling off while trying to knock each other off their seats.
Rules of the chair game.
1. Chairs magically spin and levitate. 2. Players must avoid falling off their chairs while trying to knock off opponents. 3. The last one remaining on a chair wins. Damien and Lola engage in a wildly intense battle, balancing precariously on the spinning chairs. Their movements are swift and aggressive, fueled by adrenaline and a fierce determination to emerge victorious.
Damien, grunting. You won't beat me, Lola.
Lola, laughing seductively, oh, darling, you underestimate me.
After a thrilling struggle, Damien manages to knock Lola off her chair, claiming victory in the chair game.
Damien, panting, I did it. I conquered this mad game.
Lola, smirking, well played, Damien. But remember, the real game has only just begun.
As quickly as it started, the gaming arena fades away, leaving Damien and Lola sitting on the once ordinary red bench.
Scientific description.
The chair game is a highly advanced virtual simulation that utilizes holographic projection technology, coupled with electromagnetic forces to create a hyper-realistic gaming experience. Designed to challenge the players both mentally and physically, this interactive game harnesses the power of artificial intelligence to adapt to the player's skills and strategize accordingly. Its purpose remains unclear, as it seems to have a connection to the enigmatic forces binding Damien and Lola together. Further research and analysis are necessary to understand the true nature of this game and its potential implications within the futuristic world of Neonvillia.
Title: Unraveling the Madness.
That it does.
1. Jack, a neurotic, eccentric individual. 2. Max, a carefree and unpredictable friend. Jack and Max find themselves in Jack's dimly lit basement, surrounded by a game of their invention. The air is heavy with anticipation as they prepare to embark on an evening of madness.
Incident.
Jack, alright, Max, let's kick this game off. Take position on your designated square and let the chaos begin.
Max, you got it, buddy. Prepare yourself for the most mind-boggling game you've ever experienced.
Progression.
Jack, the rules are simple, Max. We must navigate the board, but there's a twist. If you land on a white square, you have to perform an outrageous dare, designed to test the limits of our sanity.
Max. Oh, I love a good challenge. Let's do this.
Jack, we're halfway through the game, Max, and it's getting intense. What's the dare on that white square?
Max. Grinning awe. You'll love this one. You have to do a naked cartwheel while singing the national anthem.
Jack, what? Seriously? Oh God, I don't know if I can.
Max. No backing out now, buddy. Fulfill your destiny.
Progression.
Jack reluctantly attempts the dare, stumbling and singing the national anthem with his pants around his ankles.
Max. Bravo, Jack. That was incredible. The crowd goes wild.
Jack, this game is crazier than I ever imagined. What's next?
Max. Alright, we're on the last stretch. And for this final dare, you have to serenade a stranger with a heartfelt love song.
Jack, wait, what? That's impossible.
Max. Remember, my friend, we set out on this journey to defy reality itself. You can do this.
Jack approaches a random passerby, his face blushing crimson, and nervously begins to sing a passionate love ballad. The passerby is both confused and amused.
Passerby, what the hell is happening?
Max. We created our own madness, my friend. Embrace it.
The game ends, and Jack and Max collapse in laughter, realizing they have unlocked a new level of insanity within themselves. Character 1. Dave. Hey, Max. I got this crazy idea for a game we should play.
Character 2, Max. Oh yeah, Dave? What's the game?
Dave, it's called Truth or Dare with a twist. But before we begin, put on this green helmet.
Max, a green helmet? Okay, I'm intrigued. What's the twist?
Dave, the twist is that every time someone chooses Dare, they have to do it with a green arm attached to their body.
Max, a green arm? Seriously, dude.
Dave, trust me, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it's the only way the game works. Now put on the helmet.
Max, alright, fine. Puts on the green helmet asterisk. Let's get this weird game started.
Dave, great. I'll start. Truth or Dare?
Max, truth.
Dave, alright, tell me your deepest, darkest secret. No holding back.
Max, pause is fine. I once had a crush on my cousin. Phew, that feels weird to say out loud.
Dave, damn, that's messed up. Alright, my turn. Give me a dare.
Max, the green arm better not be too strange. Dare.
Dave, oh, it's gonna be strange. I dare you to walk into our neighbor's house butt naked and yell, I am the green arm warrior.
Max, what the hell, Dave? This is crossing the line.
Dave, welcome to the twisted game, Max. You accepted the dare, remember?
Max, fine, but I regret every second of this. Walks out of the room, returns later, clothed.
Dave, haha. You actually did it. You're insane, man.
Max, let's just move on, okay? Truth or dare?
Dave, dare.
Max, alright, I dare you to streak around the block, but this time with a green arm and a green helmet.
Dave, seriously, Max? You know how many people are gonna see me?
Max, it's called a dare, Dave. You wanted to play this stupid game.
Dave, alright, fine. I'll do it. But don't you dare laugh.
Max, I can't promise that, my friend. Laughs.
Dave, alright, I'm off. Runs out of the room, streaks around the block, and comes back dressed there. Are you happy?
Max, ecstatic. Okay, let's end this game before it gets any crazier. Truth or dare?
Dave, truth, please.
Max, alright, tell me your most embarrassing sexual fantasy.
Dave, oh, come on. That's too personal, man.
Max, you wanted the truth, Dave. No backing out now.
Dave, okay. But you better not judge me for this.
And so, the game continued on, delving into increasingly inappropriate and outrageous questions and dares. As the night progressed, both Dave and Max reached the point of no return, discovering sides to themselves they never thought existed. The game left them questioning their sanity but also forged an unbreakable bond between them. It was a night they would never forget and a game they would never play again. Gus. Alright, gather round, you degenerate sons of bitches. Time to play a game that will blow your friggin' minds.
Max, oh great, here we go again with your insane ideas, Gus. What kind of messed up game are we playing this time?
Gus, shut your trap, Max. You'll find out soon enough. First, take a look at this poster. See that woman with the sword?
Joey, damn, she's hot. Is this gonna be some kinky shit, Gus?
Gus, you wish, Joey. Now, here's how the game works. We each take turns guessing the secret behind that woman's mysterious past.
Lila, so, we just have to come up with random crap about her? That sounds easy enough.
Gus, oh, it's not that simple, my dear. The catch is, every time someone guesses wrong, they have to strip off an article of clothing.
Max, are you kidding me, Gus? This is some perverted game you dreamed up.
Gus, perverted? No, Max. It's called The Naked Truth. It's all about getting to the bottom of things, both literally and metaphorically.
Joey, haha, I can already feel the breeze on my balls. Let's get this party started.
Lila, fine, I'll go first. That woman in the poster is an undercover spy, working for the government to take down an international crime syndicate.
Gus, nope, sorry, Lila. Strip down to your skivvies.
Lila, size alright, my turn then. She's a time-traveling warrior from a post-apocalyptic future, here to prevent the rise of an evil dictator.
Max, wrong again, Lila. It's time to bear it all.
Lila, I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay, Max, your turn.
Max, screw it. She's just a friggin' supermodel who lost her fancy sword at a photo shoot. Happy now?
Gus, ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Finally, someone got it right. The supermodel angle was way too obvious, but hey, sometimes simplicity wins. You're safe, Max.
Joey, well, Max, looks like you dodged a bullet there. But don't think we're letting you off the hook. You still owe us a strip show.
Max, this is fucked up, guys. Fine, I'll do it. But you better not take any damn pictures.
Gus, relax, Max, we're not that twisted. But hey, congrats on guessing the naked truth. Now let's celebrate with beers and forget this ever happened.
Lila, agreed. Let's just never speak of this game again, okay?
Joey, sounds good, but damn, a strip game? Gus, you're a sick bastard, you know that?
Gus, just bringing some excitement to our boring ass lives, Joey. Now, who's up for another round of truth or dare?
Characters. 1. Fran, a feisty, foul-mouthed protagonist. 2. Max, a sly and cunning antagonist. 3. Jerry, a timid and naive friend. Fran, Max, and Jerry find themselves in a futuristic wasteland, with a lush green field and a massive dilapidated building looming in the background. The sky is a mesmerizing blend of vibrant colors.
Incident.
Max suggests playing a game to pass the time. Fran, always up for a challenge, eagerly agrees, while Jerry hesitantly follows suit. They name the game Warp World Showdown.
Progression.
Fran, alright, assholes, let's hear the rules of this crazy game.
Max, glad you asked, you spicy bitch. Here's how it goes. We take turns warping reality to summon absurd creatures to battle it out on this field.
But how do we win?
Max, easy, dumbass. The first one to incapacitate their opponent's creatures wins. You can use any weapon, power, or spell you can think of.
Fran, this sounds absolutely mental, like my ex-husband's therapy bills. But fuck it, let's do this.
Oh no, I'm not sure about this. Guys, are you sure it's safe?
Fran, safe. Who gives a shit about that? Jerry, we're playing God here.
They each use their reality warping ability, summoning bizarre creatures into existence. A three-headed dragon, a mechanical unicorn, and a giant sentient mushroom emerge onto the field.
Fran, look at these monstrosities. They'll be fucking legendary on Pornhub.
Max, Fran, you have the most messed up fantasies. Anyway, let the showdown begin.
The creatures clash, causing the field to tremble and the sky to crackle with energy. Fire breathes, lasers shoot, and the mushroom spews psychedelic spores. After an intense battle, Fran's three-headed dragon reigns victorious. The defeated unicorn explodes into a glittery cloud, while the mushroom collapses in a cloud of spores. Fran, embracing her victory, lets out a triumphant scream while Max begrudgingly congratulates her. Jerry, covered in dirt and awestruck, stutters in amazement. That was insane. I never thought I'd see something like this in my life.
Fran, well, Jerry, that's what happens when you let your freak flag fly. Now, let's go find some drug dealer aliens to celebrate.
And so, Fran, Max, and Jerry leave the field, ready for their next bizarre adventure, fueled by their insatiable hunger for thrills, chaos, and interdimensional shenanigans.
Max. Alright, you bitches ready for a game of Monopoly like you've never seen before? I call dibs on the top hat.
Emily. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna be the boot. Ready to kick your sorry asses.
Liam. Watch out guys, I'm the thimble and I'm ready to poke some holes in your dreams.
Sophia. Alright, let's get it on. I'm taking the racing car, get ready to eat my dust.
They all start setting up the game, placing their tokens on the board.
Max. Okay, new rule right off the bat. Every time you land on someone's property, you have to take a shot of tequila.
Emily. Are you serious? This game just got way more interesting. I'm in.
Liam. Hold on a second, we need some wild cards. Whoever lands on chance or community chest, they have to perform a dare chosen by the rest of us.
Sophia. Oh god, this is gonna get messy real quick. I love it, but we should also have some consequences for landing on free parking, right?
Max. Absolutely. Let's make it a strip monopoly. Every time you land on free parking, you lose an article of clothing.
Emily. This is the best game night ever. Alright, I'm rolling the dice.
They begin playing, landing on properties, taking shots, and performing dares.
Liam. I can't believe I have to streak around the park because I landed on chance. This is ridiculous.
Sophia. Don't be a pussy, Liam. Just do it, and don't forget to use your thimble to cover the essentials.
They continue playing, the tension rises.
Max. Shit, I just landed on Boardwalk. That's it, I'm bankrupt. Looks like I'm gonna have to pay up with my clothes. Sorry, guys.
Emily. No apologies needed, Max. Your ass looks better without those pants anyway.
Liam. Alright, final round. Whoever lands on the go square gets a special bonus. And by bonus, I mean a lap dance from the loser of the game.
Sophia. Oh my god, Liam. That's completely inappropriate, but I'm all in. Here goes nothing.
They all roll the dice, waiting with anticipation.
Max. Yes. I landed on go. Sophia. Get ready to give me the performance of a lifetime.
Sophia. You think you're so slick, Max. Just wait until you see what these hips can do.
As the game ends, the tension turns into excitement, as they all laugh, drink, and celebrate their absurd, outrageous gameplay.
Emily. Well, that was one hell of a game. We should definitely play this version again sometime.
Liam. Agreed, but next time, let's add a Nerf gun fight every time someone lands in jail.
Sophia. Oh yeah, and let's play it in public, at a beach, with oil wrestling as an additional punishment.
Max. You guys are freaking crazy, but count me in. Monopoly will never be the same again.
They all cheer, raising their glasses in a toast to their wild and unforgettable game of Monopoly.